Truly might be the GOAT. Walter Philippek. This was the first guy I've ever seen that had literally zero PTSD. Truly might be the GOAT. Walter Philippek. This was the first guy I've ever seen that had literally zero PTSD. They'd ask him a question, he'd be like, well, some of those Japs, they would have grenades when you go to take care of them, so I'd bayonet them. And they're like, don't you think that's a little cruel? He's like,
it's cruel, but anyway, I've done it.
The best line in it, though, he's like, they're like, were you ever like afraid while you were there? He's like, no, I didn't have a girlfriend back home. All I had was some family. I didn't care if I died. I didn't care about nothing. I still don't care about nothing. Dude, he executed a prisoner, and he talks about it. He's like, so my commanding officer, he told me,
take the prisoner back, but you be back here in a minute. I said, yes, sir.
Well, the line was a lot further than that, and I didn't want to be out there by myself. So he takes this Japanese prisoner back. So I told him, give me what you got in your pockets. And all he had was one picture. And I said, give me that picture. And he said, no, no, no. And I said, yes, yes, yes. So I shot him. And then it cuts to him holding up the picture. And it was him and his boys chopping off heads in front of the Great Wall of China.
What if you could look at an ancient boxer up close? Well, you can. So take a look. This is your one chance to see an ancient fighter up close with your own eyes. This extremely lifelike statue captures the image of an ancient Greek.
Yo, yo, yo. What's up, fellas? How's everyone doing? What's going on, fellas? Hang on one second. Let's get situated here. God bless everyone. Hope everyone's having a good night. Do a little night owl stream, a little late night stream for those the rest of you who can't sleep this evening. Like, I probably could if I tried, but don't feel like trying to. All right. Sorry about that. What up, Figueroa? Virtuoso. What up, Rune? Greetings, boxing fans. Jed, what's going on, brother? Julio. Hey, Zeus, boss man. What's going on? Oi, oi, oi. Oh, yeah. Oi, oi, oi. Oh, shit. Yo, Julio, I found, hey, what's up, Lonzo? Yeah, I went and looked into the, like, photo editor shit. I found a pretty good one. I made that little thumbnail for this one in like 3 minutes. You can do a ton of shit, but it's called Canva. I don't know. It's free. It's basic, but you can do a lot of shit with it. I think some of you missed this one. We'll get back to that boxer guy. That's
Truly might be the GOAT. Walter Philippek. This was the first guy.
That guy that was just on screen is an ancient boxer from like the original Roman gladiator days. I'll get back to him. Someone put his actual story in the comments, which was pretty cool. Oh, yeah. Okay. I knew there was something else. See, I would have put that in the title. I knew there was something else. Yeah, we'll get to that for sure. This story is hilarious. And I watched the interview. I watched it was like literally 4 minutes tops. They have a bunch of templates, you know, you can it's easy. So I'm going to have some fun with that. I want to I saw how easy that was. I'm thinking of redoing my whole channel, honestly. You gave me the inspiration for that, though, Julio. Shout out. Food TV, the real Food TV. I saw it. So this is Shane Gillis talking about this World War II vet who was an autist and literally was a killer, a stone cold killer. Half autistic, like not half, a little bit for sure. But you can watch his interview. It's on YouTube. It's like an hour long. He tells this whole story of the war. It's amazing, but he is making fun of this guy.
might be the GOAT. Walter Philippek. This was the first guy I've ever seen that had literally zero PTSD. They'd ask him a question, he'd be like, well, some of those Japs, they would have grenades when you go to take care of them, so I'd bayonet them. And they're like, don't you think that's a little cruel? He's like,
It's cruel, but anyway, I've done it.
the best line in it though, he's like, they're like, were you ever like afraid
It's
while
cool,
you're there? He's
but
like, "Don't you
anyway,
think that's a little
I've
cruel?"
done
He's
it.
like,
It's cruel, but anyway, I've done it.
the best line in it though, he's like, they're like, were you ever like afraid while you were there? He's like, no, I didn't have a girlfriend back home. All I had was some family. I didn't care if I died. 'Cause I didn't care about nothing. I still don't care about nothing. Dude, he executed a prison and he talks about it. He's like, so
He's not exaggerating. He's not even exaggerating the guys. I went back and watched it because I saw him talking about it. He's not even exaggerating how funny the guy is. Unironically, just unironically funny. He really said that shit. Like, I didn't care if I died. I didn't care if I died. He was like Forrest fucking Gump of World War II. Oh shit.
he's like, no, I didn't have a girlfriend back home. All I had was some family. I didn't care if I died. 'Cause I didn't care about nothing. I still don't care about nothing. Dude, he executed a prison and he talks about it. He's like, so my commanding officer, he told me,
Take the prisoner back, but you be back here in a minute. I said, yes, sir.
well, the line was a lot further than that, and I didn't want to be out there by myself. So he takes this Japanese prisoner back. So I told him, give me what you got in your pockets. And all he had was one picture. And I said, give me that picture. And he said, no, no, no. And I said, yes, yes, yes. So I shot him. And then it cuts to him holding up the picture. And it was him and his boys chopping off heads in front of the Great Wall of China.
What if you could look at an ancient boxer up close? Well, you can. So take a look. This is your one chance to see an ancient fighter up close with your own.
I didn't care about nothing. So he still doesn't have a girlfriend. Fags. No, he's not a cuck. No, he's definitely not. He's a comedian and he's in Hollywood or whatever, but he's solid for what he is, I guess, right? But that shit is so funny. Come on, no fighting in this chat, please. Please. What up, Josh? So this guy right here, this is an actual statue, a real statue, and this is a real person. So they cut, because he doesn't give context, I'll play it.
Own eyes. This extremely lifelike statue captures the image of an ancient Greek boxer. He has the same cauliflower ears, facial scar tissue.
He's like, he's talking about considering how lifelike the statue is with these specific scars and whatnot, that it might be based on a real person, right? And it is. He didn't say he should have did a little research because it actually is, but someone gives the context here. This guy would have been like the Mayweather of the Mayweather family of the Roman Colosseum. He would have been like senior. He would have been like Floyd Senior of the Roman Colosseum. Okay. I think both of his sons became Olympic champions. Yeah, okay. So someone says, if he got a statue, you know he was the GOAT. If he got a statue, you know he was the GOAT. And that's a fact. And the thing, we don't, not many of us even are aware of this guy. Some of you, I'm sure some of you are. Someone said, I heard enough. Give him Jake Paul. So he is the famous Olympic Games winner, Diagoras from Rhode Isles and Hellas. He managed to also see two of his sons be winners on the same day in the Olympic Games in pancration and boxing. Boxing pygmalia. Ain't that interesting? This dude was a monster. This dude clearly would have been an absolute monster. Wait till you see the fucking glove.
Broken nose and muscle build seen in today's fighters. He has ancient boxing gloves known as cestus and wears the beard common of ancient fighters.
It's like a leather. It's like a leather. It's like putting a belt. It's like wrapping your hand in wraps, but then putting a belt over your knuckles. It's putting a belt basically over your knuckles. That's what it is. A few times. It's just a belt. That's all it really is. That would have been their gloves. Wraps with a belt over your knuckles. I bet he's fought to the death before too. Oh, I guarantee it. It wouldn't have been uncommon for people to die in your just average fights back then. Think about it. There's like metal fucking studs too. There's metal on here too. There's like metal bindings. This is metal and leather. That's what they're hitting each other with. They're definitely killing each other. No doubt about it.
The statue even displays Morton's toe, a genetic condition that leads to an overly short big toe, implying that this may be the image of a...
Yeah, he's saying, so this is, he goes, the fact that they put this very short big toe, he goes, that might imply it's a real person. Yeah, it definitely is. But check out this fucking dude's build. He was, yeah. It's as close as I can get. But he's fucking jacked. I heard stories of Aztec fighters used to use stones to fight with. Yeah, I remember something about that as well. I have heard something about that. I can't remember how. Yeah, but I thought that was pretty interesting. His name again, Diagoras. His name, he's the Olympic Games winner, Diagoras from Rhode Island in Hellas or Hellas. So next time someone hits you with, jacked on like lamb's meat and bread, right? Lamb and bread or whatever the fuck. No, he was probably eating real good. But look, there's no PEDs. He's jacked, fucking jacked. Diagoras. Next time someone hits you with the old timer, go further old time. What about Diagoras? He couldn't fuck with Diagoras. Diagoras was so good, even he had both his sons win the Olympics in the same day. They can never pull that fucking, they can never pull that shit out now. Diagoras, remember it. Ooh. Farm work. Oh, shit. Yeah. Farm work and murder got him jacked. Farm work and the fear of being murdered got him jacked. Oh, man. That's good. That's good. The Munguia fight. Yeah. Yeah. Wow. Yeah, I don't even know what to say. I mean, what do you do? You can say the guy don't have no power or whatever, 4 KOs. But he was throwing hard and fast. And what do I always say? It don't matter if you don't have much quote unquote power or whatever, as long as you're throwing hard, fast with bad intentions. If you land, it's gonna fuck them up. It's probably that they're not throwing hard and fast with bad intentions in the other fights is why they don't get knockouts. But he was getting busted up and started just gunning that right hand for, a couple rounds leading up to him, and was just, Munguia kept getting under it. Really, he kept just getting under the right hand. And the one he got caught with, he kind of planted and slightly just leaned back rather than down and get under it. And it hit him dead on. Lights out. What do you like? Lights the fuck out. The ref maybe could have let him try to continue. I thought, it is down. You could have given him a little time, right? I wouldn't have just waved it right off. I probably would have. I'd have to go back and watch it. I have it in the files coming up, but yeah. Oh my god. Giagoras or Diagoras was cherry picking Romo bums. What the fuck? What the fuck? Oh my god. Diagoras was cherry picking Romo bums. That's good. That's good stuff. Yo, did anyone see Donald Trump's new haircut? Anyone see Donald Trump's new fucking haircut? It's ridiculous. He got the Joe Dirt. He got the fucking. Anyone remember the wrestling duo, the Nasty Boys? Romo Bums. Yeah, Romo Bums is definitely good, right? That's good. Oh shit. Anyone remember the wrestling tag team, the Nasty Boys? They got Donald Trump out here looking like a fucking nasty boy. The third nasty boy. I swear to God. He got a fucking mullet. He got a fucking mullet with the sides skinned. He got a fucking mullet with the sides skinned. Hold on, let me find this fucker. We'll get back to boxing in 1 second. This is so funny. Look at this. What the fuck? What the fuck? Yo, you have to be fucking kidding me. You have got to be fucking kidding me. Looks like he's going to war in Vietnam. I think he's been hanging out with the Russians too much. Uh-oh, he got his Ivan Drago going on. He's been hanging with the Russians too much, bro. I fought for this country haircut. His hoorah haircut. No, there's something going on here. This is clearly not some new cut, bro. He looks like Eileen Warnos. He looks like Eileen Warnos. Oh shit, bro. I'm fucking dying. I'm fucking dying. Oh, he looks like Eileen Warnos. Yo, bro, what the fuck did they do to him? He needs some real friends. He needs some real friends. Oh. I'm sorry, I thought that was so good. It is that good. I'm tearing up again. He looks fucking goofy as shit. He got the Nasty Boys. If you remember the fucking wrestling duo from the WWF, Nasty Boys, that's what he's rocking. the matured Joe Dirt. He had the matured Joe Dirt.
Low. Alexander and Tyson, you had right here are not considered low. Alexander and Tyson, you had right here are not considered low. Alexander and Tyson, you had right here are not considered low. Alexander considered low. Alexander and Tyson, you had right here are not considered low. Alexander and Tyson.
Yeah. Usyk on his Mike Tyson shit right there. Ice grilling him, following him. No sweat, beaming right through him. Yeah. Fucking, that's confidence. That's some terror, too. And Usyk's goofing off. And Fury's goofing off. You know, Usyk's all business, ready to fucking kill you, ready to destroy you. Fury's over there goofing off. Hopefully he takes, he's even goofing off in the first round. I get it, showmanship. I enjoy it. I thought it was fun. Some people I was, watching it with were like, they didn't like it. But I was like, nah, have fun, man. Because what do they always say? I wish I would have enjoyed the moment more, right? Like when they retire, you always hear fighters say that. I wish I would have enjoyed it more. Fuck yeah, enjoy it. Make a show of it. Make the most of it, man. Hell yeah. I'm all for that. But, there is a time and a place. James Stevens says Usyk will get a political gift decision yet again. I thought he got a fair decision the first time, but I don't think it'll be political considering he's Ukrainian. It might go against them, but I don't know. I have some stuff here. There was a clip of Turkey, he was on like a live stream thing, hyping the fight up with Usyk and Fury. And no, Jesus, no way. Very illegal. Very illegal. Currently illegal. Yeah. So there was the FaceTime Fury Usyk Turkey, where Turkey was saying, Usyk was saying, "Oh, I'm gonna get him again. I'm gonna get him again." Blah blah, and Turkey was saying, "Well, Fury's taking this very serious. I've been seeing him train. He's coming to win. You might be in trouble. I don't know. Tyson Fury, he's looking good, Usyk. Tyson Fury's looking good." So it sounds like he's siding with it sounds like Turkey is siding with Fury, right? But to me, it sounded like he's trying to hype the fight, considering it's a rematch. Usyk won the first one, so you should be hyping the possibility that the loser, Fury, can and very well will win the rematch. That's how you build the hype. So that's how I took it, because going into the first fight, I had reservations. I was thinking maybe there was going to be a little favoritism shown towards Tyson Fury. Myself, I was a little worried of that because of how Turkey was talking. That didn't happen. That did not happen. So and again, we haven't saw really any outright crazy decisions over there that I can really recall, right? couple close ones. There's been some close, contested ones. Say Crawford, Majmov, Ortiz, Bochuk. There's another one as well, but it happens. Yeah, and that could very well be it too. He might just like Fury, so he's riding with Fury, but he might not be interfering. In the fact that, hey, salute to Turkey if he is just being honest about who he likes or wants to win or whatever. Fair game. Just don't interfere, and who cares, right? But it could be just that Turkey is doing it to hype the fight and promote interest in a rematch. So, I think I think that's what it is generally. I'll drop the link if anyone wants to jump on. No reason for Turkey to want another trilogy. Why would he want to shell out another 200 milli for nothing? Well, I guess, yeah, that's crazy. The amount of money they're getting is bonkers. But they'll clearly lose money to get hype. I think this fight is generating a lot of hype globally, but also in Europe. Eastern and Western Europe, particularly. You see, you'll see this dude. Recognize. Shout out, recognize. This dude right here. So he went to some chick's house he met online or whatever to bang. She wanted him to eat her box. He wouldn't. She pulled out a gun and started shooting him or shooting at him. He had to jump out of a second-story window to save his life rather than eat the box, I guess, right? So I was thinking, like, how fucking nasty would this chick have to be to jump out of a second-story window while being shot at to avoid doing the deed, right? Then I found out this is the chick. That is the chick. That is the fucking chick. Oh, man. I'm fucking taking a header off the second story, too. I'm taking a fucking header right off that bitch. I mean, I'm not going inside. I'm not even going to be there. I'm not even going to fucking be there. But, yeah. Oh, you fucking motherfucker. That is the chick. Yeah. That's a rough bitch. That's a rough. Looks like Tank Davis's older brother. Looks like Tank Davis's older, tougher brother. Been in the pen for 10 years. That looks like Tank Davis's older, tougher brother. Been in the feds for a better part of a decade. Battling. Yeah, hit the likes. Thank you. It's fucking goofy shit. I fell for it. Yeah, it was like, yep. Woman demanded oral sex at gunpoint, fired shots as man as he fled. He fucking jumped out of the story. Man leapt from a second floor apartment after his gun-slinging date tried to shoot him because he refused to give oral sex. That's insane. That's insane. Uh-oh. P. Devi out here getting flamed. P. Devi out here getting flamed on the regular. Trevor Burbick, she definitely did. Remember, you're not in the Diddy club until you're in the Diddy tub. Devin Haney said they say you gotta be in to make it into Diddy's swimming pool. Black Muscle King, hashtag Diddy, hashtag the dream. It was his dream to get fucking Diddy whopped. It was his dream to get Diddy whopped. Oh, bro, chill. Oh, man. These motherfuckers. That's gotta be AI. The face-to-face one gotta be AI. He living the dream, all right. He living the dream, all right. No, look at Diddy's fucking face, all drugged out, eyes rolling, fucking biting his lip, poking like that shit. What the fuck you think's on his mind, bro? Zoom in. What do you think's on his mind? He got P. Devi, and he got P. Devi naked as shit. He got P. Devi half naked already. Woo, that's a scary looking Diddy, man. That's a fucking high as a kite, demon time Diddy. He got pink shorts on and everything. Diddy fucking greased up, pink shorts, eyes rolling around in his head. What's that? He's on that Tusi. He's on that fucking Tusi. He even got Tusi colored fucking shorts. Dude, Devi. Ryan, dude. That's why I'm forever a Ryan fan. I've already said it. Yeah, Ryan should go into the Hall of Fame first ballot no matter what he goes in for me. No matter what he goes in for me. Any real one will always have love for Ryan Garcia. Like, it just is what it is. Even if he goes super crazy, like, yeah, he might be fucked up now, but, you know, super respect what he did back in the day, right? Ryan gained a fan for life. One night, it's all it took. 2CB's been on that 2CB for days. Yeah. Oh, Diddy is locked up. Thank God. Yeah. Remember that. They robbed Lomachenko for that. Oh, I have a tweet about that. So, you know the video of Loma backstage after the fight? He's like crying, right? He's head down. He's like crying. Well, someone was shit talking him, calling him soft, right? Some fucking LDBC fucktard, right? Who's literally gay, but whatever. They were calling him soft, which is nuts. Loma for crying. And it's like, yeah, the guy won. Everything he worked for his entire life become undisputed in the pros. They wouldn't let him do it at 26, wouldn't let him do it at 30. He does it at 35. Rob him. Just blatantly take it from him. Blatantly. And he's not allowed to cry. He just retired. Everyone knows Loma officially retired today, for the record. Loma announced his official retirement today. Loma has retired. Oh, okay. He had a crazy post. Oh, man. Look at this, right? So this is Big Joe Egan, you know, UK tough man. First day back sparring. He goes, Big Joe Egan. First day back sparring after 20 years. I sparred with two excellent heavyweights and was severely punished. But walking through the pain barriers is something I've had to do my whole life and will continue to do until my last breath. Now watch. Boom! What do you call that? What do you call that? That's sparring? That's sparring? They beat the shit out of you. That's a beating, man. That's not cool in any way, shape, or form. So was this like a disciplining? Did he get fucking disciplined by someone? And he don't want to say that? He's calling it a sparring and someone just beat the brakes off him? Or what? Because this isn't, there's no way you can call this any type of sparring. This is a beating. Yep. Imagine being robbed, blatantly robbed to keep a Farouk as champion. Yes. Yes. Do I think Loma is really retired? Yes, I do. Yeah. He's a lower weight guy. He's older, plenty of wear and tear, been doing this his whole life. He's already sick of it. He said that for 2 years now. Yeah, he's done. He's done. That's the first time. Remember, he said he was sick of this shit after the Haney fight, right? He was sick of it well before that, but was willing to keep trying. That was the first time he publicly vocalized it. So he's been sick of this shit for years because he knows exactly. He knows what time it is, bro. He knows what time it is. He lives in fucking Weimar world, the whole fucking Weimar world. The fucking Y world. He has no shot. No fucking shot. Same with Pacquiao, Roman. All the fucking real ones are always going to get blackballed, number one, and they'll get jobbed and fucked up their ass time and time again, which is like the reason it's shocking to me that Usyk hasn't been yet, right? But it might be for this moment right here. It might be for this week right here. Maybe it goes to the cards and they fuck him because I think it goes to the cards, but Usyk is going to be the actual winner. Do they give it to him? I mean, we'll see, right? But that could be that because it is kind of shocking that he hasn't been fucked. He's the only one who hasn't yet. That type of shit makes me hate the sport. Yeah, facts. It's what turns everyone away from the sport. If we didn't have to deal with that shit, it'd be the biggest sport in the fucking world. Funky Nomad says, I'm glad they didn't give Tank the fight. What a bummer to get robbed of boxing's most prestigious accomplishment. Yeah, it's beyond a bummer, right? And he fucking cried a little over that. Oh, he's soft. This motherfucker. I'll get to that post. It's like, man, you bitch. You heard that was a fake account? Could be. It was the fake Michael Benson account, but I don't know if it was actually fake news, though. It was the fake Michael Benson account. I just don't know if that account only gives fake news because the comments seemed like it was real. From the I knew like, from the comments it seemed like it was real, but I don't know. Bruce Vane shits on Loma for real. Yeah, Aram and ESPN are scumbags for recording Loma in his private room after being robbed by Haney. Think of that as well. Great point, Aldo. Great fucking point. Think of that as well, right? I'll drop the link. Drop the link if anyone wants to jump on. Yeah, great point there. Because that is never shown, never seen. You know, that's always private. You'll never see him running up in Devin Haney's dressing room after he got the fucking brakes beat off him. Yep, that's what I'm thinking too, fitness and philosophy. That's pure ignorance, not sparring. He probably was on an ego trip and got destroyed in sparring. Yeah, I think this is discipline. That's what this is. This is discipline. However you slice it, that's what it is. Yeah, or that, right? He had a straight up bare knuckle fight in an alley somewhere with two guys because he said it was two. So he might have just fought two guys and got the shit beat out of himself and calls it sparring because he is that type of guy. He'll go public and call it quote unquote sparring online. I kind of think that is what happened myself. That this wasn't like in a gym. I do think this is a street fight with two guys and he's calling it sparring. I think this isn't. I think he actually really spars all the time. I think he means he ain't had like an actual war in the street in 20 years, right? Yeah, please stay in Japan. I knew he. ESPN and their DEI bullshit. Disney ran garbage. It's a big issue. Hopefully, Top Rank goes to DAZN. Yeah, but Top Rank is still American Central's. I don't know. We'll have to see though. He was robbed in all his losses. To be honest, even in a TO fight, all other champions tend to get A-side benefits. Meanwhile, they give him an 11-1 scorecard the other way. Yeah, facts. That was Floyd. That one. It would have been a draw at like worst, right? But it would have probably been majority. It would have been like Maidana Floyd won. And that's the other. So, and just to cover the Loma retired thing. So if that is a false report, because again the report does. I got it from I saw the report from the fake Michael Benson account, right? But again, I don't know if he only gives out fake shit, and the comments were seemingly verifying it. But so I don't know. But that's the point as well. And I personally really don't even think Loma comes back anyway. That's kind of why, because he was saying he's done, and then he's done, man. And then he also said, we'll wait until next year and see what it is. That's probably just like we'll wait and see type shit, right? His dad was probably like, let's just give it some time. He gave it some time and was like, yeah, I told you I'm fucking done. Yeah, there were nationals going on today in my area. It was happening all weekend, all this past weekend. A girl from my neighborhood won. Yep, a girl from my neighborhood won national. Actually, I think she won. Yeah, she won nationals. Or states. Fuck, she won the big tournament that just happened down in Virginia. I'm literally blanking on it. But yeah, a girl from my neighborhood. Not my gym though. Not my gym. But she's from my neighborhood. However, I just found out also there's a new gym opened up in my neighborhood. It's small. It's like in a little church type thing. It's cool. It's small. It's a little start, right? But yeah, I'm gonna go up there and check it out. Seems pretty cool. I did a little research on it. It's solid. He's working with a lot of kids. I saw as it is usually, but he had a younger group, I would say. Grade schoolers, middle schoolers. It was pretty cool though. Yeah, definitely. I'll try to get her name. It's Gia something. I think she won 110 to whatever. 110 pounds to whatever. Yeah, she brought her. Yep, from New Kin. I have it on my Facebook. Her name's Gia. Who's this? This is Big Joe Egan. You know who Big Joe Egan is from the UK? UK tough man. No, she's black. She's black. She's a black girl. Maybe the next Clarissa Shields, right? No, I don't know enough about her personally. I asked my son because she'd be a few years younger than my son. I asked her. He didn't know her though. She lives around. She's not from my neighborhood. She goes here. She was from a different neighborhood, just moved here a few years ago. But she's local, Pittsburgh area, but now she's here. But yeah. Her name's Gia. I'll maybe pull it up here in a minute. I said, that's the attitude, Freddie. That's the attitude. That's the spirit I like to see. So what was the thing with, I see someone talking about Morel Benavidez. What? Yeah, hopefully not Pittsburgh, New Kent, not Pittsburgh, New Kent, and she ain't gonna be waving no trans flags. She ain't gonna be waving no trans flags either. I'll say, but it's funny. Last stream we're talking. It's funny to see Shields fucking with Papoose now. Jed, I'm sure you saw that. Shields fucking with Papoose, right? So she got some fucking Shields finally got some dick, and all of a sudden is trying to become girly. Right? How funny is that? All of a sudden she likes women shit and the trans, all that shit goes right out the window, right? Now it's red bottom high heels and short skirts, makeup, fucking push-up bras. Like, get the fuck out of here, man. All of a sudden, super girly. But yeah, so what I was going to ask about Morel Benavidez is the VADA accusations from Benavidez, right? Talking about the fight was going to be canceled if Morel wouldn't agree to take VADA, and Morel finally agreed. It's like, but he agreed. I don't know. Yeah, I don't even know what the hell the fight was about. It's, serious bad blood, though. Yeah, Munguia got splashed. It can happen, man. That's why, look, the guy came to win. The guy came to win, right? That's literally what it boils down to. The guy came to win. Sarace or whatever. He came to win, and he got hurt, started taking a beating, and was like, I'm going to start taking some chances, and started winging the right hand. And he might only had 4 KOs in the past because he wouldn't throw fast, hard, with bad intentions in those other fights, I'll guarantee it. Because he started throwing hard, fast right hands, a little sloppy, right? But bad intentions. And God forbid he throws one correctly one time and it lands flush. You'll still be in trouble. And the Munguia kept getting under those right hands. Every time the guy was lining it up for like 2-3 rounds previous, like 2 rounds, he kept trying it and it was getting closer and closer, but Munguia kept getting under it. And he got lazy on that one or whatever and kind of just took a stance with his lead hand down and just kind of leaned back a bit with his jaw given right to the guy, and he clapped him. So what are you going to do? It can definitely happen. I'd have to go back and watch. The only question I'd have is, should Munguia have been given more time? Like given an actual count. Step to the left, step to the right. Okay, step towards me. You good? Like everyone else does, right? He just went down, stood up, wobbled, and the ref was like, "It's over. It's over." I was like, "Damn, no hometown ref in there, right?"
Yeah, I thought that was bullshit. That count was fast as fuck, man.
Right? It was like, whoa, what the fuck? Like I the way I'm remembering it, it was questionable at best. But I'd have to go back and look at it, and it might be like, yo, what the fuck? Why didn't you give him a little bit more time like everyone else gets? Maybe he still wouldn't have been ready, but maybe he would. I don't know. I think most guys, not most, every guy would have got a little help, kind of, right? Quote unquote help. Step to the left, step to the right, step towards me, step back.
Yeah, I mean, he was hurt.
And then see what happens.
He has a good enough chin to give him a chance, and it was homecoming and all this shit. But the ref came over to him at 4. I was like, how's he at 4? Like the second the ref came over, he was like 4.
Well, Munguia can't just like get up, high guard it, and like move around, lay on the ropes. The guy isn't, again, he's not some big puncher. As long as he keeps his fucking hands up, shells up, takes a little bit, recuperates a bit, he should have been able to survive. I don't know. It seemed a little fast to me. But,
Yeah. And he was down before. Munguia had him down too. So
yeah,
it seemed fixed to me. It seemed like bullshit, to be honest. It seemed like the ref had instructions.
yeah, he jumped on it. I have to look at it, but it certainly looked that way. Steve, dude, these guys are so fucking far behind on times. So because the evidence dropped that there was like 26 quote unquote informants instigating a Jan 6 now, this like is finally official. The feds created January 6th, blah blah blah. So he's like, oh, we have evidence that they're admitting 26 informants. It's like, and how many agents as well? They just didn't tell you that part yet. But you really don't think they're there? Like, he's acting like these are normal citizens who are also just informants, agitators. Like, man, come on, dude. Yeah, Shakur getting ready for his next fight.
That's a little sad though. Did Loma really retire? I'm just a little bit like, what?
I don't know. I'll have to check that. Has anyone looked that up to verify Loma's account or anything like that? Has Loma retired or whatever? What's this?
I was expecting one more from him.
Shakur Stevens' grandpa says he used to tell Shakur to take it easy on Devin so that Bill Haney can keep coming back and he can keep taking his money. That's fucked up. It probably is. Yeah. What car does he drive? Everyone, what car do you think the guy drives? Tank is next to retire. Over 24 feds created that incident. Yeah, I mean, they say it. Yeah, them Cam and Mace video or Cam and Mace are hilarious. Cam and his buddy are doing like these little skits that are funny as shit too. Where was that? An old Prius. I said a Tesla. A Tesla all fucking day. Definitely a Tesla. Devin Haney post selfie on his first day as a volunteer for the Henderson, Nevada police force.
Haney's done, man.
Done.
He's done.
Done.
And I agree. Thanks,
Devin Haney is like mentally spun. I don't even think he knows how to function as like an honorable man. I don't even think he understands the code or anything because he does everything wrong at every time. Like he can't do it right. He does the complete opposite every fucking time. He never gets like even a small W. It's just big L, big L, big L, big L.
Yeah, he's I mean, like I agree. Thanks, Ryan, for getting this guy out the sport. But
dude, how about this? Shakur Stevenson thought this was like a hitter. He goes, sometimes these fighters turn into movers when shit starts getting real. I said he's finally telling the truth. Like, what the fuck, bro? Shakur takes constant L's too. Like he fucking man, he's always making an ass out of himself. He doesn't know how he. I don't think he understands how he's perceived either.
Yeah, a lot of those guys are mentally weak. So.
Oh, for sure.
If they lose, it's over. That's why I was so impressed by Dubois, but he's also not American. I think the American fighters are mentally weak for the most part. Yeah,
salute to Dubois. Like we talked about that. I think he's like most improved. You know, if there was an award for most improved, they should probably.
But like all the American guys, like what was it, like Ben Whitaker and all these guys, Boots, all of them, to me, I feel like I'm mentally weak. They don't have, Haney, Shakur.
Yeah. What you think
Those
about
guys in
Shakur?
Europe are the real deal, man. So
What do you think about Schofield, Kid Austin, and Shakur? I got some other stuff going on.
I mean, I'm not sure what to think of that. I don't think I've watched enough of Schofield, to be honest, but I hope he beats Shakur. But
He's a little wild. At times he can get a little excited, just punch, leave himself open. He's vulnerable to be hit and hurt by sharp. I give Shakur the edge, but Schofield, he's big, he's strong, got a good jab, long arms, big long arms, good hitter. He's in there, like he's in the fight. It's a good fight. He's explosive, tough. His corner's fucking atrocious, though. His corner is atrocious. I can't see his dad ever leading him. Oh, man, it's bad. I know. Yeah, I'll shut up. It's bad.
you explained his dad was like having a panic attack in the corner.
Yeah, the whole fight. Like, yeah. Yep. The whole fight. What are you doing? You're gonna get knocked out. He's winning every round, and we're gonna lose. What are you doing? If you lose, oh my God, you're gonna get knocked out. Move. He's a come forward aggressor, like Sean Porter type. He's like, what are you doing? Move. He's freaking out the whole fight. It's crazy. It's nuts. It's nuts.
The thing with Shakur is
Wow.
like, didn't Shakur go life and death with a bum recently? Like he was like, "Oh, I'm gonna show you how to win when you're injured or something, or when you're like not in the right state of mind." I forgot what fight it was, but it was not too long ago, maybe like a year ago. He fought some guy like a D-level fighter, and he went to decision. Shakur.
Schofield?
No, Shakur.
I think it was Dos Santos or something.
Oh, that was, dude. He didn't. No, hold on. He didn't. Let me explain that fight. He didn't just go to a decision or whatever. This guy is a very light puncher, super light puncher. He's like a bum Amir Khan. Okay, that's basically what he is, a shitty Amir Khan. No real power though, even just fast hands, in and out, bum. Really. So they put him in with this guy, and he was a little fat. He had hand speed over Shakur and could smack him in the fucking mouth. Not hard, but he could smack him in the mouth a bit. Shakur ran from a pillow-fisted runner the whole fight. He's a Paki bum. He's Pakistani? Yeah, I don't know. But he's De La Santa. But he ran from this dude embarrassingly. The guy had nothing. He would just like fly swat at his face, and Shakur would freak out and just run. Smack him like maybe once and run. The fight should have been stopped. The fight should have been stopped. I said that fight is a perfect example of a fucking fight. This should just be, the ref has to call them together and be like, what the fuck are you guys doing? Like, mostly actually Shakur, because the guy was actually trying to bring some action. Shakur would not do anything. Shakur would be like, do you want to fight? Do you want to fight? If not, get the fuck out of here. Is De Los Santos a huge puncher?
Maybe it's someone else. That's the only one I can think of. Who else is boxer?
No, maybe it wasn't there. Who was the guy? The fucking little fly spotter guy. Who was the guy? He was just flurry in his hands. He wasn't throwing anything hard. I think maybe he was Puerto Rican. I think it was De Los Santos, wasn't it?
I thought it was because he fought Robson. Remember he low CCL. That was a recent matchup. Trying to think who else you could.
The fight. I'm sorry, but guys, what was the fight that should have just been straight up stopped? Like, if you guys aren't here to fight, stop.
Nakatilia. Ray Pax in the chat said Nakatilia. That might be it.
I don't know. That name doesn't even
sound
sound
familiar. Like an African boxer. No, was it him? South African, or I think Nakatilia is South African. Reverse said Artem. It might be that guy, the German Armenian. It's probably him. I didn't even see that. That's why I forgot about that matchup.
No, I think it was De Los Santos, man. I think it was De Los Santos. Everyone's given a different fucking name. It's funny. The fight was so fucking forgettable. That's what this shows you. No, everyone quickly. No one watched it. Fuck, number one. It was one of the fight. Oh, it was the fight Cameron and Mace ripped them a new asshole for. It was the fight they fucking. That's the fight that got Cameron and Mace into the fight with
Fall
Shakur.
asleep.
The reason
The fall
Shakur hates
asleep.
them.
Yeah. I think that's the fight Reverse is talking about. I think that's the last one. Yeah, I didn't even see that fight. That's why I didn't think of that.
It was a German guy.
He's German Armenian, I think, with that name. Probably Armenian.
Yeah, he had like a brown. He was brown skin or whatever.
Yeah, I'd say he'd be Armenian.
It don't matter. Either way, like people must not have watched that fight or something. Like you can't be high on Shakur Stevenson. You can't be high on Shakur Stevenson if you've watched his career. Like, because if you're tailor-made for him, he can maybe look half decent, but if you're just a wild card who's just an opponent coming to win who isn't tailor-made, it's just this is who happens to be who we got to fight. He looks like shit every time. He literally quit. I mean, he should have lost. That was like it's called timidity. You're being timid. You're a bitch. It's called timidity. You get docked points for that. I'm thinking of the De Los Santos fight, man. I'm thinking that's the fight I'm thinking of. I know that's the fucking guy because I think he was Puerto Rican. Is De Los Santos Puerto Rican? And I kind of thought De Los Santos won myself. I don't kind of think it. I thought the fight I'm remembering, I actually thought the guy won because it was timidity. He fucking lost. He didn't do shit.
Yeah, you're probably right. You probably just think it's that one with Cameron because all these fights are like loads together. It's so boring,
You're cutting out a bit, Jack. Hey, Reverse.
Hey, real quick, I just wanted to say the fight was the Artem German guy. It was the fight where, like, I think he hurt him a little bit early, but he couldn't finish it, and then they were, like, neck and neck, and he would, like, slap at him. The punches didn't do any damage, but Shakur still ran halfway across the ring. And, like, in the 7th round, people started walking out of the arena.
Yeah, people were walking out. No, the fight I am personally thinking of is the De Los Santos fight.
That was the fight where he basically did nothing the entire fight.
Okay, yeah, that's the one I'm thinking of because I'm looking at it, and this is the guy, the one I'm remembering. So he did it. Yeah, I know he. I think I can't remember the German guy. I can't remember that.
The German guy was the last dude he fought before leaving Top Rank.
Let me see what his name was. The Artem guy.
I'm pretty sure it's the De Los Santos. I'm not sure. I think it's the De Los Santos. So.
Yeah, that's the one I'm thinking of. Was the De Los Santos one? I can't even fucking remember.
But I just remember it's almost like 90.
I can't even remember.
People.
I don't even think I watched this Artem fight. I think I watched like UFC or something that night.
I think UFC was on that night.
Yeah.
Yeah, I ain't watching fucking. Fuck out of here. I didn't watch that shit.
It was so bad that everybody almost forgot what even happened.
I just knew it would be because of De Los Santos. Like that fight was it was atrocious. Like I'm not even bothering with your next fight. You suck. Wait, so he's done. He's fucking done, and that's why someone got feedback. So okay, he shits the bed versus De Los Santos. Apparently, he shits the bed versus Artem as well. He did. You're right. I'm now remembering it. I didn't watch it, but I remember everyone talking about it. Someone got feedback coming in. Let me mute a mic. See, all right, it's going. Someone else muted, I think. Too. Either way, it's going. Yeah. So he shits the bed versus De Los Santos. Comes back and shits the bed. Yeah, Reverse, you got feedback coming in. I have to mute you again. It's giving an echo. Mute the YouTube one. Mute your YouTube and just talk through the StreamYard. You got both.
Is there feedback now?
Nope.
Yeah. It might have been my TV.
No, there is. But I don't hear you. I only hear me. I don't know what the hell that is, but yeah. What was I saying? So he shits the bed versus De Los Santos immediately after, does it again. Oh, so he's had, and that's actually his third like shit the bed performance. Yeah, this ain't looking too good for Shakur, man. Dominican, he's Dominican.
Yeah, it's a matter of time. Sure, it's a matter of time. That's all.
That's the guy. It's definitely De Los Santos. Yeah, it's just a matter of time, man. He's ready. He broke in the De Los Santos fight. He mentally broke in it. Anyone who watched it, if you're lying to yourself if you're saying he didn't break in that fight. He fucking quit. He quit and just ran trying to survive. And it was fucking humiliating. Yeah, that's a good point there, Hardman, that it is quite interesting for Shakur to potentially have his first real fight in 2 or 3 years against a prospect. Because that's his level, bro. That's his fucking level. You see, that's the thing. Man, reverse, that feedback's still coming in. Look, when he's in there with, again, even your De Los Santos contenders, he's having problems. Artem, he's having problems. He's having problems with fucking average guys, really. They're dangerous in their own right. Match when they're matched well, I guess, or whatever, right? But he's fucking. That's his level. It is. You see it. If you're not tailor-made and much naturally smaller, a la Valdez or something, right? He's gonna have fucking problems. And this guy, he might be a prospect, right? But he's young. He's confident. He's a fighter. He's on go. He puts it on the line. He's not mentally shook like his dad. He's gonna be a problem. He's big. He's just as big, if not maybe bigger than Shakur. We'll have to see, but he's a big boy too. No, Shakur's fucking huge, but he's big too. I don't know, and he's athletic. He's explosive. He can throw in combinations. He got good power considering Shakur hates even feeling a glove graze against his face. Some people just don't like getting hit. And there's a reason he's so overly defensive.
You could just look at Shakur. Once I look at Shakur's face, like his face in traps, I know he'll get knocked out.
Yeah.
Like chin. Look at his chin. He has that bird chin that you could tell he doesn't have.
It's like a fucking rat.
Yeah, he'll get knocked out if he gets.
Yeah.
That's why I always wanted him to fight Tank, because I know what would happen if he fought Tank. He'll get knocked the fuck out for sure. So.
Oh, okay. Yeah, he won't fight him. He's not gonna look. Maybe Tank don't. I don't know. Maybe Tank isn't interested in it right now or anything either. But I promise you, Shakur don't want it. Because he doesn't like getting hit. The most dangerous guy in his division is Tank with the punch. He don't want to even do it. That type of guy will never do that unless he's absolutely forced into it. And Tank isn't like trying to force him. And maybe it's because of behind the scenes bullshit. So they just keep yapping back and forth to keep the so-called hype.
Yeah, I don't know.
I don't know what's going on there either, man.
I don't know either, but it seems like Tank is genuinely annoyed by Shakur's presence. That's what it seems like. It seems like a lot of people in boxing now are just annoyed by Shakur, me included. Like
that you're right. That last press conference, that was like the main guy he was talking about, but not even like did he want. He's just like, fuck that guy. Yeah, when he's like, what has he done? Why would I fight him? He ain't shit. It's like everything he said isn't even valid. There is a Shakur argument there, but you also understand he's just like, fuck that guy.
Yeah, no, but it's like people act like Shakur's a boogeyman. It's crazy.
Yeah.
It's like, what's the worst that could happen? You lose a decision? I mean, who cares?
This is Sugar Ray Robinson's record against fighters that were ranked in the top 10 by Ring Magazine at the time. All right, not doing all that. This is it. What is that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 losses. in the 2 draws. These yellows were wins. There's something. I don't know why they're highlighted, but still wins. Yeah, that's crazy. Pretty good. I don't know why the losses are so big, but because he fucking almost when he was the man, he was just the champ all the time. So that's because they were title fights. They always talk about, he won the middleweight title 6 times. It's like, that means he fucking lost. There's 5. It's not necessarily a good thing.
There was
You know what I mean?
There was only one belt. It wasn't this multi-belt bullshit. So.
Yeah, he just constantly would lose it. He'd get it back.
For the interstates.
He was losing.
The highways running.
6-time champ. He lost it 5 fucking times. They never say that though.
Those guys were fighting so much. You're just gonna wake up one day and be like, "Yo, I'm tired today," and lose. They were fighting so much, man.
Yeah, but that's also interesting because Ray Robinson was famous for just calling off a fight like 10 minutes before his walkout because he would just go, I don't feel good. I'm not doing it. I'm not doing it. The fight would just get canceled. No, there'd be no fight. He never did it for a title fight, but that happened. That happened several times.
That makes sense, man. You don't wake up some days and be like, "Yo, I'm tired."
And it does, right? Because you're fighting that much, and you're like, "Yo, no, I'm just gonna go take it." I feel I have an upset stomach, dude. I feel like shit. I have a crazy headache. I'm not doing it. Fuck out of here. Yeah. Whatever it was. But this is really interesting for anyone who travels, but this is like the interstates.
What is behind the numbering of U.S. interstate highways? First, the interstate major highways are labeled with 2 digits that are divisible by 5. Highways connecting east and west end in 0 from I-10 to the longest I-90. Interesting that there are no...
And first of all, it starts 10 at the lowest, 90 at the highest. 10, 20, 30, 40, the whole way up, and then it goes...
highways that were around before the interstates. The highways running from north to south end in 5. I-5 stands out from the general rule. It is not a 2-digit number, so you just need to imagine, like our ancestors.
Which is from 5 the whole way over to 90. So I never was even aware of this shit. I never even fucking knew this. But now you can put me anywhere in the United States, and like if I can see interstate signs, I'll know the exact region that I'm in. I never knew that shit. Never knew that. Yeah, the fucking New Jersey drone shit. Oh, man. I still think there's... Donald Trump fucking commented on the drone shit and that they know exactly what they are. And they go, well, did you hear about them in your briefings? Like, because the incoming presidents, they start giving them briefings already. And he's like, and he goes, and they should tell the people what they are, blah, blah, blah. And they go, well, do you hear about them in your briefings? Do you know what they are? And he goes, I'd rather not comment on that. What the fuck, bro? Like, number one, he might not be allowed to declassify it or whatever, but still telling them, like, or the press and people to pressure them to tell you. But I think it's pretty, I really think they're like looking for something. I think they are. I think they're looking for something. I think the kid might put them away. It's possible. I've never seen a lion cub. I've held tiger cubs like this. Never a lion, but I've never seen any cub this fucking mean.
Выкармливала мама. И вот посмотрите, чудесный, чудесный львенок, чудесный, но совсем не контактный. Уж он точно покусает не только этого военнослужащего несчастья вот это Сакского района, но и любого. И, конечно, он совершенно не годится для уже фотосессий. Вот, поэтому эти ребята будут, ну, жить отдельно уже, и их характер уже никогда не станет таким, как у Малыша, у Чука, у Гека, у других известных львов. Вот, ой, господи, ну, в лучшем смысле львов. Вот, ой, господи, ну, в лучшем...
That little dude's a demon. That little dude is a demon. It's pretty. I mean, it's awesome. It's awesome. But it's pretty. I mean, he looks so strong. That little, and so the way he moved, you could tell how sturdy he was. Fucking strong as shit. Little fuckers are tanks. Bullshit. The New Jersey drones. Oh, it's definitely bullshit. I mean, I said, fuck them New Jersey drones all day. Yeah, but you think the kid might put them away? Yeah, I mean, that's, yeah. I give I give Shakur the edge if he's there mentally, I guess. But he's so fucking weak mentally. I don't know. I mean, Cameron called it out, and that's what really hurt Shakur's feelings. But he said publicly, like, you want to swim without getting wet. You're scared to get hit. And yeah, you're a band. Like, it is what it is, right? And that's what really made him mad. Like, and that's what made him be like, fuck that guy forever. That Cub's gonna grow up to be 4 extra. That's the 4 extra line, Cubs. Yeah, he's only 1 extra. He ain't growing to 4 extra. Do I think Ryan stopped Shakur? Yeah, I do. Yeah.
It's also too. It's like Shakur tries to appeal to the hood demographic, the street demographic.
Yeah. Yeah.
You have all the rap shit, Rap It Out, Jay Prince, and all the big chains, but it's like it doesn't add up. They like finishes, bro. Like they don't like, you know what I'm saying? We don't like that bullshit.
Yo, this is the pen. He got the cage back here. This is the guard. He's bringing 2 new inmates to the county. The 4 extra kiddies waiting on their ass. Like, take your ass to the back.
В этом случае они будут по характеру, как наша известная львица Стерва, вот, либо у них будут вот такие же Злюка, к примеру, кличка Злюка. Вот, ой.
He's waiting on their ass. He's like, let him in the door. Put him in the door. This little guy seems either calm as fuck or scared as shit. He won't even look over. Looks like his ears are peeled. Yeah, he's scared as shit. He's like, yo, do not let me go. Do not let me go. Oh, man. Yeah, dude, Shakur's just, he's hilarious. Cub is definitely tripping. I don't know what you're on, but I'm tripping. I don't care what you're on. I'm tripping. I love it. I love it. Yeah. Nobody can stop what's coming. Coming or running. Shakur's married? Yeah, I just saw Shakur. I just clapped at Shakur on his little fucking thingy. His people liked it. But where it would be, I guess it's in my replies. Oh, it's right here. Shakur, look, Cameron and Mace. So Cameron and Mace, we're talking about Travis Hunter. Oh, this story's so fucked up.
Go out. Me personally, I would get far away from her. I don't like attitude from here. Just my personal opinion. And I know Travis is the homie, so I don't want to speak on your girl, but I'm just talking about if I didn't know you and from the things that I see on the television and the blogs and so on and so forth, take it from Coach Prime.
Yeah.
Coach Prime walked his kids up and said, hey, it's one of these shits.
If you don't know, he just won the Heisman Trophy, right? This bitch was at his Heisman ceremony, sitting with him, Coach Prime, his family, right there, right? He gets his award and shit, like he's getting announced. She don't even fucking stand up. Don't stand up. Don't clap. Coach Prime has to literally lean over, grab her under the fucking arm. I got the video. I'm gonna play it. Grabs her under the fucking arm, like, get your fucking ass up. And she then gets up, like, begrudgingly and ugh, and sits back down. Then this motherfucker was at a post Heisman Award ceremony, signing autographs, taking pictures, kissing babies and shit, right? She's sitting on the love seat, sitting up in all her ice, all her fucking jewelry, her nice clothes, hair did, and nails did, all that done up like a fucking Beyonce, sitting there getting all this attention, pouting the whole time. The one time he goes, "Are you okay?" She goes, "Am I supposed to sit here all day?" She says this in front of everyone it's right there on camera. She goes, "I'm going to play it." She goes, "Am I supposed to just sit here all day?" He's like, "What? Like, what do you..." Dude, she's insane. I called this shit, like, obviously it's not hard to call out, right? But listen to what Shakur, so they called him out as well. This fucking hua. This fucking dime a dozen six. This fucking dime a dozen six with a fucking ring finger, a money sign on her ring finger, a fucking Popeye tattoo sleeve, fucking chubby as shit, fucking six at best. Bitch been ran through by fucking half of Brooklyn, all of the Bronx. Yeah, professional skeezer. She was literally a hooker for the rest. She was the actual stripper. But whatever. I mean, whatever. You know, what the fuck ever. But Shakur is like, swear, I don't fuck with these news. Why worried who that man with, dog? That shit ain't your business. Like, what? Like, and I just told him, if people care about you, they'd warn you about getting tricked. You know? I mean, what the fuck?
I mean, they warn you about getting tricked, but in all my life, one thing is a trick's a
It ain't
trick.
gonna work.
Yeah, your brother, your family member, your friends, everyone could tell you a trick's a trick. So even if you somehow force him not to be with her, he's gonna get tricked by another one. That's just who he is.
True. Yeah, no doubt. I hear you, but you gotta start putting off. You gotta try. I don't know what you do. You don't just pat him on the back and like send him into hell because he's fucked. Nas, I just saw Nas today. He was like, "Oh God!" As soon as he puts a baby in this thing, his life's over. I was like, "Oh yeah, it is."
Think about that. She's
He
acting like
just fucked up the biggest night of his life.
right. She's acting like that now. Can you imagine with more
Yeah.
leverage? Like
Yeah.
and it's all him. I guarantee you, she gave more respect to dope boys on the hood in the street. She gave more respect,
bro. The dope boys who would just come and throw $100 and ones at her on a fucking Wednesday got way more. She would never do them like that. Never. She knows a trick. She knows a trick. And she's fucking his mind up bad. She's probably already drained his fucking accounts. Man, Coach Prime, her goal is gonna be to separate Coach Prime from him. Watch out for that, because that she has to. That's the only person he might listen to. But he's probably not listening to him if he's with her right now, unless Coach is like, let him bump his head. But oof. But yeah, only reason to keep the fake bitch around is that good. Never make it rain on those coins only. Making it for sure. Yeah, I mean, you can keep her around, but you can't elevate her. Like, you got to downgrade her, but keep her on the side. You don't elevate her into the big house. You don't move her up. You keep her fucking down in the Section 8 house. You don't move her up in the big house.
a fake bitch. You just see, that's seeing. You see her every couple of weeks, something like that. You keep it in perspective. You don't have her around like that. So.
Yeah. I mean, she would be happy to just let him slide through and give her $500 and do what he wants and go on his way. He don't have to go through this. Like, you know?
It's also like you earned that, dude. Like, why is she even? If it was up to me, if I was in his position, even if I'm dating you and you haven't been around that long, you don't get to come to my games, bro. You don't get to come to my award ceremony. You have to earn that shit. Like that's for
Yeah,
like your mother and
thank
whoever
you.
else.
Yeah, we got to see how you act around one person first. But yeah, he's fucked. The kid's he's so he seems like a good kid. He's sprung first pussy probably. He's fucking lost in the sauce. He's so lost. And she's a fucking demon, you know. She's probably been on demon manipulation time since she was fucking 13, probably like 8, but 13 for real, like,
Yeah, a lot of people mix up like athletes for like street dudes or tough dudes or hood dudes or something. They're not. Like most athletes are good kids who had structure. Like they had a lot of
Yeah,
structure.
they just lived in the gym.
Yeah.
Home, school, gym, home, school. That's like work. That's it.
Hey, can you hear me now, bro? Was it still?
Still a little cut out, but I can hear you.
No, I was just going to say, I just came back. Bro, most athletes are the dumbest fucks you'll ever meet. They don't know shit about the world or about anything. They've been staring at a ball or the track their whole life. They don't know shit about nothing. They're complete. They're easy to run a game on. Athletes have no idea, most of them, bro. Whatever sport
Yeah,
it is.
I saw. There's an NBA player. I like him. I'm blanking on his name. Gil. Oh man, I'm blanking on his name. He got a podcast. He's hilarious. He says a lot of shit I don't agree with in regards to basketball or hot takes or whatever. But like the '90s guy, '80s, '90s guys can't play today and all that stuff. And all that means is when they go, back then they were just rough. Oh, so you mean just like foul? And it just goes, oh, so you're just admitting you're soft, right? But this area, you guys are soft. So you can't handle contact in a contact sport. Basketball has always been a contact sport. Not egregious fouls, but a contact sport. You took all the contact out of it, so like you're soft. Like no, there should be contact, and you probably couldn't compete because Gilbert Arenas, thank you, because you break the fuck down. You couldn't even play a full season. Like those guys, they played every fucking game. Hurt, not hurt, year in, year out, year in, year out. Yeah, you couldn't hack it at all. You guys are soft as baby shit in comparison. And wow, dude, wait, I got to zoom back up. But yeah, Gilbert Arenas. So he talked about that in regards to ball players know nothing about nothing but ball. He's like, you don't understand my whole life. He talked about that. He goes, when I retired, he goes, I would literally just get in my car and go drive for 6-7 hours. I didn't know what to do with myself. He's like, all I did was basketball. Like every day was focusing on what to eat, train, perform, blah, blah, blah. New season coming up. Got to have this schedule routine, dude. Since he was like 7, he's like, 40. I literally had free time for once in my life. I knew he didn't know what the fuck. So it's like, yeah, he knew nothing of nothing. Nothing about nothing. That's common for that level of guy going to all the summer programs, blah, 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 blah.
Nope. They don't know shit. And then they try to they get these whores and they try to build a structure or some kind of, oh, that's my girl and you got to treat my girl like this or like that. It's like they have it all backwards. Just like there's one basketball player that's going out with Dre and Michelle. And I'm like, yo, these dudes are crazy, man. So
the one guy gave Ice Spice $500,000 for a date.
Yeah, that dude's a clown.
Yeah, and he was humiliated over it. Yeah. I'm looking for this fucking.
Meanwhile, Ice Spice is dating her producer or someone that works for her. So
Man, there was. Oh, okay, here we go. Oh, the NBA. This is who Caleb Williams. This is the guy they thought was going to be the shit in the NBA. Motherfucker. Pink fingernail polish, pink phone, pink wallet, girly ass fucking gold leather white keychain looking ass thing. Fucking earring. I swear he got shit on his lips too. Sure looks like he got some shit on his lips than me.
Hey, that's good for us, bro. That's good for us.
Yeah.
Good. Less
Yeah,
competition.
absolutely right. But this is like, yeah, but Jordan couldn't play in today's era, right? Like Jordan couldn't play in today's era, right? Could you imagine Michael Jordan in an era with no contact? They can't foul him. In an era where you can't foul Michael Jordan. An era where you can't foul. Like, come on, man.
Michael Jordan spent half his time getting, all the spin around jump shots and trying to get the defense off him. If he didn't have to, he didn't have to do all that, he would annihilate.
Yeah. Any highlight is him getting triple teamed. Sometimes the whole team collapsing on him, and he goes right through them, and they're smashing all over him.
But I know is that
in an era with no contact. Yeah, okay.
They could play. Those guys could play today. These guys couldn't play back then. Basically,
Yeah,
that's what it is.
That's
Basically, Dennis Rodman today, he would play. He'll do his same stuff, but just a little bit less than usual. But if you put them back then, they would die. They would be hospitalized.
Yeah, they would. They'd cry and they'd have a mental breakdown because of the fucking punishment, the abuse, the stress, the pressure, the fucking with you. Like, yeah, it's harsh. It was harsh. This guy would have literally gotten elbowed. He would have got his teeth knocked out the first play of the first game just for even coming to the fucking, for being in the NBA and doing this. Like, you are getting blasted out of the NBA. You aren't in the NBA no more. I promise you, you will not be in the NBA anymore in the 80s or 90s if you pulled this stunt. And you could be like, well, what about Dennis Rodman, right? Rodman was a dog. He was like one of the rare exceptions because MJ was the okay for him. And it's only because MJ's MJ, where MJ was like, he's such a dog. No one will fight like him for every little scrap. Will put their fucking health on the line. Like, are you going out there diving into the third row? Like, are you fucking fighting guys? Like, he's a fucking gladiator. So whatever he does to unwind, I gamble, whatever, let him go. But, when he's here, he's the hardest playing motherfucker out there. So,
exactly.
But there's a difference. There's a difference.
It's also, I hate when people compare Dennis Rodman or like Marilyn Manson or these guys painting their nails and shit. Those guys had their own thing. At least they did their own thing. They're not following this gay culture shit. They did their own thing.
That's true. That too. Great point.
Yeah. It's like now it's like a trend to have purses and all this shit. At least those guys were just a little bit crazy and doing their own thing. But that was it.
Yeah. That's it. Just a little crazy. Doing their own thing. That's it. Exactly. This dude, yeah. Motherfuckers on the sideline.
Rodman had nail polish on and getting Carmen Electra in the 90s.
and he would beat your ass. He'd fight anyone in the league. He'd fucking throw down with you instantaneously. This guy, he will literally run. He might scratch you at worst. But yeah, dude. Thank God Kamala lost. Think of that. This fucking freak would have been all over the TV telling you how shitty you are and how virtuous and amazing her and her kind are. This fucking freak. This vegan. Hairy armpits! I didn't even notice that. Hairy armpits! This is Kamala's daughter, dude.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Yeah. Kamala's fucking.
Looks like a liberal arts nightmare.
Kamala's Jewish trans son. That's a fucking Jewish boy if I ever seen one.
Is it actually trans or is it actually?
No, I don't know. I think it's just a girl. It's just an ugly as fuck Jew girl. Shit. But it looks like fucking Ari Shaffir at 17 playing fucking girl. It's fucking 17-year-old Shaffir. Horrific. Hairy armpits, though. I'm not joking.
Ugh.
You know what she fucking smells like? Ugh.
Not a sign of deodorant on those armpits too.
Nope.
That's making me sick, bro.
No, son. Look at that gross fucking belly. That looks like Machine Gun Kelly's belly. Looks like Machine Gun Kelly's belly. That's fucking repulsive. It's so pasty. It looks hairy or bumpy or something. Oh, it's anorexic and get the fuck out of here. Yeah. This fucking file. They eat no fats. They get no healthy fats. She's fucking vegan. She gets no healthy fats. Guarantee she's vegan. She needs some healthy fats. Some red meats. Plenty of red meats.
She needs a lot of things, bro. That thing needs a lot of things, bro.
I'm trying to eat over.
What are you doing there, bro? Making people sick on you with that thing.
Yeah. Apparently, there's still talk that Ennis, this fight's up in the air. If Ennis wants it, it's there. He can have it if he wants it. He's saying he hasn't decided yet.
Ennis, even at the higher weight, will get fucked up by Teo. Ennis is
I don't think he's gonna take it because it's crazy. It's dangerous. It's dangerous. He can win, but it's dangerous.
I keep telling everybody that these American guys suck. I tell everybody, like, all these American fighters are like mental midgets. They all suck. You know, like
Teo is too.
Teo is.
Yeah, but Teo is. Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. Teo's what you just described though as well. So I don't know.
Teo's decent. He's decent.
No, I don't know, bro. To me,
dude, he knows how to play mind games. He's similar to Ryan, their mentalities.
Like,
no, but he'll fight. When he's in there, he'll fight.
He knows how to play mind games. This is a big thing now.
But he's definitely he's a man.
I'm not too, and even his two biggest wins, Lomachenko was that much smaller than him, you know, and Taylor was cooked to me. So I still think Teo's got a lot to prove as well, you know.
I don't know about Teo. Even when I saw him with Keyshawn, it was like Keyshawn was punking him a little.
Exactly.
I'm like, what the fuck? Like, that dude, I don't know what to make of Teo.
Yep.
He didn't look too good in his last fight.
A lot of fights, man, he hasn't looked good, you know, against
I think he gets a little too much in his own sauce, and he thinks he's the shit. And he's a good fighter. When he's on it, he's very good. But sometimes I think he's just a little too confident. And then he goes in there and he gets pieced up. And that's I think that's what happens. He just doesn't take it seriously.
I agree with that, but also I think he's got some huge limitations. I don't think he knows how to cut the ring. He can't fight a counterpuncher.
He's a little stiff.
Anyone that moves backwards on him, he doesn't know how to fight like that style.
Yeah, that's another guy. Like, that shit with Loma losing to him and losing to Haney. There was a period of time when I was like, yo, I guess I don't know boxing really. I don't understand boxing anymore.
No, but see, Teo had such a stylistic advantage in that fight. He was younger, bigger, more power. Loma had to come forward in that matchup. Like, I actually thought Teofimo was going to stop Loma because
Loma was legitimately injured too,
and he was injured as well. That's how
he's coming off an injury, right?
When Teo couldn't stop Loma, I knew Teo was overrated.
No,
he had all the advantages.
He already had an injury that needed surgery. He already had an injury that needed surgery, had an injury and needed, therapy or whatever, and maybe hurt it worse in the fight or something like that. Then eventually he had rotator cuff surgery immediately after the fight.
And he still won the second half of that fight. He still came home stronger. That shows Teo's limitations.
Hey, look, I mean, Teo's good, Loma's great. That's the difference. But Teo, for the most part, I think when he's on, it can beat any one of these guys. He can beat Devin Haney. He could beat Tank Davis. He could beat Shakur. I think he could beat any of those guys.
I don't even think so.
I don't think so either.
Not saying that he will. I'm just saying he can.
I think
he definitely can.
Teo goes against a guy like Tank. I feel like Tank's mentally strong enough that he's gonna break him. Even if
I don't know about that. I saw Tank get pieced up by some bums, like absolute bums.
No, but that's
I think Teal's the kind of guy that'd be laughing in Tank's face and railing him with shots.
The thing though, Tank will get abused for the whole fight and knock you the fuck out. Teo will start to break down. Like a lot of these American fighters will start to break down.
I don't think Tank could break Teal down. I think Teal would piece him up and destroy. I think he'd destroy him, dude.
Hang on, I got to ask you guys something in the chat about Tank. Is the Tank versus Roach fight canceled again?
Is it canceled?
Is it? I heard it was on last I've heard.
Why does Loma's team look like Ninja Turtles?
I heard that it might have. Yeah, I think I heard it was canceled and.
There's something going on with PBC and
pending a reschedule. It's like supposed to be rescheduled again. Is that true?
I don't know, man. There's something wrong with Al Heyman and PBC. I don't know.
It looks like Tank is a head case. I hear him saying he's going to retire. I'm sick of this and all this kind of shit. All I would say is, bro, just fucking retire. Then we don't give a shit.
There's something.
Go away.
There's something going on.
I mean, Canelo's getting his money, right? Canelo's getting his PVC money. So
Meek Mill says, "Where can I buy gold from directly in Africa?" I was thinking, like, damn, you're trying to like get some African warlords to slave you some gold, right? Like, that's what I thought. But the first fucking wait, I have it below this. The first fucking comment was where was it? Oh,
what is that? P. Diddy as a robot?
Yeah, they just fucking light him up.
Okay, daddy.
The top comment is oil up, little
oil up, nigga.
Hey, daddy. This is the top comment on his show. Like, is him getting made fun of for being gay. Like, he can't, like, dude, Meek got to be losing his mind. He needs to quit Twitter for a little bit. Something. Because he can't make a post.
He's an idiot. And you think about it too, like Meek is a guy that rubs shoulders with all those billionaires, but yet you're on Twitter asking these questions. Why are you always asking these questions on Twitter? It makes no sense. I thought you have a social circle of all these billionaires and whoever.
That's
craft. It makes no sense.
He's trying to stay relevant by looking retarded.
That to him, like, why are you asking me? Ain't you the fucking one who's rich?
Right, and don't you know Rob Kraft and all these billionaires?
Yeah, who's that Jew who's making you hop like a bunny? Ask him. He knows. Yo, Charleston fucking
nigga. LeBron James. What's your name, nigga? LeBron James. What's your name, nigga? LeBron James. What's your name, nigga? LeBron James.
What the fuck goes through this dude's head, man?
Who's that? Is that the stand-up comedian?
Charleston White. It's Charleston White, man. What goes through? He's like, I gotta set this fucking camera up. And I'm like, what the hell?
Well, you know, that's what makes him money, right? When you build up all this bullshit.
Obviously.
It's like, what's his name? Cat Williams. He goes on that stupid guy Shay Shay show. And he's talking all this shit. This guy, he said some stuff about Ludacris. He's like, they made him shave off his sideburns and all this bullshit. And he comes out later. You could tell Ludacris just looks puzzled. He's like, these motherfuckers are just full of shit, and they just want to talk and pretend they know things in order just to be relevant.
Well,
and I think that's what it. Not always, but that's the case.
Williams had that beard first. He definitely did.
He really did.
He made it famous, and then fucking Ludacris just stole his beard. Like that. Dude,
it's kind of just sideburns.
The same city.
I think it's poorly done sideburns.
He just jacked his whole fucking look. Like
Cat Williams, for me, everything about him looks like a junkie. No one's gonna Cat Williams out a fucking.
I think it's weird that he calls dudes gay, and then when I look at Cat Williams, I'm like, what?
No, but
this guy likes women.
Cat looks like someone that's a junkie, dude, like a straight up meth head.
He does. I mean, he's an older guy now. I think maybe.
But forever. He's always been like that. I don't.
He always looked greasy and retarded to me.
Yeah.
I saw him get beat up by that little kid. Was that AI art or that really happened?
No, that was real.
That was real. This dude got beat up by a little kid at the fucking elementary school.
Yeah, but he was high as a kite.
What's your name, nigga?
The kid Khabib'd him. He was like Conor McGregor. He got Khabib. He got the Confederate like scarf.
Too fucking funny. LeBron got some fucking questions to answer, man. I mean, they're all fucked. They're done. They're all done. LeBron's done. Like, he literally had to leave the NBA. So what's about to come out with him, right? What's about to drop? Because I don't think people understand with these Diddy tapes, he literally got them all doing shit, bro. Like, he got them all. The Boule or whatever, all the black elites and other people, but black elites, athletes, entertainers in particular, he got them all doing shit, man. And these tapes are out there and they're being interviewed by the feds. Okay, feds have absolutely went and visited these guys, LeBron and the NBA, blah, blah, blah. Why? It's like, you got to get out of here, bud. Bye. Oh, yeah, bye. And like, it is what it is, LeBron. Oprah, the Obamas, Jay-Z,
I mean, this is the
Beyonce. Diddy gave you the list, bro. Diddy literally read the fucking list. He read his Epstein list when he knew he was getting jammed. He said, "I'll fucking take all you with me," and read the list. Crazy shit. They're all fucked. Don't ever let them come back. Remember, always go watch that video. If he says their list, if he says their name, it is what it is. J-Lo was on that list. All of them. I mean, he said that basically everybody. If they ain't a real one, he said their name.
I think there's a connection why Ben Affleck left her. Literally,
there is.
He left, and then also, LeBron is ridiculous. How do you use nepotism, bring your son into the fucking team, then you abandon ship? That's crazy. It's like, yo, you leave your son on the team and dipped. That's crazy.
Who's more hated, Tommy Sotomayor or Charleston White? Tommy Sotomayor, definitely. Charleston White, it is what it is.
Charleston White, I feel like everyone just gets entertainment from it. Where Tommy took him serious.
Yeah. He actually had real enemies. Like, people were furious. They hated that dude.
Yeah, especially black.
He was because they would always say again, right? It's not what you say, it's how you say it. That's a big thing over there, right? They would always say that to him, and he would say it as nasty and ignorant as possible, like so far over the top that if that shit mattered to you, you're gonna go bonkers when you hear him.
But Tommy's another example. I remember, I think the start of his downfall was with he got with some white chick, and I think that chick ended up getting ran through by some other couple dudes or something like that.
I remember that. I forgot all about that storyline.
Yeah. And then he was crying. He said, he was about to commit suicide off it.
Yep. I forgot all about that storyline arc. Yeah, he had this little white girl he was so happy about, his little snow bunny, and she was just a hooah, like a prostitute, call girl or whatever. And he brought a couple guys around to show her off, and she fucked them.
Yep.
Crazy.
That was the end of that.
But I think people take it as half of a joke about Hollywood's all caught up. It's 100% happening, bro. Why do you think people are getting cut off and separated and getting fired from jobs and shit? A bunch of high ranking people and CEOs got fired. Star people are getting cut off. It is what it is. There's shit coming down, man.
I think I used to think it was okay, stuff goes on, but even for me, I didn't think it was this crazy. I didn't
either. And this is the other thing. I think you'll agree with this. I'd like to know other people's thoughts. Do you feel, even though you might have said, just an example, 4 or 5, not even, we'll say 5, 6, 7, 8 years ago, whatever, you were still pretty hip, woke, you understood everything or whatever, but now it's even another veil has been removed. It's these people, dude, they just look pathetic to me now. All of them. You can't tell me shit because I literally look at all these motherfuckers as below me. I literally look at him as below me. Like, dude, I don't give a shit what kind of you Bentley or a Richard Mille. You're below me, bitch. You are a fucking you're a clown. You're a clown. You ain't got no respect.
I always thought that, especially when you're talking about the modeling industry and the acting industry and the music, because I knew how the gatekeepers are. So it's just like, I was asked this question, like in Hollywood, you notice all the hottest, all the waiters, waitresses, they're all hot and blah, blah, blah. They all moved over there to try to like achieve a dream. And it's like, you're not going to get nowhere unless you compromise yourself in those industries, bro. Because you have directors and people like that, like Weinstein. And if he wants to fuck you and you don't fuck him, he'll get the next blonde chick. And it works like P. Diddy. It's the worst.
There's nothing new about any of this.
Yeah.
Nothing at all.
Not.
They're disillusioning people with Hollywood because there's going to be a transformation happening right now. That's the whole objective of it. Nothing is new. None of this
never
stuff's new.
seen anything like
These
this.
executives been fucking everybody forever.
Absolutely.
Over 100 years.
It existed in Rome.
In the music industry, it's very common in music industry, and it's very common in the acting.
Any entertainment industry. Any entertainment industry.
Or any industry where there's some there's power, you know?
Yeah, really.
That's why they created those laws against, what they call it, harassment in the office.
I do think in the entertainment industry, it's exploited more, right? Because it's more of a free fall industry. Like in the corporate world, you can't really do it as openly and grossly.
Created laws against it.
Because there's literally the corporate. You're gonna have HR, whatever, blah blah blah.
Yep.
But the free market where you're just putting together a film with fellow friends, giving up money.
They called it. That's where it all started. You remember
and
sexual
then you go
harassment?
to a girl. I'll give you the role. Right? We got $200 up front, cash for the role. And you get you're famous off. You probably get into some other roles, but that's
but it's also just implied. It's just the power dynamic. So it's like you're directing a film, and I ask dudes this. I'm like, yo, if it's the '90s, right, and you're making a film, and then Angelina Jolie walks in, and you're like, yo, let's go on a date. And it's like it's almost implied. You're bringing all the money. You're doing all this shit. You could just most dudes will just be like, all right, I'll get another chick. If she strikes you the wrong way, you'll be like, all right, I'll get another chick then.
They're on a power trip.
That's how it happens. Yeah, that's kind of how it happens.
And it's also
they're on a power trip. They know they.
Yeah, but there are the guys who get off on like the Weinstein.
Right. But I also
take it to the next level. But the average producer, director, they're doing what you just described. Every fucking movie. Every movie made.
No, but I'll say this, every dude knows that's how the world works, bro. If a guy owns a bar and he's hiring bartenders, he has the first pick. He'll be like, he's hiring, you're bringing the money, so it's like, if you want to go out for chick, it's almost at your will. It's like you could be petty about it or you could be whatever about it, but most likely that power dynamic is going to make her be incentivized to fuck with you. That's just what it is. So, and if she's not with it, you could fire her and get one who's with it.
That's exactly that. Yep.
It's like rape without the effort.
And they're not. They'll be half bartenders, but this probably we see. I see this at every one, right? It's a quote unquote bar manager, right? She'll manage the place. Hot chick. Yeah, she manages it. She does like halfway. The owner actually manages like the other half or whatever. He'll clean up the books and stuff. But they're also fucking, like every time.
Of course.
Every time.
Every fucking time.
I think for like 5 local spots. That scenario is happening right now.
Of course, but that's the real world. That's what a lot of people. So that aspect of it, I understand. And then those people have the choice to sell out or sell yourself or do whatever you got to do. Because anywhere in life, someone's going to be trying to exploit you off leverage. But the other people, I also think there's another dynamic with these people like P. Diddy, Weinstein, where it's not even that. They don't even want to just say, oh, I want to date this hot girl who's on set. It's like they want to get off on the control of like taking it from them. These guys like to rape people. Like Like,
Well, they're rapists. That's
Yeah,
what they are. At their core, they're fucking rapists.
yeah,
Yeah.
They're just powerful rapists.
yeah. So it's not even the no. So the one,
What I call it rape without the effort. They don't have to actually physically grab your ass. They literally hold your dream in the palm of their hand. And so they're like, okay, give me what I want.
No, he was drugging you, and then
drugging.
multiple people were running through you, ape you, multiple people while you're drugged and out. Like, yeah, so
They
it was
would
like he
they
ain't
get-
even offering you a deal. He was drugging
Yeah,
you.
exactly. I mean, dude, these motherfuckers are just. But there's nothing new
And they
about it.
weren't getting even offered a deal afterwards. You just got aped. That's it.
Yeah.
Like,
right. They're getting off on taking.
But most times, when I see from what I've heard, they usually offer you a deal. What they do is they fucking use you up and then they whore you out.
No,
You
but
know, they use you even after. This
but
is how
here's-
most of these celebrities,
No, yeah,
most
yeah,
of them
that-
got
that
used up
happens.
sexually, and then they pimp
Yeah,
you
that's
out.
happening
Then they
in a
sell you
lot of-
after.
no, but my thing is like this modern society shit of no accountability. If you walk around in this world, in the real world, there's always going to be someone trying to exploit you. So if you make that decision to say, okay, I'm going to sell out for this role, I'm going to sell out for this bag, to me, there's no problem with that. To me, it's like you made that choice. I only have an issue when it's the rape stuff, when people are getting drugged, when people are getting.
It's just it's
No,
rape
if you're-
without the
if you're
fucking
giving-
physical like.
No, but to me,
it is
you're
rape. It's
it's
all
rape
rape.
because you make a
hold on.
choice.
If you're
I don't
giving
think
the-
it's not right to
No.
do that to someone. They
No, I don't
they
give a
work
fuck.
their whole life
I
for
don't
they're trying to be an actress or actor, and
I
then you
don't give a
gotta.
shit about that. If you're a fucking whatever the hell you are, you can go another fucking route. Go talk to
Yeah.
someone else. I ain't necessarily saying I'm gonna blackball you, but hey, this is you want the fucking contract through me. Why am I gonna give it to you when I can give it to like this other person? You ain't like what the fuck?
Right,
Are you
right. But
super- maybe
that's
I-
the thing in this
So,
modern world.
if that's the agreement, like because this goes into this about Harvey Weinstein. That's what was happening in a lot of cases with him. Like he'd just be like, "Yo, I'll give you
Yeah,
the role."
most.
But
I mean, that's an ugly motherfucker.
that is
So
called fair fucking trade. There ain't no power dynamic there. That's hey, I'll make you a fucking star and give you fucking money and mansions and shit. You gotta blow my little fucking egg roll Jew dick. Cool.
I mean, there is a power dynamic there. There's
I
the
don't give
guy
a
is
fuck about that though. That's the trade. That's like,
but I mean, the guy
obviously,
stand-
because
But the-
what does there ain't a power dynamic? How could he offer you shit?
No, but that's
he's standing between you and your dream. He's just
No, but
basically
who
a-
Go
cares?
fucking
Who
do
cares?
it.
But that
Go act down in fucking Broadway. Go down to the local play.
Go
What do you
work
mean?
at-
You
go
don't
work
have
in
to go
Walmart.
through- Why do you have to go through his company?
right, but that's the whole thing. Is like people are
Why do
undervaluing.
you have? Why he's like you can still go be an actress. He ain't the only guy making movies.
No, but it's like a lot of women, especially in the modern age, they don't know integrity. If you're a girl, if you're beautiful or you're whatever the situation is, wherever you go, there's gonna be someone trying to pitch you something.
Hold on,
that's-
like and just hold up, dude.
Right.
I just saw a fucking video where they were running down the like Main Street, whatever, like Austin or whatever, interviewing chicks, and they were like, "How much to have sex with somebody?" But like straight up, like to prostitute, they would be like $200, $500. The one girl was like $200, and the fucking interviewer literally went and hit it for $200. A good classic. He did that, but they're saying $200. These are fucking normal, good-looking girls, dude. Totally normal. $200, $500. Oh, I fucked you for $10 million, but I'm a victim. Like, get the fuck out of here.
Yeah, it's a character test because anywhere in life, like they could offer you right now, hey, would you do gay for
exactly?
Would you do gay for pay to be a movie star? Like, and
Yeah, hey,
I'm gonna say,
ask Joe Rogan about that one.
Exactly.
No, but that's the whole thing. That's the whole thing. So these people, that's my issue with a lot of these modern women and shit.
I think it's some scummy shit. That's all it is. It's real
but
scummy.
to me, don't have your cake and eat it too. If you want to compromise yourself for something when you're in your 20s,
but
in your 30s and try to like they try to delete the fact that they weren't shit. Like they had no
but
value.
I know some people who are in the acting world. They're very good actors and actresses. They go up there, they go to California chasing their dream, and then they have some fucking dude that says, "Well, you can get this, but you got to suck my cock." And so what they do is they come back over here. But you know, that's a really disrespectful thing to say to someone, right?
No,
so I have no problem with this motherfucker going to jail.
No,
You know?
listen, but that's the world. That's the way the world is. A lot of people.
I don't think he needs to be saying he dude's a sexual predator.
That's always gonna. Oh yeah, that's they exist. That's the thing. So
I
you're
understand.
gonna have to run into these people, and when you run into them, turn them down and tell someone about them. That's all.
And they did. That's what happened to him, right?
Like what happened? Like the actresses like Paltrow and all those. That is the vast majority of them who are winning the Oscars and shit. And winning awards, they made that deal. That's why he gave them the fucking awards.
And it was implied. It was implied to a lot of people. So it's okay when it's Brad Pitt, right? Like, so when it's an actor or something that's like considered attractive, when Brad Pitt hooks up with Angelina Jolie or whoever else, when people hook up, it's fine. No one thinks nothing of it. But when it's someone like Harvey Weinstein, it's the same shit. It's
Weinstein is blocking your way to entry. Brad Pitt,
I don't know why the producer, and I understand the whole fucking stereotypical creep producer predator and all that. Obviously that exists, whatever. Until then, people don't. Whatever, it exists. But let's say so. It doesn't even mean to me though that the woman ain't the one doing the predating. You know what I mean? Who the fuck says she's worth a fucking Oscar, a movie deal, millions of dollars when she knows she ain't? She literally just fucked Jim down the street for $200 last Friday.
Exactly. So
he's uglier than the director.
Right. So that's the whole point. To me, it's a character test. You have to have uncompromising virtues. So if it means you go back and work a 9 to 5, go back and work a 9 to 5. Like, don't sell yourself out.
It's not justifying being a fucking sexual creep or whatever, but it's like that's out there. It ain't never going anywhere.
It's just the real world. Anywhere someone goes work, someone can have leverage over you.
That's the fucking vast majority of the world.
There's gonna be some guy pitching out something to like try to lure a girl in. Be like, yo, I'm gonna.
You're a hot chick. You can't even go to the supermarket without someone trying to pitch you dick.
Right.
The thing is that there's going to be sexual deviants get involved in all kinds of different aspects of society. This is just another one, that got into that. Yeah, it's going to be the music industry, the any industry. It could be a fucking sandwich restaurant.
But doing that doesn't even mean they're sexual fucking deviants.
Oh, he's for sure a sexual deviant. He's just trying to get his dick sucked and fuck these women.
Weinstein was, but I'm saying in general.
Weinstein was, but a lot of these guys, what people mistake is that, yes, they were victims. Like the creepiest ones, like Weinstein, Cosby, they were victims, but a lot of those girls were like made the choice to fuck.
Well, what do you mean they're victims?
No, I said.
No, I just mean. I mean, a lot of I think a lot of the chicks were the fucking creepers.
No, with Cosby, there.
Hold on, these chicks will come around, hang out, flirt with the producer, get close to him, fuck him, talk her way, manipulate him, talk her way into the role, get it, blah, 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 then spin around, spin a story how he was evil and fucked her life up. That happens all the time, too.
Exactly. Or they just get hit on casually, regular conversation, just like we would hit on a girl, and they go with it because they know they want something for him. That's the game. They're playing their role. He's playing his role. He wants sex from her. She wants to come up from him. That's how most of it. Now, why some of them are victims is because we know, like the chick from Charmed or whatever, like Harvey Weinstein just jumped on her and forcefully raped her. She went and did a rape kit the same day. She went to the police precinct the same day. That's a true victim. These other girls that like traded their integrity for a career and slept with him multiple times through the years, I don't consider you a victim. I can consider you someone who made a choice. You just have low integrity. So to me, that's not a victim. Just like Cassie, to me.
But he abused his position. That's the thing, and he should lose his position for that.
Well, to me, there's no such thing in the real world. In the real world, when I walk through the street, I see club owners, I see promoters, I see bar owners, I see people with car washes, and if they want to hire a girl at the front desk, if they want to hire a girl at the gym, it's his choice. The owner of that gym, he could try to hit on her. If she's not with it,
hold on. And
it's not cool to do. It's not.
Hold on. I got a real philosophical question here. And for like, quit looking at women like they can't handle themselves. Number one, but
Yeah, we know, we know. But sometimes
like,
these are young girls, then they got to deal with this motherfucker. Like, hey, let's suck my dick. It's not right to do.
Bro, I
he's
knew
just a
fucking
sexual
young
leader.
girls I knew young girls who destroyed men's lives when they were fucking 16, 17, 18.
Yeah, I mean that's
Like,
modern. The modern women that are destroyed.
that's
pretty
the
much.
same bitches go. Who do you think's going to fucking Hollywood?
I know some people that are really involved in acting, and they went to Hollywood. And these dudes completely destroyed. No, these dudes completely destroyed their dreams. So they had to come back. They came back to New York. They got like what fucking. They went from acting in like some of the best plays like around. Like it's all hyped up. They go to California. They go over there. Dude's like, hey, suck my cock. If you want to be famous, boom. They're just like now they're working the fucking restaurants. Because they can't do it. There's like they put a barrier there. The barrier to entry is sucking a cock.
Broken. So one guy said that and her dream was broken.
Oh yeah. Because it was more than one person. Because basically,
okay, and this is the other thing. And this is my philosophical question before I forget. Is there number one? You said abuse of power, right?
Yeah.
I'm just thinking, if I'm in power, I'm supposed to fucking you kind of abuse it. It's like you fucking use your power. Like that's what you fucking do, right? Is there a way to have power without like I don't know. That's
it doesn't make any sense. It's like, look, imagine you have a baseball team and you're just
no,
like,
hold on. I'm
on the baseball team. You're like, well, you could join the team. You're a very good player, but you got to suck my cock.
This with your friend, like a hypothetical with this person you're talking about, this actress or whatever. I'm making a movie, right? Yeah, I'm holding auditions. And I'm like, you actually do fit for the role. You're really good. I think you would fit really good, but I want a fucking blowjob. I'll give you the role.
Yeah.
Well, now what? She can't. She breaks down. Like, she has to go work at a coffee shop now.
Most of these people are
just
doing
say
that.
What?
The barrier to entry is fucked up.
Maybe
really
that's how it works. No, listen. She should go. What? Like maybe that's I'm not really doing. I'm not doing that though. And it'd be like, You sure? You sure? Come on. No. All right, get the fuck out then.
Exactly.
Then you fucking leave.
No, but not only that is
how does that fucking destroy your dreams?
you're never gonna be. No, what it is.
Hold on. Let me keep going. What it sounds like is she maybe had some hopes. She didn't fucking make it, and it was horrible.
No, it was multiple people. It was multiple people I've heard from who moved back to New York. They went from California back to New York.
I believe
what I'm saying is, look, they went over there. I heard it many times. No. They told me personally from their their experience. Two different people. That's what it is over there, man. That's what it is. Let me say this. This is why when I hear these people talking about the sexual shit.
No shit. But hold sex.
No, what I'm saying is, look. When I heard all this shit about P. Diddy and all this, I've heard people also in the music industry that these producers are saying you got to suck my cock.
No, but
these motherfuckers.
Hold up.
It's just a common practice. These motherfuckers wanted their dick sucked in order.
But hold up.
So what the fuck did they think?
It's a dirty business.
Hold up. There's two sides to this. Number one, I completely believe Julio. If you're saying that's what went on, absolutely that's what goes on. But a lot of it is also not that crude. It's also implied. It'll just be like the producer that's hiring you. We'll be like, hey, you want to go on a date tonight? You want to go on a date?
Hold
on. But hold up real quick. At the end of the day, though, in life, everything in life, and anyone who understands how the streets work, it's all about leverage. Everyone is gonna use their leverage in life.
Yes.
Period.
That's all I'm thinking about is, but in the real world, because I understand what Julio's saying, like hypothetically or ideologically, this would be the best theoretical way, but that ain't the real world. Like we're people.
Maybe this is what Oscar did. He's like, hey Ryan, you're a really good boxer, but man, you're gonna get to the big time. But you got to do something for me. It's the same. Look, it's the same idea, right?
No, it's not like that at all.
They're a barrier to your entry.
But it's like, again, you're attractive. I'm making a film. I just, hey, hang around. I then make a pass at you. If you turn me down, guess what? The next read, I don't like you so much anymore.
Yeah.
You didn't do so good. Now
No,
I replace you.
well, the stories look. This girl, she went to a dinner with a
That's
very
life.
well-known producer.
That's
Dinner,
life.
right?
No, hold on,
A
hold
dinner
on.
with
Hold
with the
on.
wife
This is-
and the guy.
hold on, let me finish.
Yeah.
But it's like that's life. This is just the way human interaction happens, dude. We will never not have this happening. It's how it is what it is.
I understand, but look, we can't normalize like this sexual deviancy where these people
so-
could just say, "Hey, bro, you're a
Not
very good
necessarily sexual
actor."
deviancy, though.
But it is. They're taking
it's not.
they're using their position, their leverage, and there's some degenerate, dirty fucks, and you're a great actor or whatever, or fighter or whatever it is, and they're gonna say, "Bro, you're very, very good, but you got to suck my cock."
Okay, well, you're taking it to this fucking extreme.
But that's what
you're
happened.
I'm not like there's this ultimate gatekeeper again. Like and that happens sometimes. Where like I'll give you the contract for this, and that would be a sexual deviant for sure. That case, yeah. But again, you're going extreme here. But that case would be a sexual deviant. But again, you have the fucking option. Why does that like you could just be like no and move along to the next?
I understand what you're saying, but look, the thing is
tell
that
people about them. Like tell people. about
yeah.
No, but hold
Yeah.
up, I think.
But
we
that's
gotta,
the thing. But that's what I'm saying. Like they're using their position. I think it's wrong. And so when I look at this guy Harvey Weinstein, and people say, "Well, that's what life is leverage." I don't think being a dirty, disgusting piece of shit.
Well, again,
should
hold
be
on.
normalized.
You keep taking it to this far extreme.
I'm not. What I'm saying is that we're
no,
saying
no
things.
one's going to disagree
give you
with
an
being
example,
a
but
dirty,
hold up.
deviant piece of shit predator. That's bad.
Most of these
we all agree to that. Can we talk more to the more nuanced cases?
I'm just talking about the other guy who's saying things about leverage. Like
no,
leverage
but we're
doesn't have to
talking
be
about
this.
the more nuanced cases.
No, but hold on. Let me say something. Let me say something. You're talking about me, right? Listen,
I'm talking about you, you son of a.
Right. So that's the extreme case, right?
Yeah.
But even in most of those cases, they had the option. But even if you look throughout Hollywood, like say Margot Robbie, she's dating a director. How do you think they met? How do you think all these people met? It's because they were on set or whatever this situation
Boyfriend, girlfriend, make a movie together.
Right. He's like, yo, go on a date with me. These people train, especially these actresses, they train how to like for the human interaction to bat their eyes, to appear more flirtatious.
And not
they train for that stuff. So at the end of the day, I think we're looking at it backwards in life. Say if you have a daughter or whatever, it's about you not compromising your values.
Yeah.
If we're looking at it the reverse way, you're putting the onus on the person with the leverage over you. In life, no matter what leverage someone has over you, you shouldn't compromise your values. And that's why I think we have it backwards.
And
like
they can't stop
I know that.
Excusing
and it doesn't stop you from achieving either.
Right. They're excusing their shortcomings. They're excusing them breaking their values and compromising and putting it all on the victim. No, what I'm saying is like, if you're Cassie or if you're one of these people that slept with Weinstein for 10 years for your career, then you need to take accountability that you sold out.
Oh, well, the people I'm talking about. Well, look, the people I'm talking about.
Hold on real quick. I got to add on to that because to going on that. And then there's also like the, this isn't like this world where like everyone just meets at 18 and gets married for the rest of their lives. Like people just have fucking casual sex all the time for fucking 20 years, 20 till 40, fucking everybody all the time. It's not a big deal to 90% of the fucking America, at least in the city.
Well, I mean, that's where we're at, right?
You understand that's what, that's the circle they're in. So like they might hang with you for a week and be fucking. And then they're off, making a movie, or I'll keep in touch with you. They're in the same circles. It's like, it's not like sex is this taboo topic or something in that fucking industry, especially the entertainment industry. Are you kidding me?
Exactly. And how do they think? You don't think they know that? What's the first thing girls talk about when they talk to each other? Oh,
wait, you think you're going to go get into the fucking entertainment industry as a good Christian and just stay wholesome?
Right, and they're entertaining.
You have no shot at that. No,
but they're entertaining off that too. Like if you hear girls talk, what's the first thing they're gonna say? He's a doctor. He's a lawyer. He makes good money. He's this. It's the same thing in Hollywood, dude. It's like it's normal if you're in a position. If we own a club, Anthony. If me and you own a club, and we hiring bartenders, and I'm into one of them, and she just has that attitude about it. If I be like, yo, let's go out later, and she's like, hell no, whatever. I'll be like, all right, cool. I'll get another one. Like, why would I even? This is if I'm bringing the money. What does it matter? I have control. I get to choose who to hire. I'm not saying it's right that you have to pick everyone that's gonna fuck you or anything like that. I'm just saying that goes with the territory of like just having leverage in a situation or whatever. You don't owe anybody anything.
I mean, yeah. What I was saying is that look, people want to. Well, people want to take this choice or whatever that's offered, this deal. I guess I'm talking about the people that work very hard for the position they're in. They met someone at a big studio. They thought they were getting an opportunity, and the person is like, well, you're a very good actor or whatever, or a musician, but you got to suck my cock. And if you do that, then that's a piece of shit, clearly. No, what I'm saying is this. Look, that person's going to turn around and say, fuck you. I'm not going to do this. But that's a really disrespectful thing to do to somebody.
It is.
So look, if we didn't have the legal system, then maybe you beat the fuck out of that person really bad, but they can't do that. So they got to get this person through the legal system. What I'm saying is this just not right.
No, I agree.
And I, dude, I'm saying, look, the people who want to take that choice, I don't give a shit. But the ones that don't take it, they shouldn't have to deal with that. They should be like, hey, this motherfucker did this shit. Like,
I 100% agree with that.
Sue the person?
No.
I think they should be able to. I mean, dude, it's. I mean, that's some date. That's pretty fucked up.
I 100% agree that it's wrong, but at the end of the day, especially if women, they need to really understand how the world works and what is really out there, and a lot of it's really primal, and that's what. So whereas in most cases it wouldn't be as crude as you said it, the guy might just be hitting on her or like.
I knew a person that went to a dinner for an acting role. The motherfucker was with his wife.
Yeah.
With his wife at the table, at the dinner table, and said, I want to do this, this, and this to you at the fucking dinner table right next to his wife.
And his wife, I'm sure his wife's in on it. His wife let him get away because he's bringing the money.
I'm not saying is these people are real fucked up.
Right.
That's normal shit, though, in a lot of places.
I mean, yeah, that's what I mean. It's like it's
so that's especially this industry. Like, who the fuck do you think you're going to go into this industry and be like this wholesome Christian person or something?
What I'm saying is that I mean, look, you should be.
You're going to get talked to in quote unquote a disrespectful manner eventually, hanging out with fucking, whatever. Why would you?
Right. And at the end of the day,
hold on. Is that why the person is going to? You think are they suing?
Well, I mean, look, I didn't say about suing. I said
you said they have to handle it through the legal system.
Well, to me, listen.
What Weinstein did, yes.
If someone forcibly rapes you and all that,
Weinstein's fucking nuts. That dude's a predator. Yeah, obviously.
No, but even Weinstein, he had consensual shit where people made choices.
He had some consensual, but some was not.
Some was not. So that's the ones that were not, where he raped or drugged or did whatever, completely take him to the end of the law. But here's the thing. If you have some kind of corporation, some public corporation, like we said, there's an HR department, there's different rules, different legalities. If someone else is putting up their own money, if I'm putting up my own money and I'm making a bar or I'm making a club, I don't have to hire you.
What's the difference of I'm getting a yacht for the month? What's the fucking difference? I'm getting a yacht for the month. We're going to have 4 keys of Coke, 6 cases of champagne, stock bar, all the fucking dude. We're all having a ball out. What chicks are coming? Oh, exactly. The ones who ain't fucking? I don't know, right? No, you're only going to come enjoy this great life for a fucking reason.
Right. So if we partner, we say, we started a bar. Let's get a bunch of hot chicks. And we're interviewing these chicks. And you're like, you're hitting on them. Okay. One of them you like, let's go out here or go out there.
Hold on. Could you imagine bringing some bitches to the yacht and then being like, just saying some shit like, later tonight, man, you're fucking ass. Oh my God. And she'd be like, oh my God, how dare you?
No, but it's implied. It's like if I'm hitting on
I'm shaking the first bottle of champagne I get and spraying her in the face.
But it's back to the basics. If it's a government agency, absolutely. Like say if you're working for the Board of Education and it's some principal some principals doing something, that's completely different. If you're working in a hospital, okay, but if you're putting up the money, if I'm saying I'm making a movie, I'm putting up my own money, I'm getting the investors together, why the fuck do I need to hire you?
Yeah, exactly.
I don't need to.
Yeah. Why? If
I mean,
it's
they
like
have a lot
that,
of backers for
a
those films. It ain't just
corporate-
one person, you
If
know.
it's like a corporate, a fucking company, a Fortune 500 company, whatever, it has HR, standard policies, blah, blah, blah. Different story all day long. You can't even imply some shit at all. But in a freelance world, where it's like, what the fuck? It's like you're putting a crew together, basically. And it's like, this is what I fucking want. You have to understand that is that world. It's like, kind of like boxing. It's fucking freelance. And people in that industry like that industry because it is that. So you can't expect to avoid that. So if someone makes that offer, again, you have to be like, oh, no, I'm cool on that. I mean, do your thing. Like, whatever you can do. I don't do that and shit, though. But
exactly. And we have to remember a lot of
you have to
people.
be like, oh! It's like, do you, man? But I do it this way.
We have to remember everyone's doing what's best for them. It's just like a chick that doesn't have citizenship and she wants a green card. She's using you to play her game. It's just like there's plenty of women, just like Anthony said before. If you're a ball player, you're this, you're a lawyer, you're a director. They're playing their game too.
Who do you think that chick who went after that Heisman Trophy? She's the predator.
Right. So but it's also sometimes it's a barter, it's a back and forth. So
but
it's implied.
Yeah, when they break up, she's gonna be claiming victim.
Right. But that's the whole thing. So if you're in this world, we have to match up the real world. So I agree with what Julio's saying. It's wrong in those instances. Someone been training, they're a thespian, they've been doing this their whole life, and then they go and some guy says their dick. But they should also know, hey, just keep at it, keep going, and keep trying out for different roles. But understand, especially as a woman, that's the real world. That's what is out there, and that's what most men are thinking.
I find it hard to believe that a woman has never been
right.
Most of it's controlled by.
I actually don't believe that a woman has never been around a conversation like that before.
Yeah. I mean, I've heard some really sick stuff. It isn't like
There's
a normal.
Fucking way a woman.
It isn't. It's not a normal everyday conversation. The stuff these people talk about. It's really, really sick.
What?
They're not normal people.
No,
it ain't just fucking. It's not. They're not normal people.
But you'll be surprised the kind of people that industry attracts to. That's what they're all about. Whether it's discussed or implied, they're all about that lifestyle. Whether they're saying you're paying for me, you might be paying for them. The kind of guys they go for, it's implied you're gonna have to buy them Gucci bags and you're gonna have to spoil them. It's implied. So everyone's doing what's best for them. That's what the thing is. So outside of rape and forceful physical shit, I have no issue because in this life you make a choice. So that's
look, this is the other thing.
Yeah, that's it.
But I have to ask this question to Julio. So I'm sorry. So, but this is really a key point to me anyway.
Yeah.
So the chick's at this table with this couple, to what basically, she's hoping to get a job here, right?
Yeah.
Through this,
well, I mean,
a role or whatever, right? That's clearly why she's meeting him, right? Because you said if you do this, this, and this, or whatever, right? So
well, basically just sucked my cock in front of his wife.
You don't have to keep saying that phrase exactly, but I
mean, that's what it was. She told me it's very disturbing. She flew out to Florida for this guy to say this. California.
Yeah. But the point, so she's there, she's trying to get a role or a job or whatever. What was she gonna gain if he didn't and just gave it to her? Like fame and fortune and stuff?
Well, it's not fame and fortune, it's just acting roles. Right.
So
it's just acting
like
roles. The person's been training.
Was it in a movie, in a play?
Well, I don't know how it all works. I'm not an actor.
So
but I know that there was.
So it wasn't really anything special.
Definitely is special. This person was a pretty big
really
name
special.
actor.
So
well, I'll tell you what she was. She was actually a very. No. This person's a well-respected actress.
So it was gonna hold on. So it was gonna be something big then.
I don't know what it was, but I know that she's a well-known actress in New York City.
So you know what was happening, right? This person saw a fucking cute chick he probably liked, and was with his wife, was like, look at this one. I bet we can fuck her this weekend, right?
Maybe.
Let's hit her up. Let's talk to her about her goals. Oh, you want to be an actress? Yeah, I'm in the movie.
I mean, you're
yeah,
flying to
fly on out, baby. Hold on. Fly on out. Oh, let's take her to dinner. What up, hon? How you doing? You like her? Yeah, she's hot, all right. Hey, so what we want to do tonight, right? She thought it was for a fucking movie role. It was just they're just trying to get laid. They're just trying to get laid.
It isn't just getting laid. What it is that they stand in the way of what you want.
I think she
They're
maybe
like
was deluded. Why? Because so if this
It
guy
happens all the time.
if
It happens
this
all the
couple
time.
gave her the role, it would have been great. Then it would have been good, right?
What it
Otherwise,
wasn't
it
it wasn't
matter.
given. The
Otherwise, it
person's
wouldn't
a
have
well-known.
mattered, right?
No,
So
no.
why do you keep saying that? It would have been
No, what
good,
I'm saying is, look,
right? Or
no,
it wouldn't have mattered.
what do you mean?
Like she went there for something to get something. Apparently, if they gave her that, the role, the connection, whatever, come to this studio, whatever, that would have been good. That would have been a good thing.
I mean, look for the work done, right? Like, look, you do a bunch of like,
yes
look.
or no
It could,
that? You give
no,
me
what
a
I'm saying
yes
is,
or no?
what I'm saying is, it could be anything. You could be a boxer.
Yeah,
You
can
could
you
be
give me a yes or no?
I say the question. Say it again, please.
Oh, come on, Julio.
I didn't hear the question.
What? Listen, man. So she's at this table, whatever. She went there to meet them to discuss something, to get a role, a job, to work in the first studio, whatever the thing was.
Yes.
This good, top-notch person, powerful, clicked up, whatever person. So you want that connection, you can get in, boom. So if she went there auditioning herself, sort of, right? So if she gets it without them offering the growth, let's just listen. So without offering up the other stuff, if just on her own merits, she gets it, that would have been really good for her.
That would have been good, yes, because it's based on the.
Okay,
no, let me say this. Let me say.
Hold on.
On the work that
Because
she's done.
based on the work and the work alone, it would have been good. No, what I'm asking is what they gave her. Would it have benefited her? Would she have reaped personal benefits from it, like more money, more
probably,
prestige,
maybe, possibly,
more connections? Yeah,
maybe, yeah.
I mean, otherwise, when he turned her down, it wouldn't have mattered. Or why would she even go otherwise, right? So it would have been all good.
Well, I mean, he didn't turn her down. She turned him down.
He has a key in his hand.
Yeah.
That can open some fucking doors, right?
Yes.
Yeah. Why the fuck?
Well, they're basically, it's like they're these fucking rapists that are gatekeepers now.
No, but
here's the gatekeepers.
Here's the
thing.
Or exploiting people.
No, but here's the thing too. You have to think about it professionally too. When you go to auditions and things, it's a professional setting. When a guy says, "Okay, come to a dinner with me," just like Weinstein would say, "Hey, come have dinner in my hotel lobby," or "Come get a drink with me." That's already. It's like you're already kind of like taking it to elsewhere, unconventional, unprofessional routes.
Yeah.
So
how is that? Let me say this. Look, if Ryan Garcia goes to a fucking dinner with Oscar De La Hoya, look, let's imagine this. Ryan Garcia is an amateur boxer.
Okay.
He goes to a fucking dinner. Let me just finish this. He goes to a dinner.
Tell him. Let me say this. We already know it, Julio. You don't have to.
Yeah, but look, Ryan Garcia goes to a dinner with Oscar De La Hoya, and Oscar De La Hoya says, "Suck my cock," and I'll let you.
No, you don't have to fucking keep saying it, Julio. What the fuck? I told you 10 goddamn times. And you still fucking say it. Are you like getting off on what the fuck?
Right. He likes saying that term.
I think he does. Anything, what are you doing, man?
Because that's what's happening.
I know that. Now you never had to say that at all. I was going to answer it without you saying it for the 10th fucking time, dude.
But here's the thing.
All you say is, "Yo, Oscar, that's you're a fucking nut," but I'm not with that shit. So that's that.
But here's the thing that
I'll go somewhere else. I still know how to fight, right? Like, what the fuck?
No, but here's the thing we're missing here. It's like, it's your choice in life, in the real world. That's always going to be around you. There's always going to be.
All I'm saying is it's not right. That's all I'm saying. It's just not right.
No, it's definitely not right. But we also have to understand at the low level or the high level, that's what
It ain't
life
black
is.
or white.
That's the real world.
On this extreme predator shit where they lock you in a room and take it or whatever, that's crazy. Obviously,
No, that's obviously crazy. But as far as the shit of like someone offering you something and they have a position of leverage, that's gonna happen with the fucking manager at McDonald's. That's gonna
Well, I
happen.
mean, I said this at the beginning of our discussion here.
Just
I said
average
it.
workplaces.
But I said that at the
Every
beginning of what we're
office
saying.
that
You
the
know,
manager's fucking
Right.
doing.
Exactly. So there's always, whether there's company policies or not, there's gonna be a person attracted to you if they find you attractive, and then they'll be able to use their leverage because that's who they are. And it's the issue is people make it a negative thing when it doesn't suit them. What people need to do is they need to understand, like, match up what's in their head to what's actually going on in the real world. What's
but for
actually
me,
going on in
the thing I'm
yeah,
saying is, look, it
that's
doesn't,
the thing
look,
with
it's
me.
just
It's
not right. That's what it is.
obviously
It's just not
being
right.
well, again,
it's not.
hold on.
I
No.
wouldn't.
No, I fucking disagree flat out, and this is why. Because I'll literally ring up bitches right now who will tell you they want that offer.
Mhm.
Right now, they want that offer. So it literally, what if like I don't?
I guess it
offer
depends on the person, right?
They would think it's disrespectful.
No, but it's also
It is.
Who's to say you could say it's not right, it's not wrong. What I'm saying is, it's just like, even with Harvey Weinstein, there's a bunch of actresses.
Hold on, me offering you a joint is technically just not right. Hey, Julio, one hit. Technically, it's a drug. What are you doing? It's not right, technically.
But the whole thing is there's a bunch of actresses.
I don't think that's the same thing, because that would be like I offer you, like, we have a deal, right? It's like, oh wait, man, can I borrow your lawnmower? And you say, hey man, you could borrow my lawnmower, but you got to smoke this joint. And then I'm like, no, bro, I don't like that. So that's what I mean.
Yeah,
like
that's what you do. That's what you do. No, I'm cool on that. Right?
I mean, yeah, I can say cool, but I'm just saying it's
I'd
not
rather
right.
not have the lawnmower than.
Yeah, exactly. I agree, but that's the deal. That would be the deal.
But that's the whole point, is that's life. That's implied. So
yeah, I mean, it happens. I'm just saying it's not right to say.
But right, I mean, to be honest, at the way you're expressing it, I might even outside of the rape shit. I don't think it's not necessarily not right. I think that's life. I think just like how with these people, they encountered however many people, just like we put the analogy of, you're running a business, you start a bar, you start a fucking juice bar, whatever, a sneaker shop, and you get to choose who you're hiring. If I'm hiring some chick and I say, yo, do you want to go out with me later? She says no. And that puts a bad taste.
I'm not gonna fire I'm not gonna
hire you. Why the fuck do I need to hire you? That's the whole point. It's like, it makes no sense. That's life, dude.
Well, I'd hire whoever is good, first of all, off the
right.
But maybe if there's like some chemistry thing, I think I'm feeling the vibe, and I hit on her and she turns me down and it gets awkward or something, then I might create a reason to kick her the fuck up out of there and replace her.
And also, you have to think,
that's just life on like how we work. Like, it is what it is. Now it's fucked up. I probably shouldn't have did it. I read the signals wrong. She's probably giving them to me, but now changed her mind or something. So it is what it is.
That's life. And guess what? On the flip side, if they didn't have the leverage, that girl would probably not even.
Oh, she would have booted me without. She wouldn't have waited. She would have just said, "You're gone."
They wouldn't even talk to like a lot of these guys like a human being. Like, they wouldn't even talk to Harvey Weinstein like a human being if he wasn't a director. Like, that's how a lot of these people are. So it's all based on leverage, bro. So
I don't think of that, right? Think of that.
Right. So
I would like to see.
So to me, it's like, what is right and what is wrong? As long as there's nothing done without another person's consent, then I think
that's it. That's basically. I have no real problems as long as you're not hurting anyone. It's a fucking option. You're not forcing anything. You're not taking anything.
Right.
It's an option. This door is open. That's all I'm saying. This door is open.
Right.
You know, if someone could give me that offer, like some freak shit, and I'd just be like, might smack them, might not. You're fucking insane. You're nuts, but like, it is what it is.
And it's romanticized. You notice it's romanticized when it's conventionally attractive people. So when Tom Cruise dates Penelope Cruz on the set, she's a young actress. She has no clout. He has all the clout. It's fine. When Amber Heard goes with Johnny Depp, he has all the clout. It's fine. When Brad Pitt goes
Yeah, I
to
would like to see
fine.
what this couple she had dinner
Right.
looked like.
That's what I'm saying. Let me ask you a question. If it's Brad Pitt, like, you know, let's say 20 years ago, and he's the director, how many of these girls will be complaining? How many of these girls will be complaining if he's like, yo, let's go on a date with me, let's go do this, let's go do that? They'll all be like, all right, cool.
Yeah, but I don't think a lot of from what I know, these people don't just ask you to go on a date. They say, hey, just suck my you know what.
No, but here's the thing. That's the extreme
So
case.
what?
I believe in no, but I believe
Dude, back in the day, if you said that, look, these women aren't a lot of these women aren't single. A lot of these women are not single.
And
so I'll tell you this: if a guy says that's your girl, you have every right to go and do some stuff.
A lot of the chicks
hold on,
wherever else are single. And
they could,
and
maybe
that's not the right thing to say. If a guy said that to your girl randomly in the street or to your daughter, or whatever, or your son, you probably wouldn't feel too good about it.
No, absolutely. If it's in my presence or she bring it to me,
even not in your presence, it's not right.
I could go check that, but what I'm saying is,
then he should maybe do. He can do something about it.
What I'm saying is
exactly, it's not right thing. It's a bad, really, really bad thing.
What I'm saying is, listen, I'm in New York City. There's catcalling, chicks walking on the street. There's dudes catcalling. It's crazy all the time. But what I'm saying is, in life, right? If it's like you're still emphasizing the extreme case. It happens a lot. There's a lot of crude people. Sure, it happens a lot. But I'm saying more than often, it's just implied shit. It's just a guy saying, "Hey, let's go out to get a drink later tonight."
Hold on.
I mean, that's different. That's different. See, that's not what I'm talking about.
But it's hold on, but hold on, Anthony. Isn't it the same shit? Isn't it the same shit? If the guy says
talking about let's go get a drink and all that, that's very different from what I'm talking about.
If the director is saying let's go get a drink,
that's just going on a date, dude. That's
let me explain this because I understand this very well. So the chick there says that she declines. I take it she declined?
Yes.
She declined.
Yes.
The night ends about then, right?
That's it, yeah.
Yeah, okay. Night ends about then. What? Okay. Okay. So, so he's stuck on the outright. You get this for this. You get this for doing this, and vulgarity involved, I guess.
Yeah, very vulgar.
So you have no problem with the director saying, you know, the hot chick coming in.
I have no problem with a dude going like, "Hey, you want to go out on a date and all that."
All right, so you have no problem if the girl comes in, she tries out for the role, and you're like, "Hey, you want to go out with me later or whatever?" And she says no, then he's like, "Okay," and he won't be called.
Fires her ass.
You have no problem with that? Is that okay?
I mean, it's still wrong. It's still wrong.
Okay, that's
wrong. You're gonna say, "Hey, bro, you didn't come out on a date with me, so you don't get the role."
But all is I'm just clearing up that it's implied in that scheme. The dudes with the leverage like that, most of the girls will take them up on that date and know, okay, I'm probably
because well, I mean, it's a little, it's the dude's not married and all that. He's a guy who's got power. You know, a lot of people or a girl, you know, dudes might go out with it too, but it's mostly women because they are attracted to powerful people. So that would probably work. But, you know, when a dude comes out and says, hey, you know what, it's not right to do to somebody and say, well, if you don't do this, then I'm not going to give you that. And it's not like these people are begging. You know, these are people that have been working for their entire lives towards this goal.
You know what I would say?
And then they make you fly down to fucking California, you know, that's like a distance. You know what I would say? This is all they can give you.
I would say that it's not ethical. I would say it's not ethical, but in the real world, that's some shit that's gonna happen all the time. So you
should definitely be able to take somebody to fucking court.
Every time. That's gonna happen basically every time. And there's no way someone who's worked their whole life wouldn't know that.
Yes.
Like honestly.
I mean, a lot of people don't. Some of these kids, I mean, believe it or not, a lot of these people are pretty damn innocent. They go from religious families. They do theater. I've seen a lot of people do it. They do theater their whole life since they were little kids. And then they're like, damn, I'm going to be a movie star like Angelina Jolie. They do these meetings and we need a dude who's like, hey, bro, you do this, and this.
Their parents didn't teach them shit about the
well, my brother's an actor. He was actually in the movie The Joker and a bunch of different.
Apart from that, let's say at that table, the guy and his wife or whatever wouldn't have said that. Well,
Yeah.
but they would have just said something like, "What do you think about going back to our place tonight? Would that have," and she says no. Would that have been, and she still says no. Would that have been just as egregious?
I think, look, if they say this, if this person is like some sexual deviant and they want to go and do that, that's all right. But if they want to go and say it's not the right thing to do, if they want to do it, but that's what they do, whatever. But if they say, well, if you don't do this, then you're not getting that, then that's a whole different case, isn't it?
Agree, but that's just a extremely bold case of
That's how it works most times, actually.
But
this is why you're hearing about all this sexual shit.
I think most times it's just subtly implied.
This is most of what's happening.
I'm definitely just being bold with the shit.
This is why you're seeing all these people coming forward. Justin Bieber and all these motherfuckers are like, I got raped. They're all getting raped.
No, but I think a lot of them fucking.
Well, you're going to the extrmes here, though. We're not
a lot of
all
them.
agree.
I mean,
we
they're
all
young.
agree that's horrible. That's a
yeah. I know. I understand.
If you're a child, that's horrible. But just like Aldo said, though, you can't make a deal with the devil then play victim. If you made that choice as an adult, you made that choice. I don't want to hear it. Like if you said yes, I'm gonna do whatever, so and so.
And if the devil makes you an offer,
right?
Like you're mad at the devil for
and
doing
that's
what
the real world.
does?
Every day in the real world, we make decisions. I can't just go and say, "Hey, I started dealing drugs because the dealer on my block said this, and then I started doing that, and then when I get caught, now I'm gonna blame it on him." It's like it makes no sense, bro. Like you have to take accountability for what you do. You feel me? So if you you have to take.
I never really saw any like Christian, like there is so-called quote unquote Christian theater, but it's so fucking.
Oh, I know a lot of different people that I know a lot of actors. My brother's actually an actor. He played Vin Diesel's dad in one of those Fast and Furious movies. He was also what was he also? He was in The Joker. You know that movie, Joaquin Phoenix?
Yeah.
He was in a bunch of different movies.
No,
and I told him he got his daughters involved in that. I was like, bro, dude, you cannot have your kids involved in that industry.
Yeah, definitely not. See what I'm saying? Now, all right, I'm just gonna say this is the parents. Like, what the fuck? Like, if you're not educated on this industry, like, then I mean,
The people seem very nice, but when you hear all these stories,
no, because that's what.
And I know people.
Like, it's not stories. This is dude. Nothing you're saying is crazy. I see this shit every day.
It's normal, and it's just
I see this shit every day.
It's just
you're acting like it's some fucking only some P Diddy type who makes these fucking offers. This is every fucking day, 100 times a day in every fucking neighborhood, let alone city.
Exactly. All that's going on here. The only difference that's going on here is you're taking all of the hottest people on the planet and putting them in one industry. That's it. That's all that's going on, and all the creeps, all the people that get off on power, it's in one place.
I find it relatively amusing that some chick flies out to meet some fucking dude, like not thinking that he's probably gonna try and fuck me.
The thing is, it's a film. It's film. No, look, my brother went there and flew out for that.
Hold on.
My brother flew out to do the Fast and Furious movie.
No, but
I don't think Jared Bruckheimer is going to try to fuck him.
But also Jared Bruckheimer didn't meet him at a dinner, did he?
Yeah, he went to a dinner.
He went to a dinner. Okay.
He flew all the way over there. They flew him out there.
Women
for the movie.
know men.
Right.
It happens. That you think you're in an industry but it's what I'm saying is it's a real thing.
Listen,
all this P Diddy shit and all this is
but
all real stuff.
You do know that's life, right? You do know that's life. Even
I don't think it's life. I think it's just degenerate. That's what it is.
Even me personally, like at 19,
it doesn't have to be life.
Listen, at 19, I had a contract with a modeling agency in New York, like a bodybuilding type modeling agency. There was some gay dudes up there acting weird and doing all that shit. I checked them.
Butt, didn't they?
I checked them. Then I dipped because I wasn't getting no more contract. It's the same thing. So that happens everywhere in life. That's what I'm telling you. There's creeps everywhere that's tried to like do weird shit or imply weird shit. And it's up to you just to say, yo, I'm not with it. And then guess what happened? After I said, yo, I'm not with it, guess what happened? After I checked them and be like, yo, don't play with me like that, guess what happened? No more jobs coming through the funnel. That's it.
So, but this is the thing that's happening. This is like you look at Ryan coming out saying that he's like P Diddy touched this fucking dude for sure. You don't do that, and you don't. This
No,
doesn't.
That's
So they know. It's all dirty
That's
shit.
completely different. Anything without consent is different. All I'm saying is, if you're in an industry and you could tell dudes are creeping on you, or women, like your women and dudes are creeping. What I'm saying, why I give that example is that happens to men too. You'll have some gay dude in an authority position or some weird shit, and they'll try to do some weird stuff. You check them, but you know what's implied with it. He's in the power position.
Hold on. What about just this in the most general way? Oh, a chick, you match with her on a dating app or something like that. Hits you up. What do you do for a living?
Right.
Kind of car you drive. And she don't match you, but that's what she wants. She's literally, but she knows you want that pussy, right? Literally, she knows that. She got the fucking leverage, and she uses it to capitalize and take advantage of you, men. Okay, every day they're doing this.
Every day of the week.
Every neighborhood, every house, every goddamn woman is doing it to her husband on the fucking regular. So it's like, what's the difference, right? She's literally got the leverage. She knows her leverage, and she goes, for sex, I give this.
Not even for sex. Do you know how many girls I know?
No, maybe just to hang out.
About dating apps, just to hang out. They want to be treated like a princess, spoiled, and you take them to the 5-star Michelin restaurant just to go out. Like a lot of that's super hot.
But I can't
to go out.
Flex my fucking muscles.
Exactly. So if I'm so if I'm a rapper, I'm a rock star. Why wouldn't I use my leverage just to do whatever? They're using when they're super hot, they're making guys take them out on dates. And guess what? That guy takes them to the. Do you know? Oh, also search this up. This is a recent thing too. Do you know how many girls are using dating apps to get free meals off dudes? They have no interest in even seeing the guy. They're just going out on a date, making them take them to a nice restaurant, eating and dipping. So what the fuck?
Just to talk for like a few days, and then be like, "Yo, since we got that thing planned, I need such and such 50 just to run. Hit my Cash App real quick."
Right.
They know what they right? But it is what it is.
That's what I'm saying. This is fucking life, dude. Like, what are we talking about here? This is life. It's just like
what I'm talking about is just exploitation. I'm not into exploitation. That's about it.
Yo, if you grow up in the hood, the guy that's
obviously. I'm just saying. I don't think
that just was my point. That's all. I don't think
that's exploitation, though. The scenario you gave, that like the nuance of it. Again,
I mean, it is. They're taking advantage of their status.
Taking and taking, big difference.
I mean, they're taking advantage of their status, which is not right.
Right, but it's always a choice. It's just like if a guy with leverage.
Hold on, no, they're not taking advantage of it. I mean, necessarily, they're not taking. They're not taking advantage of the other person.
They're putting a roadblock in their way.
Of their position, and that's fine because that's your fucking position. You're supposed to take advantage of your position to better your circumstances.
Well, I mean, money-wise, that's the thing. Let's negotiate for money.
You don't take advantage of other people, but just offering some shit ain't taking advantage of them if they fucking agree, and if they say no harm, no foul.
Right, but life is also, it's all about leverage. So when you say taking advantage, what does taking advantage mean? It's like,
so if you have a company and you have
blackball your ass if you don't do what I tell you.
No, let me ask you this. If a girl's crossing the street, right? If a girl's crossing the street and she drops some of her grocery and I pick it up and I give it to her and she's hot, did I take advantage of her bad situation to hit on her now? If I then ask her for a number, did I take advantage?
And
I mean, if you picked up, I'd say if you picked up the groceries,
just asking for her number, she knows what you really need.
I mean, what I'm saying is, if you picked up the groceries simply because she's hot,
you're literally saying you're trying to fuck. If so, give me your number.
I mean, that's a weird thing to do. It's like, I just picked these up, and then she says no, so you throw them all on the floor.
What do you think a guy is asking?
No, I'm not.
What do you think a guy is asking a girl for her number for? Every girl knows. Oh, he wants to court me, date me, fuck, marry, whatever. Exactly. Obviously, it is what it is.
Right. So to me, when you say taking advantage, I feel like that is life. Life is like some people everyone's playing their position. Some people have leverage, some people don't. The point is that as long as you have a choice in the matter, you gave consent, you're accountable. That's all it is. So if someone comes and tells you, "Yo, I have a fucking burnt up credit card, a hot credit card," you could go in this store, get a bunch of shit with it,
I mean,
and then
the
give
thing is, it's a lot
10%.
easier. It's a
You
lot
go
easier
do
to
it.
compromise
You know what I'm saying?
on. It's a lot easier to compromise on, like if you go into financials, like, oh, I'm going to make you a deal, but then they're like, oh, well, it's like you can't suck half a dick, it's hard to do a negotiation when that's the deal on the table,
But that's life though. That's
it's either you take it or you leave it. That's really what it is.
Obviously.
If it's money, then I'm like, oh, that's fine. You're gonna then that's leverage,
I
right?
get the whole performing the sex act thing.
Yeah.
But
that's kind of what's up front a lot with these people. That's the big thing.
I mean, yeah.
But that's the problem.
Have you ever seen girls flirt with bouncers to get in a club? Have you ever seen that?
Wait, say it again?
Have you ever seen girls flirt with bouncers to get in the club?
I mean, I've seen some whores do that.
Yeah, have you ever seen girls flirt?
Why is
Right.
a problem?
What I'm asking you is, what are they doing when they do that? So the guy has the access to the door. He can let her in or not let her in, whether it's the bouncer or the club promoter. If she's going and intentionally flirting with him and doing all that stuff to incentivize him to let her in, isn't that just her playing her position in life?
There's no girl.
Isn't he playing his position too? So who cares?
No girl's flying out to see me and not having a pretty good idea of what time it is. That's
No. It's not even that. Even me, if a girl's flying out, it's clear we're fucking. Like there's not even no games like that.
Yeah, I think. Yeah, I think they probably fucked, and the dude still just didn't give her the role.
I mean, the thing is, it's a professional environment,
Or
you
she
don't think
blew his
a professional environment. You don't always think this is going to happen.
That's what
this
I'd
has
say.
become.
No,
it's become normalized. That's the thing.
It's a professional environment, absolutely. But we have
You
to
think
also.
It is, but it wasn't. It
No,
wasn't.
but listen. But listen, we have to be honest. We have to be honest. You have the most beautiful girls on the planet constantly auditioning for roles. They're all concentrated in California. What are normal guys going to do? You're going to hit on them. Period. That's what's going to happen.
Guys do what? I don't know.
That's what you're going to do.
What do guys do?
It's like it's not going to happen. Like you're going to hit on them, and maybe you'll even still hide them. It seemed like Harvey Weinstein has good relationship with some actresses that say, "Oh, he helped me with my career and stuff." It seemed like maybe he didn't fuck everybody, but whatever girls he were into, he gave them an offer. If they didn't take it, some of them he just fired, or some of them he forcefully did rape shit.
No, by some you mean all of them. If they didn't suck his cock, they didn't get anything. That was it. He was there.
Well,
that's
I
what
don't know.
happened. That's what happened. That's why he got arrested. That's why he got put. No, that's what happened.
Maybe
he's not the only
he got
one.
arrested
I've
for
seen
the
it
rape.
many times.
For the rape
I've seen music producers do this exact same thing. I've seen it many times.
No, absolutely.
Hold on. We all agree
but that's not
that
illegal,
happens,
though. He can't get arrested
it
for that.
happens all the time.
Happens
we
all
all
the time.
agree to that. An offer, but the art. You don't have to keep. You got to get off of that point of no. But they offer this offer. We get that they make an offer. Yeah, it happens every day. I agree. We all understand that. I might make the offer. It is what it is. The offers are out there. What's inherently wrong about the offer?
What do you think?
What I find wrong with it is that if a
what
person
is
has
inherently wrong about the offer, though?
Because it's based on if you don't take it, then that's it.
Obviously,
so look, imagine,
obviously, I know that's what an offer is. You can take it or fucking leave
I understand. But if you worked your entire life for a certain goal, and now
then
this
keep
person
fucking following it. This is the only person who.
Well, what happens when they blackball you? Because no, the thing is they blacklist these people. So if they didn't take the offer, they become very offended.
Then too bad. That's the world. That's the real world, though. Even though if it's right or wrong, that's the real world. That's
but it is wrong.
Ain't nothing stopping shit, right? You got to keep moving.
But I mean, the world just keeps moving. But
even hypothetically, if they blackball you from the whole industry, guess what? That's the real world. You should be proud. You stand on your square and you have your integrity. Who cares? That's the real world, bro. That's it.
That should be your badge of honor.
I mean, that's what happens. That's the world. It is. I mean, the same thing happens on here. People don't play by the game. They don't exist for the most part.
Right. So
it is what it is, right?
If you're refusing to compromise your virtues and then that stops you from getting into an industry, more power to you.
I mean,
No, but you're making this sound like no, because you're saying it's clearly like you're making it sound like this. Say no, it's a very important person. You do this, blow my act, you get all this, and boom, shooting to the top. Probably that's the clear scenario you're giving out. So
no, I mean, what happened? What happened is that
hold on. So what is the problem with making the offer? I literally, if I'm about to give you fortune, fame, and riches, possibly, probably, or otherwise, why the fuck are you there, right? So that's what you're hoping for. Fortune, fame, and riches. If I'm about to give that to you, what's wrong with asking for something in return? So I'm just supposed to give you the winning lottery ticket just because, huh?
But it's monetary.
Oh, because you're good. You worked a long time for this. Oh, like a million other people haven't, who are also very fucking good too.
And that's the other thing we have to be clear with. A lot of these people, you have an abundance of hot blondes, hot brunettes, whoever come into cast. What are they really offering? Right. If your acting was that crazy, that good, then you're gonna make it anyway.
Bingo.
Other than that,
but you won't. You actually won't, because what happens when all the big
You
studios have
will.
one of these motherfuckers at the head of all of them,
No,
and everyone wants to
Go
be.
make your own
And
shit.
everyone wants to this and wants to that.
Make some indie shit. Pop off on some indie
It's
shit.
just like with music. Right? It's like, look at a guy like 50 Cent. Did he try to do weird shit with him? What did he say?
He did.
No, fuck you. That's what he said.
We don't know what 50 did.
No,
we have no
well,
idea.
What we can go on is what we know. And historically, 50 been clowning on Diddy since like the early 2000s. He's been like, yo, this dude's a creep, this dude's gay, blah, blah, blah. So he didn't play the game. All that did.
That guy got brought in by Eminem, bro.
No, but hold up. We're talking about P. Diddy, though. All I'm saying is that Diddy.
Others,
Diddy said all that. No, but hold up.
Real?
But hold up. Hold up. Everybody else.
Has anyone ever done it real?
Huh? Everybody else played the game, right?
Has anyone ever done it real? Like, no.
I'm pretty sure some have.
Yeah. How?
Some have.
Ain't that fucking nuts? How?
No, but here's the perfect example.
Back in the day, yeah.
No, but here's the perfect example.
So no one can do it now. It's impossible now.
You might be able to do it playing small clubs. You could do it.
No, but hold up. Here's a perfect example. We're talking about boxing, right? Didn't Ali just say, "Yo, I'm not fucking with you. I'm not going to the Vietnam War"? Then he got blackballed from boxing.
Yeah, I don't know about that one. I think it was an agent of subversion. They never gave up on that motherfucker. They built them up always. I think he was a subversive guy.
All right,
dude, he was there to divide the country.
Yo, so there's no winning with you. I just gave you an example.
Ali wasn't real.
No, but hold up.
You think Ali was real?
No, but hold up. I just gave you an example of the government saying
Ali wasn't real.
The government said, do this, or you can't do what you love your entire life, what you worked for your entire life. No, but that's what happened. They said you need to be.
But it was.
That's exactly what happened.
Then how do you box again? Then?
No, but hold on. You're talking about Hollywood.
He fought it in court for years.
You're talking about Hollywood, bro. I gave you the biggest example. This is absolute power. The government said, this guy that's doing what he's passionate about his entire life, if you don't do what we want, if you don't bend over for us and do this against your values, you don't get to do what you love. That's literally
in a lot of ways.
Wait. What did Ali do? Hold on. What did Ali do? What did Ali do? He said, "Fuck you." So that's.
He said "fuck you" at a time when everybody was saying "fuck you." That was one of the greatest ages of subversion.
He started the wave.
The way towards communism, which is what we're going into right now.
Not fighting.
That motherfucker was BLM back in the 1960s. He's 1960s BLM. That's what he is. Yeah, exactly. He was a Muslim. He subverted the country. The main religion was Christianity.
No, he wasn't. He was for segregation. He was totally not.
Oh yeah, of course. Yeah, I know he was
not a communist.
Dude, they're all for segregation.
He argued against. You have no idea what you're talking about. He argued against communism every chance he got.
But he pushed against everything the country was for. He pushed out against everything. He pushed against Christianity. He wanted people to be segregated, away from each other.
He didn't. He didn't.
He didn't like what he hung out with the white people, but he said that black people should be. He said black people should be with black people and white should be white.
He supported the same thing we do. You should all have your own. That's it.
Okay. Well, listen, I don't
Elijah.
support.
He said
Totally
Elijah
twisting
Muhammad
his
was,
whole thing, dude. You're totally twisting this shit
No, but
up.
he
hold
said
up.
Elijah Muhammad was like the new Christ.
No, but hold up.
He said Christ was the white man's God, the white
No,
man's God.
But we all
Yeah.
disagree. We all could disagree.
That's not right.
No, but we
That's
all
everything.
Why are you moving goalposts?
Because
No,
that's
but
exactly what BLM.
Why are
is.
you moving goalposts? You're arguing like
Look,
a fucking
let
Democrat.
me say this. Most of the movements we have in this country after the 60s, we have the Hare Krishnas, we have the Hindus, we have a lot of these different religions that came out in the 60s. Why? Because they were all against Christ, because Christ was considered the God of the white people.
No, but
hold
up, bro.
Muhammad Ali's over here pushing that's the God of the white people.
No, but
I don't believe it for a second.
see
That's my opinion. My opinion is that
You're totally changing the fucking topic.
No, but
I mean, we're talking about Muhammad Ali. We're talking about
totally
Ali.
changing the topic.
No,
You're
but
saying
hold
he
up,
was
but-
for communism. He was
All right,
not
just go on.
for communism.
No, but
he
here's
might
the
have had differing political ideologies than the founding documents of America, like you said. But that doesn't make him a fucking communist.
No, but
there's
here's
more than one or two political ideologies.
I'd agree with some of the stuff he said. Well, what were you saying?
Hold up. Here's the thing. We could disagree. You could believe, just like you could believe, to each their own. And then I don't believe in that. But we could all that doesn't mean just because you're in your ideology, it doesn't mean like you're saying Ali is 1960s BLM.
I wasn't into him at all.
I don't know. Well,
you weren't alive.
I mean, that's.
I mean, I wasn't alive, but what I'm saying is, with everything I know about him, I wasn't into it. He's funny. He was a funny guy. That's for sure. He was funny.
I mean, in the topic we were talking about, you're talking about someone in a power position, right? Taking away someone else's dreams and presenting them and a choice. That's exactly what happened, and that was the most powerful example of it happening. That's the only reason that's why I use that analogy. So the government told Ali, do this or you can't do what you love.
I mean, obviously that was the right thing to do to him.
Right. So
because everyone was getting drafted. He wasn't the only motherfucker. And the fact that he got away from it was not right.
Right. Just like everyone is getting.
It's okay to take advantage of your power sometimes.
I mean, there's a draft. There was a draft.
Right. But the draft is important to who, though?
But was the draft even right?
Right.
I don't think it was. But
obviously,
if you want to be
there
fair,
shouldn't have been. Hold on. Obviously, there shouldn't have been, which is why he said, "Go fuck yourself." If it was a rightful, justful, actually, like Americans were being attacked, he would have been on the front fucking lines. I promise. But he literally said, "What the fuck are we doing? This is bullshit." And took a stand with his position of power and stood up for the young Americans, mostly white, I might add. But facts who were getting drafted, mostly white young men. He stood up for white, young Christian men. He was standing up for and protected and gave them the courage and the blanket to let him take the fucking arrows of persecution so they didn't have to and could allow them to now say, well, the heavyweight champ said go fuck the draft. He's no coward. He's the strongest man alive. Exactly. I can say go fuck it.
Well, he wasn't the only one.
Like I can't allow that history to be twisted. That's what happened.
Right. That's what happened, and that's an example.
I mean, that movement was highly publicized.
And hold on,
everybody was in on that.
So because he stood up for a wrongful draft and said go fuck yourself, they then basically gave him the lashes. Took his ability to work. He couldn't work. No employment anywhere in the United States, and no sanctioning, but no companies, sanctioning bodies could sanction him anywhere in the world. He couldn't work. Yeah. He had to be supported by basically Joe Frazier and some friends, but whatever. Could not work for years. Had to fight that shit in court till the draft ended up, falling out of favor and whatnot. And
it was a big movement in the culture. But
because he stood up for what was absolutely right. So they should not have been drafting him. That was not right. He stood up for what was right. Then they cracked him again. And he still said, go after yourself.
Exactly.
On top.
So the point is what that just shows you that this is life. That's what it is. But even you, Julio, you almost sounded like you were justifying it because it was a government and everyone's getting enlisted. So
no. I mean, just for fairness, everyone was getting drafted.
No, but who cares? Who cares? Everyone could be being forced to be in Rome.
I wouldn't say he was a tough guy. I wouldn't say that. Everyone else was going to war. Even Elvis went to the fucking military. They all went.
What's your issue with him? Just because he's black and he had pride in being
Yes, it's because he's black.
black? Okay.
Yeah, more unlikely.
No. I'll tell you this. Look. The motherfucker was built up by all the media agencies. Look, and everybody back then. The whole movement was towards the anti-draft. There's nothing special about it at all. I never trusted that guy. I think he was a first step towards the enslavement of the black people. For the most part. What's true re-enslavement?
What's special? What's special about him is he had the most.
Nothing.
That's what's special.
He held a lot, really good. Floyd Mayweather there,
and he lost
heavyweight Floyd
from doing that. So
what do you do?
I said he had. What's special about it is that most of the people in his position, even people in far lesser positions of income and notoriety, they wouldn't take that stand because they had too much to lose. He took it and he went through the ether, so he lost everything for years. Most people don't.
No one from that time.
I mean,
nobody from that time, especially, will say he was on the wrong side of history.
Nope.
He was definitely made the right calls under tons of pressure. He did make the right call.
Yeah, exactly.
I mean, he called Jesus the white God. The white God. That's what BLM.
Here's the thing too.
The wrong side of history.
Here's the thing too. He made the decision.
I agree with the draft. I agree with what he said about the draft. But outside of that, I think he said a lot of fucked up BLM level shit.
But we are talking.
That's what I'm saying. I understand what he's saying about it's power and you're going to do this and going to make you poor. But that the government's always putting out different impressions. So like they want you to see this shit. And he was very, very popular. So if they really didn't want this motherfucker to be a martyr or whatever, he wouldn't even exist anymore. But to you, with the way he
won the Olympic gold medal.
Yes, but what he's been built up to us is being this great thing.
Fake?
So,
but what do you mean by built up, bro? The guy was actually great. He worked for his achievements. You're talking about you're talking about your friends who's thespians and doing actors in Broadway, and they work so hard their entire life. This guy's winning gold medals and beating George Foreman. And you're saying he didn't.
George the bum Foreman?
No, but you're saying they propped him up. How?
Of course they did.
Like,
of course they did.
Is an actor working so hard?
They did prop him up.
But this guy who's fighting grown men in the ring, he didn't work. He didn't.
Dude. They propped him up. No doubt about it.
When
he's
broke,
a fabrication. Yeah, he was a boxer.
As a matter of fact, a lot of especially after the whole war thing, a lot of people were siding with his opponents, like Frazier, etc., etc. A lot of Americans were siding with them. He was actually the enemy a lot of times.
How was he? I mean, look, he fought George Foreman
overseas. He was popular in the Rumble in the Jungle. He was popular in Africa and all that.
Frazier. They were shitting on the guy that actually fought for the country.
No,
they're like, oh, that motherfucker loves America.
No, they loved him. They loved him. They were fucking with Ali in Africa.
Yeah, of course they were.
They were
like, oh, that motherfucker's Uncle Tom.
Ali
yeah, exactly. Ali
polarizing.
Divide the black community, bro.
No, but what the Ali was very polarizing in America. He was very polarizing.
There was a big time back in the 1960s where they literally divided the black community. Most of them motherfuckers were Christians, and Ali came in with his Muslim bullshit along with Malcolm X. And they divided that shit all up. Martin Luther King came out, and the motherfuckers divided everything. They broke it to pieces. And what we see today is a product of.
But hold up, Martin Luther King was a Muslim.
Martin Luther King was a piece of
no,
shit.
But hold up, but you're saying like a lot of shit.
He wasn't a Muslim.
You just saying what you're saying, but you just named Martin Luther King.
Martin Luther King
all over the place.
You're jumping. No, because you're talking. No, he's talking about Ali. I'm telling you, Ali.
Didn't like the guy. To three other.
No, it sounds like you. It sounds like
they were all mixed together. They were all mixed together.
Any of the black leaders.
What I'm telling you is that they were all mixed together. It was a big movement back in the '60s,
which is okay, and I liked it. I liked that.
Of course, you did.
I liked it. I liked Ali. I like just like Anthony likes Ali. Like you just seem
some
like
of the. I didn't. I think MLK was all fucked up, but I think. Malcolm X and him had a pretty
I didn't fuck with MLK like that, but outside of what Ali did to Malcolm X, because when Malcolm X went against the bullshit of the Nation of Islam bullshit, then for Ali to turn his back on
I just like men of fucking principle,
right. So that's my only issue I ever had with Ali was when he turned his back on Malcolm X, when Malcolm X went against the pedophilia shit and all that stuff that was going on in the Nation of Islam. And then after
Ali
that,
didn't Ali worship Elijah Muhammad?
right? That's my only short. That's my
what
only.
he's talking about.
That's my only issue I have with Ali is when Ali sided with fucking Elijah Muhammad over Malcolm X when Malcolm X was calling him out. And that's the thing that I like about those guys is like Malcolm X, like those guys, whatever the institution is, they're gonna stand on what they believe in. They don't give a fuck.
I agree with what Ali
Exactly.
said about the draft. I agree with that. I think that was right. But there was a lot of things I didn't like about him. I don't know if that's not going with the subject. I thought we were talking about Muhammad Ali now somehow. I'm like half asleep right now. I'm just saying, look, I just don't agree with a lot of the things he was doing. And I know he was mixed in with a lot of those dudes at the time. I think they got in Ali's head. And that's where all that fucking Muslim shit and all that came from. It's just like Mike Tyson. Mike Tyson became a Muslim.
But the nation of like everything, everyone have like correct things they do and they have bad things they do. The Nation of Islam had like certain things they did that was all right, but a lot of bullshit, like especially with Elijah Muhammad and like these fraudulent type people, and this guy's a pedophile and all that weird shit. But they had real elements in them. I think
no one is all good. No one is all good. That doesn't exist.
Malcolm X was a real dude.
One fucking person on earth that's like just has done only good. They've never done anything fucking shady or nothing. They're pristine. It doesn't exist.
All we
That's
can
not
judge,
human.
all we could judge people is on their character, how they acted under pressure. And Malcolm X, what did we see? Even with the Nation of Islam, when he saw they were doing bullshit, like Elijah Muhammad was a pedo, a chomo, and all that, he called them out.
He was a straight up criminal.
But the thing is, he went against that institution, just like how Ali at one point went against the whole government. So the whole reason we went into this Ali conversation is because you were talking about these people in Hollywood presenting an option of do this to get that, or you don't get it. To me, it's the same thing. It's an even bigger example of the government saying, do this, or we end your career, we end everything you worked for in your life, we end everything if you don't do it. It's like that's even a high example because it was absolute power. Like Anthony said, he couldn't even get employment in the country at all. He couldn't even work at a cash register if he wanted to.
Nope.
So that's
and
what
he was under penalty. He could have been like arrested and put in prison for up to 5 years. You know.
Right. So the point that I'm making that is that there's always a choice. You could always make a choice.
I thought he was propped up just like Martin Luther King. That he was propped up just
Martin Luther King is I don't know. He's okay, but he's not like my type of person.
Same with Malcolm X. There were so many of them in the 60s. And they're all, to me, in my book, they're all subversion.
No, whatever Malcolm X was, he was a true believer. Whatever he was.
Malcolm X, at the end of the day, you got to look at what they had to do to him, because he was a real dude and he was always leveling up his wisdom. That's why eventually they had to kill him. And it was the nation.
My guess, that dude was a fraud too. This is another guy. Dude was a mulatto. He was a mulatto guy. What's up with these mulattoes that they always become like ultra black, like black rah rah rah? You can't. What's up with the straight up black as hell Africans? They never get involved in this shit. It's always some mulatto like an Andre Ward type that gets a mix up. Ali mulatto, Malcolm X mulatto. It's just the list goes on and on and on. It's really weird.
Farrakhan.
Farrakhan's another one. Farrakhan openly says he's Jewish. It's like, bro, I thought you were Muslim. Like, what the F?
He knows where the power is, bro. Farrakhan is clearly a fucking snake.
And they all came out at the same time. All these guys came out around the same time.
Say he's Jewish?
He said it one time. I remember he said it at one of his little rallies.
He never.
No, I'm not kidding. He said it.
Yeah, he was joking or something.
He said he had like an old gran, like someone in his bloodline. He said it at one of these rallies that he had.
I don't think he would say that.
Dude,
I don't either.
I know you don't think he would
look it up right now because that will shock the shit out of me.
Dude, I'm gonna look for it. I'm gonna show you. I'm not gonna look for it right now because it's fucking almost 4 o'clock in the morning. I'm gonna have to go to bed in a minute.
Same here, but
I'll show it to you.
But anyway, fucking Malcolm X and Ali are real dudes, though. Everyone make mistakes, but
yeah, that's the thing.
They're real dudes, man.
Maybe at some point they did become real dudes, or they were real dudes at one point.
He died a real dude, bro. He died going against the whole fucking shit, the whole nation of.
Maybe that's why they murdered his ass, right?
Exactly. That's because he was real. That's why they killed
But
him.
at one point, I mean, to me, they're just all subversion guys. Because the most part, the country was fucking Christian, and then they started bringing all this, oh, white man bad, and then these motherfuckers just sprouted up all over the place.
Yeah, he was definitely. I mean, he ain't saying that.
He's
saying
saying to the Jews. Yeah, I know he would say that.
You want to get back into the paradise of God, come to the Messiah. That's your ticket.
Yeah, but dude, I'm telling you, he said it, and one of these things, he said it.
Yeah,
I'm gonna show it to you at some point.
Fucking around.
No, he wasn't. He wasn't.
Yeah,
dude, these guys rile up the people. That's their whole goal. They're like Al Sharpton.
Exactly. It's like David Duke when he goes, "I'm fucking 2% African." Exactly.
Right. There's a difference.
You have to understand that he's fucking around.
I know their whole objective is to.
I've said I'm Jewish before. Am I Jewish?
We have to be honest though.
No, he was being serious. He's being dead serious.
We have
Just
to be
like
honest.
Ali. Remember when Ali came out? He said he's fucking Irish.
Endlessly, he says, "Fuck them, fuck them, fuck them, fuck them, fuck them, fuck them." They literally want to kill him because of it. But one time he said, in some way, in context, "I'm Jewish," and now that's what. Like, come on.
But remember when Ali was saying that everybody should be segregated, and then later in his life, he literally called himself white Irish. He's a white Irish. Like he went back to Ireland to track down his roots. I mean, isn't that against what he was into?
The ancestry test. Who knows?
He said that he was like a fucking militant.
I said it could be true, bro. If you do an ancestry, a DNA test, it could be true. Maybe he was. I don't know.
Oh, he went back to Ireland, dude. He went to Ireland. This is on.
Okay, I'm not disagreeing with you. Maybe he did. I don't know.
I just think it's a weird twist for a guy who was so militant on that. Like, we're all divided.
But look at Malcolm X. You don't remember Malcolm X was preaching the same shit? Malcolm X was preaching the same shit. At the end, what did Malcolm X preach? He was like, "Oh, I went to Mecca. I saw everyone at all shades of color. Everyone's like could be together. We could all live together." And then they killed him right after.
That's why they killed him.
Exactly, they killed him. So
because
you gotta divide everyone, man.
Elijah Muhammad's whole thing was he literally was telling people in the papers, in his paper and everything, that only black people are Muslim. It's their religion, like from the Africa and all this. And he literally said, when I went to Mecca, I realized everyone's Muslim. There's Chinese Muslims, there's white Muslims. Like, I had no, and they taught him the real Islam. And he was, blew his fucking mind.
So once he went against the programming, they just killed him.
Yeah, because they were like, you're subverting our power now. Like, we use this. It's like their propaganda.
Well, the thing is that was their goal, was to just divide everybody.
No, it's just power. It's just like a gang. It's like a gang with a religion type thing. It's a clique.
And I think it's the opposite of what you're saying. Like, I think with Ali and Malcolm X, it gives like both sides to the story. With Malcolm X, the black people, the Nation of Islam, were trying to like divide and conquer and keep it divided. Once he started to try to unify humanity, they killed him. With Ali, Ali,
humanity, yes.
Yeah, with Ali, he's so charismatic that he appeals to everybody. So I think they tried to vilify him too, to like make all the white people turn against him and all that kind of shit. I think they just try to like divide and conquer. Like these guys, they try to like basically they use them. They try to just like you said, they try to keep everyone segregated.
They want everybody divided.
Hate each other. Everyone hate each other. Everyone fighting each other. All this bullshit.
That's how you destroy a country. That's how you bring in fascism, communism.
Right. That's what I think. That's why I think these two guys were super dangerous. MLK, I don't really.
But they were working towards a division. That's what they were doing.
Who? No,
their whole platform was on division.
At a certain point, yes, they were very militant. At a certain point, but at the end, they were very, especially Malcolm X. They were like trying to unify stuff, and that's once they were going that way, they killed him. You know, so that's basically what it is.
Yeah, that could be the reason they killed him.
That is definitely what happened. You know, his killer just, I think he might still be alive. He just lived out his life in like Cherry Hill, New Jersey. It's like chilling.
Yeah. And he knew he was gonna die too. They warned him. They told him, "Yo, you need security. You need to get these guys to stop."
I think he was he was like a minister at a local mosque out there. Yeah.
Yeah. So, but that's what they do with those guys. Anyone real, they try to kill him. It's just like
it happens every time. Every fucking time. They'll destroy you in one way or the other. And he was so principled, like he didn't fool around. like no sexual stuff, no drugs, no drinking, no gambling. There was like no vice shit to get him with. You know, he was a good, like, didn't do anything wrong. You couldn't jam him up. Like, they had to kill him, and he wasn't scared. He had no fear of death.
Yeah.
Who you mean, Malcolm X?
Yeah.
They did too. There was another guy, Khalid Muhammad.
I love him. I fucking love him.
Another guy. And if you're talking about,
Dude, this is one of my favorite stories.
right?
Oh,
He was saying it's all mulatto.
Wild. He was too wild for the nation. They were like, "You gotta go."
Right.
What about the head of the Black Panthers? That dude was a fucking crackhead.
No, but hold on, bro.
So Khalid, there was this story where they're in New York City. They're about to go to like straight up fucking war in the streets with the Jews and like the Israeli guys, like the fucking Israeli guys, man. You know, the real dudes. And they were really outnumbered. But they were like looked at Khalid's like leading it, and they look at him like, "What do we do?" And he said, "Kill as many as you can and die." And wouldn't charge. The guy's awesome. He's awesome. He said, "Kill as many as you can and die."
Yep.
He was too extreme.
And he wasn't a mulatto. He's dark as fuck too. Just so.
Yeah, definitely not a mulatto.
He's like the only one then.
So fucking, you can watch him on YouTube. He's still interesting as hell to watch.
Oh no, they deleted all that dude shit except like the Donahue show and whatever. But he's another one that went against the institution. Yeah, he went against the institution, and guess who was killing him? Black dudes for the Nation of Islam. They were the ones who shot him up.
That's usually how it happens.
Yeah, so
yeah. Power struggle. he was getting extreme. He was getting too extreme.
is it kill them all? God damn it! Look at
Yeah.
It's crazy, yo.
Yeah, he was. he was awesome.
That's the thing. Is like for me, whether they're for me or against me or my ethnicity or not my ethnicity, the dudes that stand on principle, I'm gonna fuck with you no matter what. Like it's just that's what it is, bro. Like,
Yeah, I mean, only to me, it's only obviously if it's certain things I agree with, but I do respect people, I guess, if they believe in something, even if it's a piece of shit.
yeah,
I guess.
Do you respect
if they're honest about it? I guess.
Do you respect like Antoine LaVey, like the Satanist and shit, because he believes in it?
I mean, in some ways, I liked him.
Yeah.
He did have some good beliefs. I mean, he had some good ideas.
I mean, I bet some of it is definitely true. So.
I mean, he believed in what he called was the theatric or I can't even speak right now. I'm like half a fucking sleep. The like basically the fake version of Satan, the cinematic version, I guess. He believed in the devil. He believed he was basically a religious guy in a lot of ways. He had this thing called the good guy badge. He knew about illusions, about the way people basically believed in the devil, but he didn't believe it in the way that people are told. Like that, some people literally believe the devil's some big red guy with horns, and so he taught some people some good lessons. If you read some of his works, but I don't completely agree with him. I think he was a moral subjectivist in a lot of ways, and he was a materialist as well. He in a lot of ways, he really didn't believe in objective morality. He believed it was all about survival, and that's why people created these morals. He said people created it. It didn't come from God. It came from people in his mind,
I mean, there's an argument to be made. I'm not sure I see his argument. He's definitely.
I mean, he said a lot of stuff, a lot of things. It's a lot of interesting stuff he said if you read some of his books. He wasn't really a Satanist. People, they built him up as being
an argument to be made because there are psychopaths. There are people born with no morality, no moral compass.
I mean, a lot of those people actually, they just take what's there. They're perverse, and they actually get off on taking morality and twisting it or turning it on its head. They invert everything, and they like that. This is usually what happens with serial killers. They get I think a gut reaction to being sinful. If you look at Jeffrey Dahmer, the guy would watch The Exorcist on repeat and then do these horrible acts, and he thought he was possessed. He pretended he was possessed.
It's just Ted Bundy at the end. he just couldn't control himself. He was like raping and killing girls like every block. Like he couldn't even make it a block without running into another house and trying to like assault somebody. He was just
Yeah,
like,
that dude was fucking crazy.
he was just getting out of it's like they have urges, bro. Like it's like these people are just fucked up.
They
man.
got urges, bro.
Yeah, fucked up, man. They're like mentally sick.
Yeah, they're fucked up.
You
Yeah,
have to
they're
kill
terrible people. They're the reason why you got to walk your sisters home or walk your children or whatever. You got to walk them home. You can't let them out there because these motherfuckers are walking all over the place. These crazy people, and you don't know what the hell's in their damn head.
Oh yeah.
That's what I'm saying. That's the fucking real world. The people that's going and trying to make verbal agreements and shit, who cares about that shit? You know. So.
Yeah, and the people that are really fucking you up are the ones that are trying to say that doesn't exist and there is no devil. It's like, bro, the devil. What I say to people, I say, you want to see the devil? Just look in the fucking mirror. That's all you got to do. It's not hard to find him. I mean, it's different. You know, not everybody falls, but a lot of people do.
Definitely.
But that's where it lives.
It's a slippery slope. That's all it is.
Oh yeah, I mean, there's always the fall is always there. It's always there.
To survive and the next thing to survive, or like just the next thing for your circumstance or for survival, basically, because that's the strongest human instinct, right? The strongest human impulse is your self-preservation. So that's what happens. You're just doing shit to, you know, you might go deal a little bit of drugs to survive. The next thing you know, you're doing a little bit of fraud. The next thing you know, the plug rees up, and then next thing you know, you might have to kill someone because they're trying to raid your stash. The
next thing you know, you're hanging out with P. Diddy.
Yeah, basically. Next thing you know,
this guy's cutting your checks.
Who's that? Soros?
Yeah.
Damn, his face is fucked up, man. He's melting.
Ball sack guy.
How is that guy still alive, man?
That's what I'm
I have
saying.
no fucking adrenochrome and child organs.
Looks like the dude in Star Wars, Palpatine.
He's probably had like 9 hearts from 18-year-olds. Where he gets a new one every year.
He looks like you saw Total Recall. Remember when they fall into space? He looks like if you were in that realm for far too long, like when your face goes back to its normal shape, because it just looks all like loose, like his skin looks really loose. But it's weird because some of his face isn't loose. He must be doing, like you're saying, he's drinking blood or something.
I don't think that shit works. That adrenochrome.
Yeah, I'm making that up.
If that shit worked, then these guys wouldn't look like this.
I mean, he's like 100, isn't he? Is he not 100 years old?
No, but I'm saying that anti-aging stuff. I don't think anti-aging works. You know?
Oh, it does. It does.
Because these guys are still dropping like flies. So.
No, anti-aging definitely works. That's why they have clinics all over the place. You give people the right hormones, they will basically be like a much younger person. They could be 60 and be like a 20-year-old, a 30-year-old. The only problem is it could fuck you up. Sometimes some people react very poorly to it.
Right. The hormones could probably, feed cancer.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, they give you cancer. They can cause some problems.
That does look like Bob Arum's uncle. That's the best description.
Yo, it's funny that I'll say this, everyone in boxing, like a lot of people shit on Bob Arum, but I bet we're all going to be a little sad when he dies, though.
100%, yeah.
We love boxing. We all going to be like, oh, that's fucked up. Bob died. So.
No, yeah, I've nothing. Yeah, I ain't got nothing really against Bob.
Soros is 94 years old.
Did you see the video making his rounds when Bob Arum went nuts on Michael Benson? That was pretty funny. Also, the time when he fucking yelled at Teo, "Shut up, you schmuck!"
That's messed up. That's a very Jewish thing to call him. Bob Arum's 93 years old.
He snapped on Michael Benson. That was fucking good too. Arum's a fucking real one.
You remember Teo was going to the deep realm. He's like, dude, he was like deep in thought. He got woke. And then Bob Arum was like, yo, shut up, smug. That's what he did. And he shut down. And I think he left them after that, right? He was very offended.
Well, he was talking about fighting for the lightweight titles while weighing in at 140. And Arum was he just said, you can't do that. Just shut up, you schmuck. You're making an ass out of yourself.
Who's this promoter now? Teofimo.
Bob Arum.
It's still Bob. Oh damn! He's letting him open his mouth the way he is right now.
Teo's an idiot, dude. Like Teo's just a stupid person. Like in the ring, he has brilliance sometimes, but
Yeah, sometimes.
most of the time he's like, I don't know.
Sometimes he's good.
This lady, she's
He's
a
very-
Democrat, Republican.
I think Teo's a prime candidate for like MK Ultra, like brainwash.
I think it's already happened.
Yeah, it may be. I mean, he went to a psychiatrist when he had a mental breakdown over his fucking.
It seems
baby
like it
mama.
happened a few years ago. The same with Ryan. Remember he retired out of nowhere and he was like crying.
Conspiracy. There's definitely a conspiracy theory waiting there on Tio. I bet that one channel about the Mike Tyson one will have one.
Same with Ryan. Remember Ryan retired for like what was it, a few like year or something?
Yeah, he did. I don't know. Ryan is I can't. Sometimes I'm like, yo, is this marketing or is he actually doing drugs? I can't tell. It's like, yo, I don't know what.
Bit of both. Bit of both. That's what it is.
Beer on the scale. Like when he weighed in, he had the fake beer, so I know that. So I'm
Yeah.
like, I don't know. He might be just an expert marketer. I'm not sure. But yeah.
No, he was definitely fucking fucked up on some of them videos, for sure. Some of them he was acting high, which is funny because that, you know, he's acting high on purpose. Some he's high, you know, just smoking weed or whatever. But some he's even acting drunk when he's not, to like try and pretend the one from the night before that got out was an act too. It's pretty funny. So
and he's basically everyone accepts Ryan's crazy, so Ryan has the pass for anything now. You don't remember Ryan came out like
that's it. Yeah, he's like my orga or some shit.
He was like nigger this, all that stuff. Like he's uncancelable. Everyone loves Ryan. No one cares. Like he could say
that's Ryan. He's a fucking nut. Leave him alone.
yeah, no one cares, bro. You can't
let him do his thing. Let him do his thing.
You can't cancel him. He said the Muslims. He said this. He said the Jews. Everything.
You don't care. He talked about everybody. But I thought this was funny. Paul Wall said he didn't know he was white until his classmates told him. And he said, I said, what do you mean? That's fucking hilarious. He said, I didn't even know I was white. Oh, I'm sorry. That's fucking so goofy. Yeah, this is dumb. I saw this earlier and I didn't know. I don't know. This isn't real, right? This is AI. It gotta be. Please, someone tell me that's AI. This is definitely AI. Devin, after attending a Diddy party. People are fucking brutal out here, man. People are fucking. This is fucking wrong.
No, but even
so wrong.
But even for me, yo, everyone knew Diddy was a creep for however long. But I'm even surprised though. Like I'm even surprised by some of the shit. Like they had something recently about he raped his security guard, a male security guard. And I'm like, yo, this shit is crazy, bro. It's crazy.
You talking about the one where they drugged him out of the place and threw him into like a backseat of a fucking SUV? Dude, that's like horrific.
No, but I'm like, even me, I'm like, yo, is this for real? Is this like, this is crazy, dude. I thought it was just all chicks and shit. I didn't even know it was like this.
Yeah.
I mean,
Yeah, I saw that guy telling his story, man. When he's like looking back, he was hawking me, hawk-eyeing me from a distance to see when he was fucked up. That's nuts. Oh my God.
But it also shows you that this guy's getting off on like a power trip or something because it doesn't even make sense. It's like
this definitely has brought. I've been preaching this for years because it happened to me. Not that, but so if a chick fucking a bartender put something in my drink. Luckily, I was like just there for a short period. I left and wasn't going far, and it hit like right as I was getting to the spot. So I was like, thankfully, fucking safe. But she was trying to set me up on a lick for sure. She got me. She fucking definitely got me. No proof, but looking back, she was fucking like doing drinks and shit and would be looking up at me out the corner of her eye, head down, looking up though. Like I noticed this. Made eye contact with her. I'm like, that bitch fucking, she's the one who got me. She was the one who got me. Yeah.
Yeah,
So
don't.
like, I've been preaching this shit. Like, don't like watch your fucking drinks. Like for real, watch your fucking drinks. But this has brought a lot more awareness to it about just watch your drinks.
Yeah, never go against your street instincts, bro. Like if that shit tell you there's something
I
weird.
knew, and I remember that, like, in hindsight is 2020, but I knew the way she looked at me, it was even sinister. I did what, like, I knew. I was like, what the fuck? Like, I took note of it immediately. Like, something's wrong there. Yep.
But that's the problem. Being a dude, you'll see that, but you'll be like, all right, what that bitch could do.
And I
What
was safe. Like, I was generally safe at the moment, you know?
right.
So I was like, you know, not tripping. But thank God I fucking happened to get up out of there.
Yeah, that's the shit I'm like, how I've seen people that got roofied or got GHB and all that crap. Like, I'm definitely scared of that. I wouldn't want to get drugged. That's scary.
Keith with the drones. We gonna blow New Jersey up. I thought this shit was funny. Did you see the shit going on with him and Bad Baby?
Nah. Oh yeah. I saw that. I think he groomed her.
Did he?
So,
She said, I saw a video where Bad Baby just said her hand was broken, her fingers were hanging. She got her boyfriend busted her mouth, her lip was bloody, and her front teeth were loose. And Chief Keef fucked her the same night.
Yeah.
She literally says this. I'm not exaggerating.
That's real niggas. That's a real. He came here for what he came here for. He don't need all
No
that.
doubt. Yeah, a true savage.
He don't need that drama, bro. He came here for what he's gonna handle his business. Fuck it.
I thought that shit was so fucking funny.
That's hilarious.
Yeah. Yep. And then she called. Oh my god, the story was so good. Then she fucking called her baby's daddy or whatever's best friend while sitting on FaceTime, sitting in Chief Keef's bed with his headboard behind her and all his glow gang shit. Like, it's right out of a fucking nightmare if you're her fucking baby's daddy. She's gonna get murdered. She's gonna get murdered. He already knocked her teeth loose, bitch. That was just on talking to him. He's gonna kill you next time. You better hide.
Yeah.
You better fucking hide.
Yep.
Oh, imagine that. Imagine that. Glow gang.
I mean, people get killed for far less, man.
Oh
that's
my god.
Like these ignorant people that's beating their girls and shit. It's like there's the stereotype of, oh, he hits women, he won't do anything to a dude. Nah. Like there's certain people out there that will kill everybody.
Sure.
They will kill
absolutely,
bro. They'll beat their
disrespect is disrespect.
Yeah, they'll beat the shit out of their girl, then beat the shit out of a dude, then kill their girl, kill the dude, kill himself. Like those people, yeah. Be very careful.
I want to know your thoughts, Aldo. I want to know your damn thoughts on this because I'm confused. Honestly, my gut is telling me they're looking for something. I really do think they're looking for something. I think there's a fucking actual threat that they're looking for.
What is going on with the drones, though? I heard people got arrested. I don't know anything about what's going on. I'm confused.
They're real. There's something. There are military drones. They're us. They're not like an enemy or not. They're definitely us.
So who did they say got arrested? They said people got arrested.
If they're not us, we know exactly what they're doing. But I do believe they're us. I saw. Which exact arrest are you speaking of?
I don't know. I just heard last week some like drone operators were arrested or something in New Jersey. I saw something.
I saw something about like two guys.
Yeah, two guys, exactly. Two guys.
Okay, yeah. I don't know exactly what that was. I didn't hear anything else on it, but they couldn't be doing this whole thing. There's definitely some military shit for sure. And they're not rerouting plane traffic. That's the other thing. That matters big time. And some of these things are 30,000 feet in the air. They're in the 20,000s of feet in the air. Normal drones, like, you just can't do that. These are special things. So why the fuck does the government have them up there? I don't think they're doing this like just psyop to just screw with us. What they'll do is they will do something else and then like actually have a mission and then take advantage of that and screw with you in a way, because they're also doing this other thing. So that's probably what's going on. They're doing something. I like real. There's something because Trump said that he was even briefed on it, but he couldn't make a comment or didn't want to. And I think it's because he can't declassify it yet, because even though he's a president-elect and getting briefed, he's not in. I believe that is the way it works. But he was saying they should tell us what is going on. And then he said, I will not be going to, and he said a specific city in New Jersey. There was not one of the ones I've been hearing about with all these drone sightings, but he said, I will not be going there. It's something's going on. I truly think that they're looking for something. I do. I think because of the collapse of governments, Iran, the shit there with Russia, China, it's heating up. North Korea is about to collapse. I think people are making a push. Iran knows they're in some serious fucking jeopardy right here. They know Israel ain't stopping. They definitely think the American people are going to get tricked into backing a war against them. So they're thinking, if we're going to war, let's fucking strike first. Like, it's coming. Look, we're done. Like, they took out every ally we have. We're the last one. We're done. We better hit first. I'm pretty sure that, like, to me, that makes the most sense. That's what I do. I'm just saying that's what I do. So.
Shit.
And then if I'm running defense, I'm throwing up my fucking sniffer drones and all that shit. I'm throwing up my fucking sniffer drones and I'm hunting them if I'm running defense, because my intelligence, my bullshit ass Mossad Connect called me and said, hey, I hope you know Iran has some shit they're coming at you with. And I'm going to be like, oh, fuck, you told him to do that. But I still got to go defend against it because you're hoping Israel's over here paying them backdoor and influence them, giving them our military installations where our satellites can't find them, where they can sneak through at, so they can accomplish the first strike. That way, the American people will be like, oh, holy shit, it actually was Iran that attacked us. It won't really have been Iran, but whatever, it'll be Iran. And then the American people will still be dumb enough, again, to go ahead with the war.
Yeah, there's just too much going on. I think it's nukes might end up going up, man. Between Russia, Iran, all this crap.
There's gonna be some small ones used. I definitely expect some small ones to be used. The world's up, bro. We're in a world war. The two sides have already, they're fighting with proxy armies, but they're fighting. It's all divided. It's happening. The whole world is literally hoping and just waiting and biding time to get Trump into office. That's all they're praying for. Like you said, the wars will stop. Like, please get in there and stop them. That's how you know it's not like
well, I mean, I don't know why
these aren't real issues. It's clearly being manufactured from one fucking spot.
I don't know, man. I think knowing the Jays, they might, even if he gets into office, he said he's gonna back them. So I think they might do a false flag or something. They might do a false flag.
Hold up. Yeah. I don't know. Iran can't even create a nuke domestically, well, because of the fucking worm. But they can nuke the U.S. But they can because Russia, the whole Eastern Bloc, the 40 nuclear missiles that have vanished from Ukraine. There's literally 40 nukes. No one knows where they are that used to be in Ukraine. Well, they were there at one point in time. They're not there anymore. They're gone. No one knows where they are, apparently. Not to mention all of the fucking, it's not hard to get that stuff, the materials. And they don't need much of it because they're not going to make, this gigantic nuke that people expect. It's going to be a small, dirty bomb type thing. Or maybe a few of them. I think that. I don't know. What do you guys think? What the fuck? What do you think? I don't know. I literally, I'm not prepared for anything with the way the world's going. There's nothing off limits. Everything is collapsing. Literally everything is collapsing. All the veils are being removed. There are like no more secrets. It is what it is, and it's like everyone knows what's happening, and they're not gonna stop. It just is what it is, man. It's nuts, but yeah, I can't explain it. I just know it's happening. There was a story, some shipment from a cancer center to dispose. Now they're saying that's not it. They won't actually tell us anything. Yeah, they won't tell us anything. Oh, and then I saw the protocols. Let's say there was an actual big time threat, like a legit quote unquote terror threat or military threat to New Jersey, for instance. Would they tell us? Okay. The standard protocol, the actual standard protocol is to not tell us. And what they do, it says display all resources at state, local, federal level, including DOD, CIA, NSA, FBI, all of them, all of the feds, state, local, all available resources. And do not panic the public. Do not panic public. Just go get your fucking mission done. Then they say the theory on why that is because it will be harder for them to get the mission done in terms of stopping whatever this threat is if there's mass panic, because it causes so much confusion. Let's say you're looking for whatever certain person, area, traveling here. Now it's like shit's everywhere. That's the theory, right? It makes sense though. But the point is, either way, the point being, they wouldn't tell you if there was a real threat. They can't. They're not allowed. That's protocol, not to tell you. And the fact they're not telling you shit makes sense with doing some high tech, some drone shit we ain't seen before. We haven't seen it. That's why the UAP guys are loving this shit, because they're like, ha ha! You know? It's just military drones, but yeah, mass hysteria would cause its own issues. There's no doubt about it. I understand it, but the point being, again, is they wouldn't tell us, and they're not telling us. So it's fucked up, Bernard. Pretty sad when the best case scenario is an alien invasion. You're right. You're right. Yeah, I kind of hope that is what it is, right? At least I'll get new information about the world. Said you saw a plane frozen in midair with your own eyes, like 100 feet from the ground. I have to see that. I saw. Oh well, I didn't see. But last night I was looking for drones. I wasn't looking for them. I didn't start out looking for them. I went out to the backyard for something. Opened up the glass door, looked up into the sky, and it was a clear sky. And I guess they were helicopters. I couldn't really see. They're pretty far. They looked like drones at first because it looked like they were just sitting there, but after a while it looked like they moved. I think they were just helicopters in the distance. Continuity of government. If continuity of government takes control, they can stop the inauguration. Trump wouldn't get in that way. Yeah, that's possible. I mean, look, you can mark my word. Go back as far as you want. I said they will not stop. Why would they? Like, this is their push. This is the most strength they've ever had. Never in history have they had to accomplish their goals. Never in history have they had this great of an opportunity based on they've never had the global network that they currently have. They may have been, transnational or whatever throughout history, but they would still only move between a few places. They're fucking truly global with the largest militaries at their disposal. That's when shit gets crazy. And they're not just gonna, again, let some shit go. So I could definitely understand. It's a threat. It's a threat. That's what it is. It's a fucking threat. And you got a good point here, Julio, for sure. The drones are an excuse for the more advanced surveillance, and they're trying to pass legislation right now to extend aerial regulations, right? Aerial regulations on airspace with civilian drones and civilian quote unquote aircraft or whatever, private aircraft, things like this. They're trying to extend that, which is it's coming up really soon. And it's like, this is a great, they can use this to push and jump off. I've seen a couple politicians try that, and it didn't really work. Dude, people even the mainstreamers, the dummies aren't falling for it. Yeah, shit's different. Shit is definitely different. I don't know who Devin Booker is, but dude got a fucking 1996 Chevy SS Impala with only 86 miles. That is crazy. Awesome car. Oh yeah. Oh, this is bad. This is Travis Hunter's girl, the Heisman Trophy winner's girlfriend. She's talking about, dude, she used to go to the fucking nightclubs, I guess she probably still does this, but drunk, because Travis Hunter doesn't drink or smoke or anything. He doesn't even go clubbing. But he would drive her and her friends to the clubs, and they'd go club all night, and then he'd wait out in the fucking parking lot and drive them home whenever they're done for the night. So they'd be in the clubs without him there. She's just doing her thing in all these clubs, getting drunk and shit with all these other dudes. And Travis Hunter is sitting out in the parking lot in his car. And she tells this on live in humiliation ritual fucking fashion.
To drink. He doesn't drink. And I'm Hispanic, so I have tequila in my veins. So I drink. I don't drink a lot, but I drink. And I used to party and stuff. And he would literally drive me, sit outside for hours while I'm inside partying, and then take us home. He never tried to be oh, just because I drink, you can't drink, or you can't hang out with your friends. And he would literally drive me, sit outside for hours while I'm inside partying, and then take us home. He never tried to be oh, just because I drink, you can't drink, or.
See how fucking vile this bitch is? She's humiliating him on purpose to shame him and be like, look at what I'm doing. It's like she's getting a kick out of this. She's loving that she is just humiliating this motherfucker. And then she flips it with and isn't that amazing? Isn't that amazing that he lets me do that? He's such a good guy that he lets me do that, because only it's good guys who let me just go fuck other dudes and things. It's just amazing. Such a good guy. Fucked up demon. And this is the same bitch being like, oh, yeah, I didn't get the gig. Oh, so apparently science, this is a real, apparently there's not all Native Americans were white, but there were actually real white Native Americans. A new population of Native Americans, the white Native American. It's actual fucking, I don't know if it's an actual white population or she's only one, maybe a straggler from a previous person or group who discovered and she stuck around as a baby and then grew up and died or whatever. But or if there was actually more of them. But they're saying it is a new population that was discovered, so there must be more of them. That's probably their best. It's not all Indians were white. They're not saying that. Nas is so fucking, he's so racist. It's fucking hilarious. He says, what in the John Lake Wazamo is he talking about?
We were never Hispanic. We were never Latino. We were never Latinx, Mexicans, Puerto Ricans, Dominicans. We was none of that. We was never none of that. We was never Tainos. We was never none of that, bro. If you really want to dig deep,
he says, if you really want to dig deep, all Latinos, Taino, whatever, you're all black Jews. He says, if you really want to dig deep, all Mexicans are just black Jews. And No says, what the fucking John Lake Wazamo is you talking about, bro? I'm sorry, that shit's fucking hilarious. And what the fuck is wrong with you, you fucking greasy ass motherfucker? Why are you so fucking clean cut and shiny with earrings and a tight shirt with no facial hair? You're fucking gay. You shave your eyebrows too, motherfucker. Yeah, you black Jew. You like black men. He likes black men. That's all. I figured it out. He just likes black guys. He's gay and he likes black guys. I figured it out. That was that easy. I fucking solved the Rubik's Cube of this dude's life in fucking 2 seconds. Now he's on fucking Twitter preaching about Latinos are really black Jews. Yo, the world is bugged out right now, man. The world is so bugged out. Megan Thee Stallion. The world is so bugged out. Another example. Megan Thee Stallion files for restraining order against Tory Lanez. He's in prison. She put him in prison wrongfully. He's an actually innocent man. I thought he probably did it. I thought he did the shit like when it happened or whatever. I say, yeah, it made sense, like dance bitch or whatever, right? But it didn't happen. He didn't do it. She fucking lied. She was never shot or anything. She fucking lied. And there's an innocent man doing a decade in the California state prison system. I mean, he's guilty of other shit, I'm sure, or whatever. But he didn't do this, you know? And he got a decade. Rock Nation. This bitch, when she's trying, Jay-Z put him in prison, basically. Used his connections with the feds. They called in their favors and got his ass jammed up for whatever. He wouldn't sign with them, I guess. I don't even know what the hell's going on, but some black Illuminati shit. But yeah. She's still fucking with him. Like, everyone knows you fucking lied now. It's like not even a dispute. You fucking lied. He should be getting out soon, though, because he should be getting out. Says, no wonder Offset was cheating. This is Cardi B. It's Cardi B. The $5 Indian. That's fucking funny. Yeah, I don't know what. Yeah, I hear you. Acting like red people don't exist. Definitely. Yeah, agreed. Yeah, I think it probably is some fucking radioactive material or something like that. I mean, the government wasn't saying that, but that's kind of like seems to be leaking out. I don't know. Nah, see, it's a fucking wet diaper. It's a fucking wet diaper. It literally looks like she has a wet diaper on. You can even see the fucking like you can see the cellulite through the crazy stockings. It's fucking vile. Yeah, no wonder Offset was cheating. This bitch is a fucking pig. Oh, Julio, there's the shit fingers. She definitely got shit fingers. Look at them fucking nails. She got fucking shit fingers. Why is it to gross you out? That's why. To show you the fucking extra definition that I can see. Show you how atrocious it really is. Al Goldstein. Look at this fucking great winner. Look at this Christian man of God. Look at this man of God right here. Don't you think he's a strong Christian? I don't know. Look, he looks like he's probably a good Christian man to me. I would think so. I'm not sure what you guys think. I would think he looks like a very, very. I bet he's on church every Sunday. Every Sunday. I bet he catches Wednesday mass too. I bet he catches Wednesday mass too. Get in the van. Yeah. Al Goldstein, the publisher of Screw Porno magazine, right? The only reason the Jews are in the pornography industry is we think that Christ sucks, that Catholicism sucks. We don't believe in authoritarianism. Pornography thus becomes a way of defiling Christian culture as it penetrates to the very heart of the American mainstream. Yeah. Yeah. The only reason Jews are in porn is because they hate Christ. They hate Christ. And they use it to defile Christ, his culture, and the heart of his people. That's it. No other reason. No other reason. Yeah, at least he's honest, right? At least he's honest. Yeah. I guess you can call him a real one. He's real, right? He ain't fronting. Dude does look like a fucking monster, man. He is a monster. Look, he looks like he has two lazy eyes. I think he has two lazy eyes. I think he's like fucking Steve Buscemi off, what's the Adam Sandler movie? Fucking googly eyes over there. He got the fucking googly eyes. He's a fucking creepo. I think the man got on a fucking red track suit with a fucking high collar. The fuck is he? Creepo. How
do we start from everyone?
Right after I just show you that, here is this fucking homo. Where is he? This fruitcake. Right after I show you that, yeah, crazy eyes. Yeah, crazy eyes. Right after I show you that, this guy says there is no organized group doing anything nefarious. It's all just, there's no conspiracies ever. No people work together ever. Not them people. No people. No one works together to further a goal. He's literally saying it right here. I'll play it. And they're talking about pornography, right? And Candace Owens tells Nick Cannon pornography was brought to America by a certain group of people to destroy Christianity, defile, blah, blah, blah. Look at Goldstein, the founders, and he says that's not true. He says it's not true, okay? And this guy says, like Nick Cannon doesn't know. The guy basically got on his knees and blew a rabbi at one point. And he did. He did. They literally called him in and probably did make him blow a fucking rabbi. But yeah, he got called in and then came because he went hard on him. We all know what happened. But it's so funny. He still won't. This guy's like 40. How old is Nick Cannon? This is a grown fucking man, and his balls still ain't dropped. He's a goofy, obviously. It's fucking Nick Cannon, right? Like 50 Cent says he's legendary corny, right? He's legendary corny. He's the real life fucking Carlton or whatever, right? I get that. But he's a fucking great. He got like 9 kids or whatever, 12 fucking kids, they say. 36 kids probably, just off the books. But whatever. He's a fucking grown man. And his balls still ain't dropped. He's still a pussy. Fucking pussy. You homo. Like, spit on this man. Huck Tui. Spit on this fucking man. Fucking shame. Shame. Shame all these fucking cowards. Oh, here's the Benavidez shit.
No, fuck that. You want to talk about that?
Okay,
I had to
guys.
call PBC and tell them if we didn't take the VADA test, that we're going to cancel the whole fucking fight. Because you guys didn't want to fucking test. Now we're drug testing. Now we're drug testing.
We wanted to fight you for the last fucking 3 years. What are you talking about? Guys, this is it. This is it. We need to finish this. We need to finish this media workout right now. That's it, guys. Thank you.
Who thinks this was done on purpose to drum up interest for the fight? Who thinks this is all kind of fake? You know, like half bad blood, but half because an open workout where both teams are like gonna meet like this just doesn't happen. How do you get both teams to like run into each other like this in an open workout type thing? Wouldn't they be scheduled at a different time, right? Like a different time, like Benavidez, his team would come, be here, work out, do the interviews, leave. Like then when they're gone, clear it out. All right, everyone break, clean up, blah, 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 get set in. Here they come again. New team comes in. They do it too. That's like, so I don't know. I wouldn't buy too much into this. Seems like some hype. I hope I didn't spoil it for you, but you know, if you pull behind the curtain, that is what's happening here. To an extent, right? And Rob Brown, oh, he's definitely a pedophile. 100%. Yeah, the incest. Oh, he's part of the baby blood cult. He's draining babies for their blood, bro. He's doing it all. That guy's a fucking monster. Yep, Bernard, they're forcing it. I think so, too. Because it's an exciting fight or whatever, right? It is an exciting fight. I'm not taking that away for it. But I don't think, because it's PBC, number one, they're in desperate need of some money. They're in desperate need of getting some money, right? In this fight, they're thinking these fights they're making are going to pop off with interest or something, like Tank versus Roach. You know, hey, it's a cool fight or whatever, but it's not capturing anyone's imagination, right? The hype ain't quite there, you know? Benavidez Morel, good fight, interesting fight. You know, it's not capturing my imagination or anything. The hype ain't quite there. It's not, you know, it's not quite that big of a deal. But interesting. Still going to see it, but it's not that big of a deal, you know? So I think this is done to hype it up. PBC's in trouble. That's all I know. PBC's in trouble. Yeah, I know who that guy is. I see him on Rosen. Yeah, I know who he is. He's a Jew. He's on X exposing. Well, he's on YouTube too, or X now, I guess, exposing pedos and just saying the N-bomb a whole bunch, like all the time for no real reasons. But yeah, what about him? Yeah, I know. I got some interesting thoughts on that. Fuck the guys that are busting or whatever, obviously. But there's some creep shit on both sides there, man. It is what it is. I'll never forget it. I use it as an example, right? When Vitali or whatever, those guys who do like the catch a predator type thing. They had YG, the LA rapper, right? The LA Blood Gang member rapper, right? YG was on there with them, and they were basically explaining the operation. They were explaining the operation to YG, and YG did the exact same thing I do. He goes, okay, that's the predator. Who's this other person they're talking to in these like pages they have printed out of their conversations, right? Like, who's the other person they're talking to here? And the guy was like, oh, that's me. And he's like, YG instantly goes, what the fuck? Like, yo, you're saying way worse, like way worse shit. What the fuck are you saying here? This is like insane. And the guy goes, oh, no. I don't really believe that, though. I just say it to trick them, I pretend to be gay, too. That's what he said, right? I pretend to be gay, too. It's like, wait, so I don't think it's pretend, man. I think that's some whole other level of sick shit. That's all. I think you're fulfilling your fantasies in a different way. You're being sick, but claiming it's for moral reasons. I'm being a good sicko. I'm a good sicko. I'm just saying, YG saw it the same way. And when I saw it, I was like, haha, pulled behind the curtain. When you don't get the cameras and narration to paint the certain picture you want and hide that fact that is happening, right? Like, oh, you're up here talking to this guy about, what he wanted to do. You were talking to him. You just said you've been talking to him for 3 weeks about horrible shit. Like, motherfucker, get out of here, bro. Get out of here. Talk about you're a good person. You're against me. Fuck you. I don't know how you guys think about that stuff, Phil, but I'm just saying. I don't buy into what I'm just seeing dead on the screen. I'm looking beyond that. It's very reminiscent of like Andrew Tate being like, yeah, I pretended to be a girl to like get guys to cash at me and shit. It's like, what? Yeah, I'd tell them how good I'd blow them and stuff. It's like that. You're a fucking fruit. Get the fuck up out of here, you weirdo. Like Tate, weirdo. Obviously, that's fucking insane. That's insane. It's the same thing with that. It's like, who are you talking to? And YG's just like a real one from the street. Like, who the fuck is this other person in the conversation? Who is this other person? And they got me. He instantly just leaned back, gave him a Friday look, like, huh? Like, what the fuck? That's you? Oh, I never heard this story. Bro, I just seen a story about a pea hunter. A guy who got caught doing stuff to his own daughter. They were going to vote him into the city council and everything. Boom. Boom. See? Tell him, get the fuck up out of here. I don't know who people think they're running game on. I don't know. Man. From the old school, bitch. You ain't tricking me. From the streets. No, you can't trick. Get the fuck out of here. It's obvious. You ain't tricking me. You're fucking creepos. You do this every day. You're talking to pedos about doing pedo stuff all day, every day. That's what you do. Oh, that's what you are, motherfucker. What are we talking about? Like, what are we talking about? That's your job, right? Oh, that's your job. You just talk to pedos about pedo stuff, right? That's what you are. That's what you are, motherfucker. What you talking about? I'm gonna go, Thunderdome quote. What are we doing here? What are we talking about? What are we talking about? Come on, man. Come on. Like, there ain't much to say after that. It is what it is. You're doing what you're doing.
who the fucking Pete, the city council guy, was wearing a Make Peas Afraid Again hat. Oh, he's shitting his bricks right now. He's shitting his bricks. I saw some dude just got like 100 and some years for doing something to his own daughter. 100 and some years. Happy to see that. I mean, not happy to see. The fucking story's utterly horrific, obviously. But happy to see he's going to get his fucking shit cracked. And I just saw in the news the other day. I just saw in the news yesterday. One of them people, fucking Cho, got murdered in prison yesterday or the day before. He was in there for 2 weeks. He made it 2 weeks. Marked them. Yeah, he had like an 80-year stretch or something. Yeah, it was like 2 or 3 weeks. Marked. Right up out of there. I don't know the states. I don't know either, but
As Goy. I heard of Goyim before.
He asks 2 Jews if they've heard of Goy.
I heard of Goyim before. Have you heard of Goyim? What does Goyim mean? Non-Jew. What else does it mean? Look up Goyim.
You don't want to say any
we're gonna look up the definition, cause that's what y'all call us. Why would y'all have a name for a non-Jew? Why would y'all call us Goyim? Why not? Hold on. Why not call them by their nationality? Why you had to refer to them as Goyim? What? Why? What is the point of that? Is there a term for it?
The point of it is separatism. It's to separate. Okay, and he goes, why not by nationality? Like, cause he doesn't explain this very well, but why not go by, say, nationality like I do? If you're, Irish, Italian, you're Indian, you're Chinese, what nationality? But every other nationality to them is one. It's Goy. It's the other. It's us, the other. So they won't say the Chinese, the Indian to them in their dinner table and yeah.
Well, that's how they see it, bro.
Yeah, pure separatism. Just understand that. Don't fall for any trickery because it's in their fucking text. They must believe that if they're good Jews. So understand that as well. They must believe that. Don't let them. It's like they'll come in here and be like, no, it's not like that. They lie to you. It's really like this. And yeah, that's the fucking game, right? Well, don't listen to them. Just read their fucking book. And then they'll be like, well, what? Your book is what you believe? Yeah, motherfucker. Yeah, it's exactly what I believe, motherfucker. So, it's Islam. That's exactly what Muslims believe. What the fuck you talking? Yeah, exactly. Bitch.
And that term is similar to how like fanatics use infidel. That's similar how they use that word.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly. It is that exactly.
That's the Jewish word for an infidel, But infidel just means an unbeliever. That means what he just said, human cattle. That's how.
Yeah, you can convert at least, right? You can't to Islam. You cannot convert. They're not converting you. They will not take you. You're not them. You can't convert.
Yeah, exactly. That's the difference.
Non-Ethiopians? Is there a term for non-Africans? No, but no, it's a condescending term that y'all use against people. It is condescending. That is true. Yeah.
He literally said, how is it condescending? You're calling everyone but you animals. Cattle.
I feel like y'all can mistreat Goyim. Y'all can deceive.
But see how she's defending the word. Like, yeah, we use it, and what's wrong with it? See? So, again, don't let them lie to you. At their table, when they're talking, it is what it is. Don't let them lie to you. She's like, no, what do you mean? What's wrong with it? Yeah, and she didn't even want to say what it really meant. She was still lying and gaslighting the whole fucking time. Insane. Oh, Tim Pool sold his fucking shit to Ben Shapiro. Yeah, I guess they threatened to snatch his fucking beanie off. Expose his fucking horrible physiognomy or whatever.
just the most weird, creepy looking bald dude you've ever seen. Motherfucker's like 50 years old, hasn't not went outside without a beanie since he was like 17. Fucking little gay boy. He definitely parties with Destiny. This little fucking fruit. Yeah, what the fuck, bro? Oh, and then it comes out as well. Daily Wire was a quote unquote silent minority investor for the last several months or whatever. They said several months. They've been part owner. They've been a part owner. Now they're the owner. Fucking sellout, bitch. You better stand on it. This is, someone says, why was this painted? Why was this painted? Yeah. That is a good question, right? Why would they show him stabbing a bunch of holes in a baby and bleeding a baby? Why would they do that? I don't know. With the other babies drained. Yeah. I don't know. It's interesting though. Something to think about. I wonder if that ever happened before. I wonder if that's, ever been documented or anything. Maybe documented more than once. I don't know. You should probably look. Maybe someone should look into that. Probably an interesting rabbit hole. I'm sorry, I can't even do it. I can't even do it. It's too fucking ridiculous. R.I.P. Brett Cooper. Yo, told you. Brett Cooper's a real one. Yep. Yeah, they did. She wouldn't toe the line, and they said you got to go, but she has to stay there and do a couple more shows, and they replaced her with a Jew girl. That was her fucking friend. That was her friend. That was like her assistant. They literally just they to fuck with Brett Cooper. They went and gave her Brett's job. That's so fucked up. Like that's one of the I've never had this happen or anything, but I've always heard about it. You see that in movies where like the actor will get shit canned and they'll give the fucking his job to his best friend at the office or something. Yeah, so sick. I know, dude. I saw that. He was with fucking RFK. He was with RFK Jr. at a wedding in a full tux. Still had the beanie on. What a fucking homo. They said, who said black don't crack?
What it takes to.
Man, she is fucking horrific. Can you believe the country used to have to deal with this bitch? Like, thank God the country. Do you ever notice that the country don't even take her serious anymore? No one takes any Obama serious anymore. Like, no one, unless you're like a fucking LGBT weirdo Democrat, like insane person. No one takes them serious. It's like, shut the fuck up. Especially talking that power to the people, oppressed shit or something. Bitch, you're the elite. Like, shut the fuck up. But yeah, the fall from grace. Man, the fucking fall from grace. Oh, yeah, it wasn't. I think I saw him with RFK, too. Maybe it wasn't RFK. Yeah, it was a Stone. I would share it. Maybe I'll share it here in a minute. I don't feel like flopping. Oh shit! What is this? Oh, please tell me it's not. It's deleted. Oh, you got to be kidding me! Did you guys see the video of the dude go up and call? It was deleted. This is crazy. Justin Trudeau got called a faggot. Did you guys see it? he's running like he's running a marathon, right? And it's like a POC, a person of color, like a 20-year-old, like Asian looking kid, like half kind of looked like Brandon Lee almost, right? Comes jogging up next to him, good shape, good kid, comes jogging up next to him, and goes with his phone, like on literally holding his phone out, recording it shoulder to shoulder with Trudeau. Like, hey, Justin Trudeau, how you doing? Justin's like, hey. And then he goes to the camera and he goes, get a load of this faggot. And pointing his thumb at the guy. He's like, yes.
Where was this from? Was it Canada?
Like Justin Trudeau's face. Get a load. I'll pull it up. I got to find this shit.
Where was it in? Was it in Canada or was it in the US?
It had to be in Canada.
Fuck, that's funny,
Canada.
bro.
Yeah, it was really good.
Hey, that dude's a legend for life now, bro. Doing that, he can always show. You know, he can show his grandkids that.
Yeah, definitely.
This is when I pulled up on our cuck president and said he was Agatha.
Look at this faggot. Look at this faggot. Justin. Look at this faggot. Look at this faggot. Look at this faggot.
He said, hey, Mr. Trudeau. Hi, sir. Hey, get a look. Look how happy he is. He's like, oh, a good PR when a person of color. Good PR when a person of color. Hey, you fucking homo. Oh,
and you know what, though? Trudeau could tell something was coming because he tried to like stop it. He seemed to go like he tried to say something to like.
Yeah, I know. He knew it was coming. He was like, oh shit.
Yeah. He knew he was going to get called a goofy or something, but he probably didn't think he was going to say Agatha. But
he tried to hit the afterburners. He tried to switch it in fifth gear. Yeah, I thought I had to show that. That's fucking great. Shout out to you, man. Legend shit.
Legend for real.
That's how you get famous. Yeah, this motherfucker. This dude, this is the craziest driving. He didn't die. I don't know how he did it. Oh my god. Oh, eating the brim. And cutting 3 lanes. Oh my god, you're lucky he fucking changed lanes. Holy fuck. This is insane. Oh my god. Oh yeah. I want to know if he crashed right there though. He might have crashed right at the end. That's it. You're pretty. He's flying and they're braking. But it ends.
Fuck. He's a worse driver than me, bro. That's saying something.
There's these
oh shit. Interesting. We're gonna have to upgrade that picture. We're gonna use this one right here. We're gonna upgrade that.
He cost the city of New York $1 million
in lawsuits. No, how much?
They have a website where you can track all the shit about each specific cop who works on the NYPD. You can check everything, what they make, what they've cost, lawsuits, cases, again, everything. So he goes around looking up people and just finding dirt on them and posting it. It's pretty funny. That dude driving that car was a major league pitcher. Are you fucking kidding me? Retired. Nah, no way. Are you shitting me? Did he wreck? That dude's a fucking menace. Oh, no, not him. Okay. You've seen the clip of Pierre saying Israel bombing Iran would be a Jewish gift to humanity. Maybe if by he means Iran would retaliate and wipe them the fuck out. I don't know. I don't know how he meant it, right? No, but I know how he meant it. Yeah, he's I mean, what the fuck, bro? He's a TV anchor. He's an anchor on TV. He got to toe the line or kick rocks. And he's not a fucking real one. He's a bitch. He'd rather take the easy route, you know, for a few extra shekels, but sell his fucking dignity for a few extra shekels. That's all. He's a bitch. If you had an older sister, this is probably you guys. This is me and my older sister.
I fucking hate you. I'm dead. I'm sorry. It was a case. It's your fault. Fuck here. Fucking take out shit.
Look, he was just mad he had his hair done. His hair was just done. He's styling. Got his favorite dino tee on. He got his favorite dino tee on with his hair done. It's all gelled up. Fire!
I fucking hate you. I'm dead. I'm sorry. It was a case. I'm your fault. Fuck here. Fucking take out shit.
He said, I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck. Oh, she lit his ass up. Yep, banked him. Man, she's kind of hot there, but no. I don't know, maybe it looks like no. Like Taylor Swift. She looks like Taylor Swift back there, right?
You're not telling the other side of the story of what they're doing either. You're not saying what Hamas did. You're not saying what they did.
What did Hamas do?
I mean, from day one, when you see the rapes and the videos, we've all seen it. This isn't something
What rapes and videos?
But stay on this here if you want to continue
Well,
with
no,
this.
no, but what rapes and videos?
But my concern when you're saying Israel's doing it, you're saying the other side isn't doing anything.
No, but
You're
I'm
guessing?
asking. No. There was no rapes during October 7th. They've shown no rape.
We all seen the apes in videos. I haven't. I literally have. Has anyone? I know I would have. I'm in all the war forums. I'm on X. All the ape videos. What are you talking about? I haven't seen one. All of them? Where's one? Can someone send me one? Send me one.
Does he
Well,
come for Israel? That
I
is
guess
true.
it'd be illegal. Why? No, send it to me on X. I see motherfuckers get their heads chopped off. It ain't illegal. But
Does he cock for Israel? That is Syrian lad.
yeah, big time, bro. He said he
know
found
that.
out he's dude. He said he found out he's Jewish.
What?
Yeah, he said some old Jewish lady. He goes, Bet David is a Jewish name, which it is. And he goes, well, I've always identified as Syrian Christian. And she goes, oh, you were just Jewish. Your family may have converted. You're Jewish. Yeah. So now he goes, he doesn't say, well, now I'm Jewish, but he did say that publicly like 2 weeks ago, right at around the same time of this.
It's from October 7th. They showed no beheaded babies. All that was all bullshit.
I'll send you stuff.
I have seen blown to bits, shredded Palestinian babies.
He's a disgrace to Assyrians, this lad, bro.
I've seen a bunch. Yeah, he is. I've seen a bunch of those. I've seen endless videos of those. I have. That's a fact. I've seen endless. I've not seen one of the other apes. I've not seen one ape of these. I'm not saying it didn't happen, but he said we've all seen all the videos. Whoa, what fucking? And he you can't be doing that, man. What the fuck are you saying that for? So you're
There
lying.
is no video.
No, there's no video. It doesn't exist.
If there was ever one video that existed,
on the other side, there's 1,000. I just saw one today.
Too many.
I saw it must have been it was a toddler, couldn't have been no older than 3. It was split completely in half, groin up over the shoulder. It still had the head attached, but the whole arm right down the whole shoulder. It looked like it got cut from right in half. Yeah. I mean, yeah. I saw that today, so I'm just saying.
If there was even one video that he just said the whole
I
world
have
was
seen. I'm sorry. I just have to say this.
No, you're right.
I have seen a bunch of the Jewish girls, the Israeli girls who were kidnapped during the raid or whatever. They're now at clubs and raves, festivals, dancing, drinking, partying it, loving life. So they let them go. You know what I mean? They factually let a bunch go. You can say they were rescued. And some would have been, but these ones weren't. Some were let go. I've saw endless videos of them putting them into trucks and putting them into trucks or whatever, like Jay's. And I saw a couple get hit. Definitely saw a couple get hit. And I mean a couple, and the people who hit them on the video, absolutely, they got murdered. They literally died in a fucking drone strike afterwards. But because their faces were on video, they hunted them down. But most of them, they were very nice. They were very nice. The people weren't beat up or anything. I'm not seeing any kind of courtesy or kindness to civilians of any kind happening to the Palestinians. I'm not. So for him to even fucking suggest the opposite, it's not being fair and balanced or anything like that. It's dishonest and fucking gross because it's a one-sided slaughter. It's a one-sided slaughter. And it has been generations.
Yeah, and what I was saying, if even one video existed like that Assyrian lad was trying to make out, the whole world would have seen it by now. Like anyone listening now, just think about it. Think about it, right? All of your normie friends or associates would come up to you and say, "Did you see that video of what the Palestinians did to the Israelis?" It would be worldwide. You know what I mean? Everyone would have seen it.
It would be on every news station every day for months. There'd be congressional hearings over it. There'd be riots. It'd be the biggest thing in the world.
Exactly. Yeah.
And that's not a joke. It's not a fuck. Look right now. Dude. Yeah. Great point. That could not happen, or they would use it as propaganda. But yeah, he goes so hard, man.
No, there's plenty of stories. It's not all of them.
The Israeli articles that I saw recently said that there was only 2 babies killed. One was shot by a bullet, and the other one died in a hospital. There was no babies in ovens. There was no beheaded babies. All that was all bullshit.
Okay, so go back to the part when you said
he doesn't see. He just changes the subject. I tried to pass off complete lies. He called me with facts, and I know he's right. So I'm just gonna move along.
They think they're better than you. You believe that Jews think they're better than everybody else.
It says it in their Bible.
Okay, but you believe they're better than everybody else. Okay.
I didn't say they're better than.
Listen to that. He goes, but you think they're better than everybody. Okay. What the fuck? Listen to this.
Okay, but you believe they're better than everybody else. Okay. You believe that Jews think they're better than everybody else.
It says it in their Bible.
Okay, but you believe they're better than everybody else. Okay.
You believe they're better than everybody. Okay. So he just put a statement out on him that he did not say. And it goes, okay, I understand. What the fuck, dude? I didn't even say that. And now you're confirming to understand this thing that I didn't even say. But what the fuck? This is I'd probably throw that glass of water in his face.
Yeah, this is disgraceful, bro. Now I know why this guy gets all the interviews with the Scarvano. You know, yeah, he's a full shill, bro.
And he popped out of nowhere.
Well, that's something where I know him, man. Interviewing these ex-rats or whatever, these franchisee Gravanos or whatever. And then I seen him say a few things. He seemed quite based, but now I'm discovering today what a disgrace he is, bro. You know.
Yeah,
I didn't say they're better than everybody else.
He knows. Look, he's based when he's allowed to be.
Yeah, exactly.
You know? But
yeah,
we clearly know who's cutting his checks.
100%, $1,000,000%. He's an Assyrian shill. He's an Assyrian cuck.
Yep. He's a bitch. Sell out.
They think
Christians are being massacred in Syria. Yeah. See what he says about that.
According to their scripture.
Okay, but what anybody else?
It says it in their Bible.
Okay, but you believe they're better than everybody else. Okay.
I didn't say they're better than everybody else.
They think.
According to their scripture.
Okay, but what
and if you look at how they operate, right? Like they literally caught.
Think how he keeps trying to like trap this shit on him. Like he's saying specifically, I don't think that it's in their book. I'm just saying that's what their book tells them to believe. I'm just saying that. That's all. And he keeps being like, okay, so you think they're better than everybody? You like motherfucker. He's literally doing the Pierce Morgan thing. He's literally arguing like Pierce Morgan.
Exactly what he's doing. Yeah.
He's such a bitch.
People raping Palestinian prisoners, and there was riots. But the riots weren't because they were raping the prisoners. The riots were because they felt like they had the right to rape the fucking prisoners. That's why they almost had a fucking civil war, because they felt like they had the right to rape these prisoners. They felt like that was okay because they weren't Jewish. So, you know, when you have a society that operates like that, you're going to have fucking problems. And they're not the fucking most moral army. That's all fucking bullshit. You know, everything that they say, it's just like almost like, listen, when somebody lies to me, like if you lie to me, I'm not probably going to trust you again. You lie to me a second time, I'm definitely not going to trust you. You lie to me a third time, and I let you lie to me the third time, I'm the fucking idiot. These motherfuckers have lied like 10,000 times. So, like, I don't believe anything they say.
Why?
And he goes,
So, like, I don't believe anything they say.
I just disagree. I mean, my boss's last name is Goldstein. I mean, what am I supposed to do? Oh, he's such a bitch. No balls. He talks about being, I was military, I'm a tough guy. You're no balls. No balls.
What's his background supposed to be?
Every fucking podcast, this guy yaps about how rich he is. Bitch, you got no balls. You got no money. If you were rich, you would. Why are you letting someone control you? Fuck you. You're a bitch. You're bought and paid for. You're a hoe. You're a fucking prostitute. You're a hoe. Get out on the block, hoe. Make my money, bitch.
What's his background meant to be in? Because you make a good point how you said he came from nowhere. What is his background meant to be, or what? Like, what's his story? You know?
A so-called Assyrian refugee was in a military somewhere at some point. I don't fucking know.
Probably all
sold insurance, was a scam artist, basically with insurance. Made some money there. I don't know how much. I don't even know if he's worth. Say he's worth all kinds of shit. Don't make it true. Yeah, he just came out of nowhere.
Yeah.
His podcast, I mean, he was getting like 1 million views on his first fucking podcast. It's like, that's impossible.
Multicultural people, Filipinos, Spanish.
It's the new Ireland.
It is though. It is the new Ireland. It's the new Ireland of.
They're talking about the new Ireland.
It's the new Ireland.
It is though. It is the new Ireland. It's the new Ireland of new different diversities, multicultural people, Filipinos, Spanish, Africans, mixed people. I met the girl the other day, and I was like, "Where you from?" She goes, "My man's from China, and my dad is from Africa." I'm like, "Whoa, Ireland is unique now. We're mixed." Because I can imagine in 10 years' time, there's going to be Barack Obamas walking around, Beyonce's, and different.
It's going to be Wakanda.
Mixture of people. So
Ireland is
going
going to be
extinct here now. So we're taking over.
We're taking over. It's going to be amazing when we take over. Why is we'll just take over in Africa? Why can't Africa be that? Like, you know what I mean? If whites are so bad, why do you want to go where they are? What? You know? Why do you want to be around them? Why do you want to have a multicultural society or whatever? Because multicultural just means I want to be around white people. I want to live in a white person's fucking country. Like, what the fuck? There'll be Beyonce's and Barack Obama's everywhere, says the gay black guy. Morocco. There's gonna be it'll be Jewish paradise. It'll be Jewish paradise. There'll be a bunch of Kalergi mud people everywhere. Everyone will just be the same shade of khaki, and it'll all be great. It'll be Jewish heaven, man. It's Jewish heaven. And they will enslave you and give you 3 grains of rice every day. Yep. It's gonna be fucking paradise, man. It's funny. The new Ireland will be Beyonce's and Barack Obama's everywhere. Oh, it's so fun. Shut the fuck up. You're over. Yo, there's a real. This is Brian Norman for anyone who ain't up on him or whatever. Shakur's next opponent. Yo, there's a real live fucking gang war popping off in my neighborhood, man. Like a 20, there's 20 blocks, 5 long, 4 up, 20 square blocks. Range, it's fucking popping. There's like, it's going nuts like every day.
When did this kick off then? What, the last month or 2? Or?
I mean, it's been simmering for like a year, but
yeah.
And there's been some stuff happening here. It's the young black kids.
You have to film. You have to fill me in on this offline or something, bro.
I know. Yeah, it's fucking nuts.
That's what I mean. Here, obviously, you can't say too much.
I don't like whatever happens in the streets happens in the streets, but they have no fucking aim. It's like a densely populated place. There's ripping shots. There's going to be a kid gets killed real soon. You're going to hear about it on the fucking news.
Has anyone died yet, or?
Yeah.
So it's already kicked off fully. Yeah.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I know. Yeah. I know both sides well. Yeah.
Stay safe, bro.
No, I'm fine. It's not. I'm not in that 20 block range. I do tell everyone. I've told everyone I fuck with, like, yo, just stay the fuck up out of there at dark. Like, it's dark.
You remember when you sent me the videos when you were walking that day? Is any of it around there?
No.
Okay.
No. It's more in a better area, I guess, but it's right there. It's literally a 2 minutes, 5-minute walk, I guess, from there though. But none of those blocks, I don't believe, were. Well, maybe at one point I might have panned, and maybe one of them got captured. But it's right there, basically, but not that exact area.
Yep.
But either way, yeah, it's fucking going nuts. I thought about it, but it's a little too close to home and happening right now. But it's all over, like the local, like Facebook police blotters and shit. I was like, man, I could really, but I can't. It's interesting.
Nah, don't speak on it too much, bro. That's why I said offline.
It's getting bad.
Yeah. That's why I said offline. Tell me more about it. Don't say too much.
NYC. Ireland's going to be a poorer version of NYC. Yeah. Though again, the only reason they're coming there is for welfare. That's it. I don't want to hear about opportunities or blah blah blah. Because, well, are you on welfare? Yeah, you are. Shut the fuck up. Are you here like just getting it? Okay, then maybe we could talk. Maybe like you're getting it. Let's see what you're doing, right? Oh, you're just here living in a government housing, government stipend, government food, government health care, everything. Taxpayers, whitey's paying for your whole life. That's fucking retarded. You can't say that we need to replace them. Like, look how nice they are. And now you're spitting in their face. They should literally come and burn your house. Like, that's what they should do. That's how that happens, right? That's how that should go. I would expect that treatment. To me, I would expect that treatment. Like, if I go to Japan And I'm like telling everyone, fuck you, we need more Italians here. You gotta do this. You're pulling, fuck you. You guys need to all be basically exterminated. We need to breed you out of existence. Dude, they should burn my fucking house down. Absolutely. That's the least they should do. They probably shouldn't burn the house down. They should drag me out of it and beat me to death. That's what they should do.
Well, that's what the riots in the UK were about a few months ago. We've seen that. They were burning houses down because they're sick of that shit. You know, that's what you just said.
Yeah, and that's the other thing. If you're going to give this housing to foreigners, we'll just burn it to the ground. Just burn it to the ground. You don't just give your infrastructure to someone. Destroy it before you give the enemy your territory. Like abandon a post. When you abandon a post, you don't leave the post. You dismantle it. You literally, they'll light it with explosives. They'll wire that bitch up, hike it out. When they get far enough, blow it to smithereens and keep moving. Get a new post. You don't give up. No. Worst guest, excluding Jews, blacks. I mean, it is what it is. Right? Statistically speaking, it's going to be a lot of natives of whatever country getting fucked up. Getting fucking brutalized. Getting brutalized and robbed. It's going to happen at a higher clip across the board. Across the board. He does seem to be staying tight here, though. You can't get too excited in the fight. You got to keep his hands up. Don't. Only big combinations when he's in safe position. Do his best, Mike Tyson. I like the fight. So, South Africa, Julius Malema calls for genocide of whites again. Then on his Twitter, anti-Semitism is hatred, prejudice, or hostility towards Jews. Some of our biggest financial donors are Jays, and we love them. Yeah, that's why you said this, right? That's why you said this. That's fucking crazy. Hatred is wrong. And then you're just preaching hate. Kill, kill, kill. No, no, no. You got to be nice. Kill, kill, kill. No, no, no. You got to be nice. Why be nice to them people? When they're saying kill me. Oh, because they give me money. Because they give me money. You got to get rid of people who have no principles, no integrity, no fucking dignity, no fucking balls, no soul. They got no fucking soul. If you'll fucking sell out your own goddamn people for a few dollars, there's something like really, really wrong with you. Because money, I mean, dude, money's good, but to a certain point, it's basically pointless at a certain point. Once you have, a place to live, a mobility or whatever, if you can't find contentment in that, you're just a vapid hole. You're just going to try and fill it with anything. The money ain't the issue. And we got to stop letting motherfuckers like that into power. This dad, bad guest. He's a very bad guest. Very bad guest. So he goes up into a high school. I don't know the whole story behind it, but he choked out some 17-year-old. He's 43. Choked out a 17-year-old, put him into a seizure. Kid's all fucked up. Seizing out. I think he slammed his brain stem on the corner of his step here. I think the kid's cooked. But that's what it looked like. Brain stem, corner of the stair. Seizure. He's seizing out. Have fun in prison, my man. Have fun in prison. Rayful Edmonds is dead.
Sucked in. Burn in hell, you fucking rat.
Facts.
Fucking disgrace.
He only made it a couple weeks.
See, that's what he gets, bruh.
Oh, he was released in July. Okay. I heard they were hunting. But then I haven't heard confirmation that he was murdered. Maybe he was released because he had like cancer or something. I don't know. I didn't hear that though either, but they probably killed him.
What a sad
DC.
fucking. He throws his whole legacy away, becomes a snitch, and he only gets a few months of freedom anyway. Like, what a. Like,
Yep. He sold out everybody he ever knew.
Yeah. For what?
Besides his mom. And he still did all that time. What'd you get out of it? You got nothing. I mean, I guess his mom didn't do 5 years. Well, your mom can't go fucking do 5 years. Big ghetto, fabulous ghetto hood queen, gangster mama queen. Can't go do 5 fucking years. Meanwhile, she was probably telling you to go whack that motherfucker, go kill that motherfucker. You better push them bricks, bitch. You know what she was doing? She was fucking Mama Duck, I guarantee it. Otherwise, why was she involved if she wasn't, right? How'd they have her jammed up if she wasn't? So, man, fuck, I know. Of course she was. It is what it is. She was off the first season of The Wire. D'Angelo's mom. Guarantee it. I guarantee it. And yeah, she can't go do a few years. Man, fuck out of it. You got to go rat on your whole city. And then go to jail and keep ratting on everyone you meet in jail.
And at least the D'Angelo's mom talked him out of it, you know? this chick didn't.
Yeah, for real. No, she obviously encouraged it. She encouraged that, see, because it ain't her. She can still play the hood queen. I didn't snitch. My son might be a snitch, but you won't say it to his face. It's going to be all that bullshit. No, you did that. You let him do it because you were like, fuck it. It ain't me. I don't got to wear the jacket. I can still claim my rep.
Yeah, it's good that him and Alpo ain't enjoying no freedom, you know?
Yeah, that is pretty, yeah, right? That'd be fucked up if they did. This dude brought so much fucking misery, just death and misery to so many families. You can't mad.
Well, correct me if I'm wrong. I'm almost certain DC was the murder capital when he was active of America.
Exactly. Yep. And now imagine all those fucking crackheads and all their children who got no love, no food, no attention. You know, put around crazy motherfuckers. Yeah, just the misery. Like, man, fuck you. Of the children, particularly. Of the children. This is the bitch that created the Me Too movement. You ever wonder why it was created? Because this ugly ass bitch couldn't get laid and she was mad at all the men who wouldn't fuck her. That's why. She hated powerful men because she couldn't get a so-called powerful man. That's obviously, that's what, look at her. Ain't no one sexually assaulting this bitch. So why is she like so big into this issue? Yeah, with them fucking man hands. Dude, it's fucking KRS-One in drag. It's fucking KRS-One in drag.
Holy fuck, bro. That's what you it is. It is too.
It's KRS-One in drag.
Hey, my 9mm go bang. Holy fuck it is, bro.
Oh, man. Yeah. She's a beast. That's insane. Looks like she got hit by acid, man. Fucking nuts. That's the head of the Me Too movement. Come on, man. This is communist bullshit. Number one, I could tell just by looking at this bitch's face. I don't think she got anything going on upstairs. This is all the idea of someone else, and they used her because they're sickos, and they're looking at her as like, oh my God, she's right out of the jungle. If we put her up front, she's a great character for the movement. It's literally how these fucks look at people. That's what they did. That's why, like, when like look at the fucking bitch who looks like Biggie Smalls in drag. The what the fuck is she? The Attorney General of New York State. She's Biggie Smalls in drag. She literally looks like a retarded female Biggie Smalls. And not kidding on retarded, wonky eyes, everything. Fully, like, fucking not there. And they gave her the most top lawyer, top, like, cop job in the whole fucking thing. The whole state of New York. It's a clear, man, it's such a humiliation ritual and like a fuck yourself. We're going to destroy your nation by putting the absolute most incompetent people in positions of power. Look at fucking Lori Lightfoot, the mayor of fucking Chicago, that Beetlejuice looking bitch. Like, dude. Yeah. Yeah, this is all organic. And diversity is our strength and all this nonsense. Get the fuck out of here. It's all this bitch don't have an original thought in her fucking head. Nothing that was ever written and has her name signed at the bottom of it did she write. It was some fucking Jew lady who would write it, and this bitch would sign it and repeat it and tweet it. It's fucking disgusting, man. The subversion of society is just beyond gross. So, yeah, so someone was saying, Jake Shields was like, why can't Trump, like, name the Jew or whatever? And someone was like, it can't come from Trump. It can't come from, like, RFK Jr. or General Flynn, like the fucking clique. He goes, we should be able to understand this, that, you know, just, but it can and does come from Candace, Tucker, everyone else around him that he is always with, Elon Musk, like, he's around these people all the time, and they're calling it out. So if he thinks it's so wrong, why is he so cool with these people? You know what I mean? Like, if he thinks if it's so wrong, why is he so cool with these people? But it's late here, fellas. I'm getting sleepy. Another Kamala. Yeah, just not quote unquote pretty, right? Yeah, but yeah, basically the same thing. Just the most incompetent people you can possibly put into positions of power. Put them there. Let them just do their best. Them doing their best is going to destroy your whole city. Them doing their best, their honest to God best, is going to destroy your whole city. It's going to destroy your whole state. And so they don't really have to, like, influence them to do all these horrible things. Just let them do their best. They're fucking retarded. Look at Lori Lightfoot. The bitch was a mutant. She was a fucking retarded mutant. She truly was a clump of cells. Even alive, as a 50-some-year-old, 60-year-old woman, she was still just a clump of cells. It wasn't put together well. You just grabbed a clump and just smashed them together. You got Lori Lightfoot. Just a clump of cells. A fucking mutant. She would have been a good bad guy in the X-Men. A good bad guy in the X-Men. She could have been like one of the X-Men that, like, got bad and went bad, right? It was retarded. It didn't fucking form right. You got her. Scary, creepy, mutant-looking motherfucker. Hopefully you guys know who that is. Look it up if you don't. You'll understand. But, everyone, salute. I'm out. Have a good night, fellas. God bless.